Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the boss, you rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. Heat a compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes. Rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that lamp leaf high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame. Breaking down loot, league, mech every lay of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest. Give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go.
Log in, boys. Log in. What up, Maddie? What up, Vinci? What up, RJ?
The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the Endgame drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that here. From the north, the believe high. Canadian.
Yo, Ducky, what up, brother?
Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die.
What up, Ducky?
Blaze works.
Yo, back in with the first Prime sub of the day.
Blaze works TV in the building. Path of
Let's
Exile
go.
2. We what?
Yo, Racco, what's up, bro? We are in the big time now. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that.
Log in, load the screen, glow on his face. Act 1, he already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more. Multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the boss, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. Heat a compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes. Rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that lamp leaf high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die.
You got 680 did from the Mage Blood? Holy shit, dude. Congrats, man.
Interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame. Breaking down loot, league, mech every lay of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest. Give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the...
Oh, shit. It is that time of the week. Your boy is back on the Tuesday stream. What's going on, everybody? Burb, good to see you. Racco, Ducky, Matty Jack, the face of a partner. Yep. What's up, man? How you guys doing? Yeah, so I mean, you guys probably saw the yo sleep. What's up, homie? Yeah, you guys probably saw the message. So we hit our partner goal. Super grateful for that. It's been one hell of a journey to get here. 0.5 has been a just an absolute highlight for my career, for my streaming and all that. It just started. I have to be live on Twitch for the giveaway. Yes, the giveaway is only on Twitch. The giveaway is only on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Beckett. I appreciate that, man. And I appreciate you popping in with the Prime, dude. That's super nice. The follow and the Prime. Yeah, I really appreciate the support, man. Yeah, it was a big goal. Yo, what up, Critical? How you doing, man? Yo, bro, just want to show some real love for your stream because you've genuinely got crazy potential. What the hell is this? Oh, you're getting banned, brother. You're getting banned, brother. Hey, good morning, Skadutch. What's up, man? Congrats on partner. Yo, thanks, Riff Raff. Appreciate that. I told you it happened in 0.5. Light work. What's in the giveaway? $100 Steam gift card redeemable for PoE microtransaction currency. Yeah, that guy is getting banned so quick. Yeah, so like guys, I've done a few giveaways in the past. I've done 2 giveaways. The first one was for when we hit 1,000 Twitch followers. And the second one was I don't remember when the second one was. I can't remember. Yo, Fallen with the T1 sub, the fresh sub. Yo, thank you, Fallen. Appreciate that. What up, James? Coming in with the follow. Yeah. So yeah, incredibly grateful for you guys. This achievement wouldn't have happened without y'all. So yeah, I want to do more giveaways as just a you know, just a token of my appreciation. The giveaway doesn't start for another 45 minutes, Skadutch. It'll be from 10 a.m. until 12 p.m. Yo, Thorpe with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Yeah. Yo, congrats on partner. Yo, thanks, pal. How you doing, man? Yeah, so anytime there's like a significant achievement, maybe we'll do another giveaway at 10K YouTube subs. Which is my next big goal. I really want to get that 10K Twitch subscriber goal. How do we enter? So at 10 a.m. So in about 35 minutes, the giveaway will go live, and then all you have to do is type in exclamation giveaway to get entered. Blaze is a partner now. I guess that means I have to behave. What up, Gazilla? Nah, you don't have to behave, bro. Come on. If I got partner without you behaving, I mean, come on, bro. Oh, Rocket Raccoon is not going to be down with that one. He's not going to be down with that one. Yeah, so last week we left off with a podcast with Miso. And then, you know what happened, guys? Is so we were playing Softcore SSF. I want to catch you guys up. So we were playing Softcore SSF for the first like 2 weeks of League Start. We did the Grenade Tactician build guide that popped off. Oh, also, in separate other news, we actually got reached out to by Mobalytics. So we're actually going to be a Mobalytics creator. They saw and really liked the Pin to Win Tactician guide. And so moving forward now, we're going to be a Mobalytics creator, which is super exciting. I love the platform. I love using Mobalytics. And so I think as of like today or tomorrow, our account on Mobalytics will be converted from just like a community account into a creator account. So yeah, things are really popping off, man. Yeah, things are really going well, and it's all thanks to you guys. I really appreciate it. Been working extremely hard to make all this stuff happen, and so it's really cool to see, all the awesome people that are coming into the community, and just the good stuff that's happening with regards to my stream and everything. So yeah, big love to you guys. And I wanted to show a little bit of appreciation with the $100 giveaway today. And so, yeah, just to reiterate, guys, for the people who are coming in, the $100 giveaway will be starting in 35 minutes, and it will be going for 2 hours. And all you have to do to enter is exclamation giveaway when the giveaway starts. And then at the end of the 2-hour period, a random winner will be selected. And then I will add you on Discord and I will send you your $100 gift card. And then you can use that to buy yourself a new game, buy your friend PoE2 if they want. You can buy PoE2 stash tabs, MTX. You can buy a supporter pack. You can basically use that Steam gift card for whatever you want. MOBA is my most used PoE2 build website. That's great news. It is great news, Inverse. You know what's crazy is that if you just type in like PoE2 whatever build guide, Mobalytics is like the first website that pops up on Google. So they have incredible SEO, which would be amazing because that just means that there's more traffic coming to the Twitch streams, to the YouTube channel, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's a big deal. And I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to like. I don't even know. It's like it's kind of surreal. All this stuff happening over the last week, and so yeah, it's just been an amazing 0.5 league start. He didn't think about console. What do you mean? You can use wait. You can't use Steam on gift cards on console. Can we use the money to donate back to Flameworks? Yes, you can. If no, don't you don't need. Dude, this is for you guys. You don't need to donate back to me, okay? No. You don't need to do that. You can't. Wait. So then that means you have to get a PC and you'll have $100 waiting for you, right? You want some PoE2 keys to include in your giveaway. That's very kind of you, Beckend. I think what we usually do for PoE2 keys is we just give them to people who come into the stream. So I don't like want to give away because most of you guys have them already, right? Usually what happens is if there's a guy who comes into the stream and is like, yo, I want to try the game out, and I can't afford it or whatever, we usually just hook them up with a key. So if you want to, Beckend, hop into Discord, send me a message, and you can just pass me along those keys. And then when somebody comes in who doesn't have the game, we can just hook them up with it. Hey, morning nostalgic. How you doing, buddy? Console players aren't real people. Dude, Arjack, did you notice that you are the lead moderator now? You have the special banhammer badge. How does that look, buddy? How does that look? Yeah, okay, so let's hop in. So we started playing HCSSF basically right after Miso's podcast. This guy's he's got a big hammer, boys. Watch out. All right, let's hop into the game. Bonk me. Wait, what? All right, so yeah, here we are. We are level 93 in HCSSF, and I think the plan today is, boys, we're going to be pushing towards Arbiter of Ash, and we're going to be trying to get rare tablets so that we can get a Giga Monkey. I was trying to get a Giga Monkey with this character, but it's so hard to hit the tablet that I need. When's the giveaway draw? The giveaway draw starts in 30 minutes and ends in 2 hours from that. So it'll end at 12 p.m. EST. So yeah, we're just going to do some maps and work towards the next Citadel. And then when we get to the Citadel, we'll fight Arbiter of Ash. Hopefully we don't die. I was also messing around with Raging Spirits, and I just don't think it's working. I think I'd rather have 3 Skeletal Clerics and then do Pain Offering with... Yeah, I didn't really want to do... I wanted to have some more AoE. I think I need more Spirit. And then we'll use Sacrifice... Wait, no, not Sac... We'll use Dense Macabre. And then that'll sacrifice 2 of our Skeletal Clerics. You don't need more than 2 Clerics ever. It's just for QOL. Because sometimes they're not close enough together to use Pain Offering with Dense Macabre. And Dense Macabre, you need to have 2 guys get hit. Which is annoying as fuck. So, that's kind of the vibe. You know what I mean? I'm desperate to try and make an Ice Grenade Chronomancer. Ice Grenades! Dude, that sounds awesome. Is Blaze taking autographs now? Asking for a fan? Of course. Of course. I don't know why you'd want an autograph from me, but if you want one, I got you. Yeah, I'm using clerics to the sacrifice. Exactly. We could put a few more gems into the cleric as well. What else should we put in here into the cleric? Rapid casting too, maybe we could put that in. I think we have that. Yeah, we got rapid casting. What else can we do? Okay. Oh, also we made a crazy thing. I don't know why the TTS isn't working. I might have to just turn it off for now. Yo, morning, Cypher. I'm gonna just turn off TTS for now. Yo, thanks, bro. I want to blaze autograph so I can get it tattooed on my boobs. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds awesome. What up, media? How you doing, brother? Yeah, we're gonna turn off TTS for now because it's apparently not working. Let me just do a... I think the alerts for everything else is working. Twitch channel points, TTS. Yeah, I will refund the points for the. I will even though Gazilla's was troll, I'm still gonna reject those ones. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, what up, Marcus? How you doing, brother? All right, let's go. Let's do some mapping.
I surf.
Before Blaze blue check mark disables the TTS thing, anyone on a mission they got a crush on me. Oh, what up, Twice? Refund all points all the time. No. That's not how this works. You don't just get to come in here and use all of my wonderful redeems that I've made for you guys for free, all right? You guys have to stack up those Blaze bucks. You got to gamba a little bit. Yeah, oh my god. Is that my dad in chat? Guys, my dad is finally back. 33 years ago, he said, son, I'm just going to head out to the convenience store and get some cigarettes and some milk. I'll be right back. And he finally came back. Did you get the cigarettes and milk, brother? Or do you have to leave us again? All right. Let's head over here. Oh, we need one more tablet. You went looking for Mage Blood. He did. Loopy, do you have Mage Blood in this league? Essence. Let's go XP. Calling your dad, brother, is crazy. That's true. That is kind of weird, isn't it? Hey, Scryer. Good morning, man. Protein. What's up, man? Coming in here with the T1 gifted. Yo, thank you so much, man. And thank you for the congratulations on partnership. Brother, I appreciate you. How you doing, man? Good to see you. What is good? Yeah, the giveaway is happening in 25 minutes, guys. 25 minutes. All right. What kind of tablet we want to run in here? Oh, XP and desecrated currency. That sounds good. Level 94, you were grinding some mass. No, we're only level 93. Only level 93. But yeah, we were grinding. We were definitely grinding. This build is probably the most fun HCSSF build I've ever played, by the way. I don't know if I should make a build guide on it because so many people have already been playing it, but I've been kind of taking my own approach to it because it's like HC rather than, you know, like the softcore stuff, so. But yeah, this build is so good, man. Come drive this truck for me so I can level my warrior. Are you all done with the Varashta, Scryer? You got what you needed to get done with it. Hey, where's my monkey? Monkey! You can take care of this fucking boar. This boar's all of my grill, dude. Turn this boar into some bacon. Yeah, what up, Fearless? How you doing, man? Welcome in, brother. How you doing? What kind of music are we vibing with today? Let's put on some dad rock for now. Sheesh, are you actually paying chatters now? What do you mean? I've always been paying chatters. How do you think we get all the glazing from YouTube? It's not for free. That shit cost me an arm and a leg, dude. I'm just kidding. Get a monkey. What's been your favorite interaction so far? Favorite interaction? I don't know if I have a favorite interaction thus far. I mean, my favorite interaction, like, since I discovered it, was the ability to chain pin bosses with the tactician. That's been pretty nutty. I don't know if you saw that, Thorpy, on my tactician build, but you can literally just chain pin bosses over and over again. Oh! Oh, we finally got it! Yes! I've been waiting for this, dude. Yes, now we can fucking get the monkey with powers, dude. Hey, Blaze, I sent you a couple of keys on Discord. Oh, yo, what up, Sleepy? Yes. Okay, and after this map, we're gonna take a break and we're gonna hunt some monkey. We're gonna hunt some rare. We're gonna hunt some one mod monkey, or we could save this and combine it with another normal tab. You can get a normal tab with it, but it's fucking hard to find, bro. It's hard to find. I've been farming all weekend. I haven't found a single one yet. Because I wanted to get a nasty monkey before we fight Arbiter. Like a crit monkey or something. Pizza! What's up, brother? Hey, thanks, Kev. Good to see you, man. Appreciate that. Welcome in, brother. Giveaway isn't happening for another 20 minutes, guys. Just a heads up. 10 a.m. The world has come full circle. Blaze was once hunted by the monkey. Now he's become the hunter. Dude, I was saying that earlier. This build is so therapeutic because I've been killed by the monkey so many times. And now you can just use him to just destroy everything. It's like everything is right with the world, you know what I mean? Now he's become the monkey? I have, dude. We've returned to monkey. Yo, Napa with the follow. What up, dude? So should we save the Overseer tablet for when we get another tablet with rare unique our monsters have a rare modifier? Because that way we can get a double modified monkey, which is pretty awesome. That's how I just felt when I first used temporal chains. Yeah, it's beautiful. Are you saving monkey maps? I have a few. I have a few Riversides. I have a few. What's the other one called? What's the other monkey map called? Are you gonna do Rite of the Nameless? I think we're gonna do everything at some point. Rupture, that's it. Rupture and Riverside are the ones that I have been avoiding. Yo, Blaze, do you have a POB for this build? I only have 2.5k ES. I can't allocate CI because I have low ES. I don't have a POB. I can do a POE ninja, though. Let me do that right now. All right, there we go. Exclamation build has been updated to the current character. Are you gonna try and run temple for that monkey? Is that monkey even better than the one I have? Also, can you get rare modifiers on the temple monkey is the question. No problem, pizza. I mean, Red of the Nameless to get monkey to respawn in 5 maps. Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay. I have to look into that. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Happy partner anniversary. Yo, thanks, man. Is it my partner anniversary? Wait, I guess it's because it's my first stream as a partner. Do you have any advice for someone looking to stream at PoE2 but doesn't want to make build content? My biggest advice to anybody who wants to stream anything is to stream less, make more YouTube content. And so I think it directly contradicts your initial message. That being said, if you don't care about growing, and want to just stream and have fun, then completely disregard what I just said. But if you do want to grow and you want to get more people in your stream, YouTube is and TikTok and whatever else making content is so important for the growth of your channel. Like for me personally, that is how my stream grew quite substantially, was from my build guides, my content, my podcast. All of that stuff is actually done off of the platform, except for the podcast. The podcasts are done live here as well. But those things have been very, very fundamental for the growth of my channel. And so, you know, this is something that I've heard from many other creators on my podcast and you know, off stream conversations. Like, it's been big. It's been big for that. I thought it was paid chatters and imaginary friends. Okay, bro. Come on, dude. They're the same thing. Wait, what? I pay all my imaginary friends. Hey, good morning, Precision. How you doing, buddy? Where's my money? This guy just thinks that because I'm a giveaway, it's directly for him, and I'm somehow tinkering with the giveaway behind the scenes to make it so that Kush has an extra 100 entries. That's cooked, bro. That's absolutely cooked. We're all bots? Damn, dude, why do you keep giving away my secrets? Kush does need money for a PC. I mean, I don't think you can buy a PC with Steam money. I could be wrong, though. We were asking yesterday if Zoe could use the Steam gift card to buy beer and pizza. And I'm sure there's a store out there that takes Steam gift cards as a payment. Is the internet good for now? Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot better since I got it fixed. It's been a lot better since I got it fixed. Fingers crossed, you know what I mean? Hey, it's nice to be back home on HC, bro. It's nice to be back. You knocked out your 4th Ascend, Matriarch, Patriarch, and Divinity last night? Yo, good shit, man. Big progress. A lot better since someone doesn't break your cable. Yeah, the internet's good. The cable is intact right now. It's not in 5 pieces like it was before, thankfully. We also crafted a +2 minion focus last night, which was insane. Everyone was saying, Blaze, it's so rare to craft a +2 2 minion focus. And then I hit it on my second try, and I was like, okay, like, you know, at least the game is hooking me up with good RNG and something. So yeah, we do get more damage with the spear that I'm using. But I think if we end up getting a +4 scepter and maybe a +2 minion amulet, then the amount of levels that we get will actually give us more damage than the spear. Did you corrupt it? Brother, this shit is better than what RJack has on trade. This shit's good. It took you 13 tries? That's also, I feel like, really good. Nothing can go... That's true. Why haven't I done it yet? Nothing bad can happen. Always... Okay, guys. I can't just throw away my first +2. There's no way. You guys always want me to just ruin all my fucking gear, dude. It's too beautiful. Red text is always better. It'll become +200. Wait, +200 minion levels? Wait, if I Val corrupt it, can it go to +3 levels? Honest question, no memeing aside. What is this? Damn, that's a lot of corrupted gear. That's a lot of corrupted gear. That's a sexy quarterstaff. 15.5 base crit. 20% of damage as an extra random element. Like, I'm sad my damage is falling off the interludes. I don't want to buy a new wand. I've been using my attached to my wand. Bro, you've been using the same wand since level 14 during the interludes. Of course your damage is falling off, my guy. You don't have to get rid of it. You can keep it, hold on to it as a little keepsake, but brother, you're gonna need to get a +2 or a +3 wand. The temple is evil. I can never say no to a free corrupt. Bro, your gear is insane. Did your quarterstaff start off exceptional, or did you make it exceptional with the corrupt? That's the problem with mage leveling. Sometimes the best weapon is something you picked up from Geonor. That's true. That is true. That is just a caster issue, isn't it? Where like, you don't really upgrade your weapon all that often if you're not getting good RNG, because it's really hard to get a good upgrade.
If you must. The deal is made. Go then.
I always forget to click the thing. Thank you. Fine, I guess I'll buy a new wand. Dude, it's going to make it a world of a difference. And it's going to be like a campaign leveling wand, so it's probably pretty cheap, Pochom. You can extract the Valor. No, don't tell him that. He has to use it. Every time he sees it, he has to use it, dude. Doesn't help that levels are so important for spells. That's true. They are so key, aren't they? It loses all good RNG if you take it out. That's true. Guys, if you pull out, you lose all your RNG. Wait, what? Wait a minute. True though. Yo, true though. All right, guys. 9 minutes until the giveaway starts. 9 minutes. Oh, that's a big remnant. Yo, Miso with the fat raid. What up, man? Thank you so much, dude. Welcome in, gentlemen. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, boys? Hope you had a good stream, Miso. How you doing, buddy? How is the Bitter Dead build treating you? For those of you who are just joining, we have a bunch of new people in here. There is a couple things. There was if you guys are a Miso fan, I had Miso on my podcast a few days ago. Check it out if you haven't checked it out already. We had a pretty awesome chat. We did some flirting. We did some yapping, you know. There was a vibe in it. There was an energy going on in the room, you know. We also have a giveaway starting in 8 minutes for $100. You like free money? Stick around. Flirting with our man? Oh, I mean, oh, can't help myself. Build is good? Hell yeah, dude. Go. Yo, King Box Lunch with the follow. Welcome in, man. Oh, I need to lock in. I'm doing remnants in HCSSF, just fucking yapping away. Get him, monkey. Yo, have a good sleep, man. Thank you for the raid, bro. Giveaway starts in 7 minutes, and the giveaway will be open. 7 minutes. I'm hyped for the Ziz pod. I'm going to try to listen while working. Dude, the Ziz pod is going to be awesome. We cooked up a exceptional interview last night. The interview is crazy, bro. Love to be here. Been following the grenade build. Didn't know you streamed. Yo, that's awesome, man. How have you been enjoying the grenade build? Miso's a vampire? Yeah, he lives that nocturnal lifestyle. Not the particular lifestyle I could live, but I'm an old man and I wake up at 7 a.m. every single day without an alarm. Like, I can't even sleep in. I think on the weekend I slept until 9 a.m. and I was like, holy shit. Like, I haven't done that in months. I wake up at 5 a.m. Dude, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Also, my lady wakes up super early. She wakes up at like 6 a.m. every day for work, so I basically wake up with her. Yeah. All right, you know what? After this map, we're just going to start the giveaway. We're just going to start the giveaway. You wake up at 4 p.m. or a.m.? Yo, Zeldris with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Wait, you wake up at 4 a.m.? Why do you wake up so early? I'm gonna invest this $100 into the Holton estate. Yeah, that's a good investment. Dude, imagine buying an entire estate for $100. Just take that in, dude. With today's real estate prices, there's no way. I don't know, man. The thing has a major infestation problem. What is it infested with, Beef? What is it infested with? Bro, I'm in the Holton right now. Is the Mayor Fub Gun... Will Mayor Fub Gun be mad at me? Not if you're just farming major divines, then Fub Gun won't be mad with you. Guys, just a heads up. The giveaway starts in 4 minutes, or whenever I finish this map. Whatever happens first. We're going to live stream the start of it. You guys will see the beginning of it all. And to enter, you need to be following the stream. You need to be following on YouTube as well. The winner of the giveaway will not be a winner that is not following either one of those platforms. The free money lured me back in. Hey, yo, pull up for some free money. All you have to do is just hang out for 2 hours and you get free money. It's easy. Freest MTX you've ever seen in your life. Okay. Oh, we still have ritual to do. Hold up. We still have ritual to do. Hold up. I love when Blaze pays me $100 for hanging out with him for a few hours. I mean, we started doing that offline, then I figured might as well just do it online as well. Hey, Blaze, I just got the rite of passage with the wolf. What spirit would you recommend with the tactician build? So if you want to go defenses, I would say you should go the ox. If you want to go offenses, is there anything that adds additional fire damage? I think that would be the one you'd want to go with. Is that the bear? Which one gives you fire damage? Or is that the ox? I can't remember. The boar. That's the one I think I would probably go with on the tack build. The additional fire damage goes a long way. Blazeworks feet. Oh man, Rabbit's not subbed. Okay, guys, it's 10. I think it's about that time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting the giveaway started. Twitch partner giveaway. Let's just go over the rules really quickly here. So you have to be following on Twitch and on YouTube. You cannot be a moderator in this channel. All you have to do is press exclamation giveaway, and that starts right now. I just want to make sure this is working. Okay, yeah, it's working. It's working. Now, guys, it's going to take a little bit to update, all right? It's going to take a little bit to update. Any country can join. Any country, anywhere, anytime, any place. Even North Korea. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think it takes a little bit to update, guys. If you don't see a thing that pops up that says you got entered in, just give it a sec. Try to enter again. Streamlabs is a little bit weird when it comes. Yeah, Streamlabs is a little bit weird when it comes to trying to get in. It probably gets a little bit overloaded. Maybe, is there a way I can increase the amount of time? I'm trying not to scam, dude. Yo, what up, Ducky? Thank you so much for that. Dude, 6 months, bro. Appreciate that. Okay, Riffraff's in. Kira's in. Zleppy's in. How you doing this morning, dude? We're doing good, man. Yeah, we're doing the $100 Steam gift card Twitch partner giveaway. Currently, it's looking like it's taking a hot minute to get everybody in because all of the messages just piled in. Yo, Pocho, appreciate that resub, man. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Let me just double check something. Is this my playlist? No, this is my dad rock playlist. This is my playlist, bro. You stole my playlist. You want my playlist? The command didn't work for me until I subbed. Okay, hold on. Let me just double check this. We might have to restart this. I think I might have fucked up something because this is all regular people. Hold on. Okay, guys, we're going to restart. It's only been 2 minutes. We're going to restart it. I liked my odds. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. We're going to restart it just because it wants me a follower to win. Okay, let's try it one more time. I don't know why it wasn't letting people in. Yeah, it's restarted it again. Did you check the giveaway permission? What was the permission? Sorry, this is scuffed, I know, a little bit. It says regulars and subs. It's going to do the same thing again from what I saw. Yeah, I'm not sure. Should we just uncheck everything? Oh, okay. Let's do it one more time. Sorry, guys. You're going to have to deal with it. Permission. Wait, what does this mean, though? Subscribers, regulars, subscribers, moderators. Can I just do it for everybody? I don't want to just make it for regulars. I want to make it for everybody that's in the stream. I can't uncheck all, dude. I can't uncheck all. I can't untick everything. What's in the advanced? This is the advanced. I literally cannot uncheck all boxes here. Damn it, dude. What the fuck? Just make it super simple and give it to me? Hold on. Let me double check something. One sec. Oh, I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Permission settings in your CloudBot to everyone. Hmm. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 sec, dude. This is scuffed. I'm trying my best here. Mm-mm-mm. I don't see where the permissions drop-down menu is. We all know this is rigged for Kush anyways? No, dude. Select commands from the menu, click default, scroll into giveaways, ensure the giveaway command are turned on. In the permissions drop-down menu, where the fuck is that? Permissions drop-down menu. I honestly have no fucking clue where this is. Hmm.
Who I told I would make this video because let the entry timer right here. Here's what can join this giveaway. Now, what I would do is I would make it.
What's the issue? So the issue is that when we do the giveaway, it's only letting regular people join, like people who actually hang out in the stream. And I want it to be open to everybody, but there's a weird like permission setting that I'm not able to navigate through that's forbidding people from actually joining the giveaway who aren't just like regulars in the stream. And I don't know if I'm able to fix it.
Folks, right there.
Yeah, it's super annoying, dude.
These
I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to fix it. I might just do it for all the regular people then. Like, it is what it is sort of thing. Which fucking sucks, dude. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 more minute to see if I can figure this out. If not, we're just gonna send it, and it is what it is if you can't join, unfortunately. Can't you just spin the wheel? No, I can't. Remember I slid the 20 under your door? Yeah, I can't, dude. No, there's no bribing going down. There's no bribing going down in this, okay? $200 should be enough. That's a lot, dude. That's twice the amount. General settings. General setting. What site are you using? I'm using Streamlabs. I just can't find like the general settings for my cloud bot. I just don't know how to do this. General settings. Like I'm in here and it says go to your CloudBot general settings and change the permissions to everyone. And I just don't know where the fuck that is. Yeah, well, thanks, Kid Ocean. Good to see you, buddy. We're trying to get a giveaway started here, but every time I start it, it's only available to regulars and subscribers. Okay, go to the giveaway and tick everyone. I did that. Do you think this will work? Should we test this? I'm just afraid that by it'll still only be for everyone, like in terms of subs. All right, let's just try this, I guess. Yeah, we'll do this for 100 minutes. What's an hour and a half? So 120. Wait. Okay. 60, 120. So we'll do 60. 90 minutes. Okay, we'll do it for 90 minutes. All right, let's start it up. Let's start it up. There it is. Let's see if this works. Apologies for the scuffness. Oh, it's working now. It's definitely working now, I think. It's working, boys. It's working. Pull up. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. 41 entries already, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, 41 entries. Even mods can join. Yeah, if a mod gets picked as a winner, we'll just draw a new winner. Let me enter. I mean, you can enter. You're a mod though. So guys, just be forewarned. If you're not following on Twitch and YouTube and you're not present in the chat in an hour and a half, you will not be given the prize. Yo, Dapper, thanks, man. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to come back to this. We already have 50 people entered. You have a 1 in 50 chance of getting $100. And all right, let's get back to the gaming. Apologies for the scuffness. If you're trying to enter the giveaway on YouTube, it has to be on Twitch. You need to go onto Twitch in order to join the giveaway. So Stieglin, Duke, Built, you need to get on here on Twitch. Hey, what up, Shyster? Good to see you, man. All right, let's head back in. Better odds than most crafting in PvE2. I mean, you're not wrong. Not wrong. Yo, what up, big eyes? How you doing, brother? Sorry that took so long to set up. I didn't realize that I had to just select everything. Is it possible to get Kadiro's Gambit with the Chance Orb? I don't know the answer to that, actually. Does anybody have the intel on that? Scared of this thing. Maybe one day we'll get some love on YouTube. Yeah, there's just such few resources targeted specifically towards YouTube, bro. It sucks for YouTube streaming. I don't know why that is. Like Streamlabs is basically all... It has like a bot for YouTube, but it's not like a... You know, the shit doesn't really work on it, you know? Why is the build command not working? Oh, there we go. What the fuck? I'm comfy here? No, I know. But I feel bad, dude. Because there's a bunch of people that like to hang out on YouTube and don't get to participate in, like, a bunch of the fun shit. Like, they don't get Twitch drops. They don't get the gifted sub, like, rewards. Like, it would be cool. I know that Amazon and Google probably have, like, a rivalry when it comes to, like, the streaming industry or whatever. And that's probably why they don't want to give Twitch and they don't want to give YouTube some love, but I don't know. I hope that over time they kind of fix that. Oh, we got our first audience with the king. I'm loving the new Endgame. The quests are great, but since I was already hooked pre 0.5, it's just a nice addition. I love the rework on the leagues. Omen actually exists in SSF. I agree, Brutus. The league has been incredibly fun, and I've been loving SSF too. The crafting is a bit scuffed in my opinion, but on the whole, it's a very, very good league, and I'm having a fucking blast.
What do you think?
PoE Ninja says you're missing the Venom Crip Award. Yeah, I haven't done the Venom Crip Award. Oops. Have you been enjoying doing it all twice? What do you mean? Doing what all twice? Come on, man, you need the stun threshold? Yeah, you're not wrong. I probably should go do that. I just hate the Venom Crypts so much. So what you're saying is Preparation H feels good on the whole. Damn, I fought a Rogue Exile with 4 spirits? You expect a huge loot drop? That's the crazy thing about this game is you can juice stuff, and that's not going to guarantee you get shit, brother.
Bring any tomes you find.
That ain't going to guarantee that you get shit, brother.
Bring any tomes you find.
Oh, did you have to do it twice since you played SSF and now you're HCSSF? Yes, you have to do everything twice. Yeah, this is my second time going through the end game right now. Yep. I'm happy I did it in softcore first, though, because there's a lot of shit that I would have not known about that could have definitely fucked me over if you just do it blind. On the whole, I still use that line? Hell yeah, dude. We need to get that as a sound redeem for the channel, honestly. Preparation H feels good on the whole. Yes, please. I want to also get the one where he's like, "Hey, diaper lady, here's my diaper." Left a rosebud in there for you. You got diapers? That wouldn't surprise me. Why am I not surprised by that at all?
This'll do nicely.
Dude, there's so many fucking hilarious quotes from that movie, those movies, dude. Yo, Blade Zero, welcome in, man. Good to see you, bud.
A worthy foe.
Yeah, we're gonna have an Austin Powers movie night on my Discord server one of these weekends, where we all just hang out and maybe we'll watch like Gold Member or something. They've actually aged surprisingly well for how old they are. How did your Merc SSF playthrough feel? GGG said that armor evasion dies more by 300%. That's why we went pure armor, brother. We went pure armor, brother. I died probably like 70 times in the playthrough, but I was really testing a lot of different shit. And in testing armor and evasion, I discovered that pure armor with deflect is the way to go for the merc. I have a ton of diapers, both in newborn and size 3. I think I'd probably fit into a size 3. I'm a little bit overweight. I don't think I would fit into a newborn size right now. Holy, you embrace the monkey. We have returned to monkey. Armor with deflect, how does that work? So as a tactician, you get a deflection rating based on 20% of your armor. So if you armor stack with the tactician, you also get... Dude, my tactician was at like 45% chance to deflect, which is huge. Yeah, that's the 4th ascendancy choice. Are you full of ES on this character? I think I have like 0% evasion. Yeah, we're full ES, brother. We're ES maxing. We are 100% ES maxing on this character. Ooh. My RF Spirit Walker's kind of online. Yo, RF? Are you using the Raven Staff? And you can take the Node for Lucky Deflect. Yep. You can take Glancing Blows. That's how I got up to 45% effective chance. I should have prefaced it's effective chance to deflect. I think my regular chance to deflect was like 20%. With like, you know, whatever. All that effort into vision, and people want to play no effort builds. I mean, you know, play whatever you want. This is an exceptionally high effort build. I have to click 2 buttons sometimes. You're doing Raven Staff and Vestige Helm? Hell yeah. My ice shot is working also good, better than ever. Level 92. I just can't get a new up-to-date bow. Yeah, I've heard bows are pretty expensive. No, I mean, they refuse to give us the real RF. I think it'll be coming with Templar, right? Like, surely Templar... Camera's hiding all the buttons? Yeah. Don't look at my buttons. There's a bunch that I'm hiding. I just don't want you to see them. There actually is 2 buttons there. I'm not lying. Like, look. Look, there's 2 buttons there. There's 2 buttons. All right. All right. It just looks like there's not a lot going on. I'm not saying that we press them a lot. We're also pressing WASD and spacebar, guys. It's like a 10-button build. I had to go out and buy an MMO mouse for this build. I had to go out and buy one of those foot pedals with 7 different bindings just for this build. And an MMO mouse. All right? Like, this is a high... This is a high... I'm basically playing StarCraft 2 at this point. I'm basically in Korea right now playing StarCraft 2. Yeah, I'm a 12 button mouse Andy at the moment. It's pretty insane. Listen to the wind blow. Get him, monkey! Get him, brother!
A clean kill.
Ow. The fuck? I'm playing CI for the first time this league. I can't believe how much GG put into one node. Yeah, CI, despite all of the energy shield nerfs that they made in 0.5, is still absolutely disgustingly good. It's probably per one click the highest value if you have a lot of energy shield that you can get in the entire game. You're not only immune to chaos damage. You're immune to bleed and poison as well. It is just, it trivializes so much of the end game. Like, there's so many map mods that you just don't care about. But unfortunately, we're getting less recovery. But yeah, it's really good. %50 increased spirit. Critical damage bonus. So yeah, I should just allow you to get 100% KO res on immunity. Yeah, I mean that it kind of is what it is, right? Yo, Radical, what's up, dude? How you doing? Playlist is fire. Yeah, we're on some a little bit of dad rock today. A delirium tablet. Do we just send? Oh, dude, we could do this. What if we do this? Oh, we don't even have a fucking greater essence of sorcery. Never mind. Stinkhole? Oh no, dude. I hate Stinkhole. I really do. Yeah, I guess we'll just go over to the pit then. Doing fine. Nice music as always. Yo, thank you, man. Good to see you, Radical. Always. All right, let's go to the pit. CI definitely needs to be looked at. Bosses that deal mostly chaos damage are basically free. Oh yeah, we could have done Yama. We have CI. It's not a big deal. We could have just... I guess it's just the layout that kind of sucks, but we could have done it. Yeah, I know what you mean, Bill. It's pretty insane. It's just funny that a year and a half later, the energy shield meta is still alive and well. Still very, very alive and well. Like, when we put on our 300 ES focus, we'll be at 10k ES. And we are just giga chilling. We have more max fizz hit than any warrior in the game. Bring back Grim Feast. They did bring back Grim Feast. It's minion skill now. Do you use Grim Feast, Arjack, or is it still just like utterly useless? Oh, the real Grim Feast. Yeah, the ES recovery shit. Dude, that skill in 0.1 was the most broken shit in the fucking game. You just had infinite ES recovery. Every time you killed something, you just sucked up their soul and it gave you ES recovery. That was insane. I abused it with my monk. Dude, I also abused it as well. It was so good, dude. It was so freaking good. It was just like, do you hate losing energy shields? Use Grim Feast and you'll never have to worry about recovery. Oh, and we also have Ghost Dance as well. So not only are you getting recovery when you get hit, you're also getting recovery when you kill. It's just like, how is this a thing? Not gonna lie, pure armor feels pretty good. It does feel pretty good. I think the issue still stands with like the HP thing, where like, you know, pure armor against a bunch of tiny hits feels amazing, especially with like block or deflection stuff. But when it comes down to like getting hit like hard by something, it like is still inferior to just having a shit ton of energy shield. It also gave you power charges. I don't remember if it had a power charge interaction. Ooh, Uruk smelting. Hell yeah. Just because you get roughly 4 to 6 times ES? Yeah. Exactly. It is what it is. It's funny, Demirius, because they actually tried to reduce the amount that you get with the bases, the ES bases, like the Vile Road bases got a nerf, right? You can take a level 82 Monkey Slam with 400 armor. How much energy shield do you have, Harjack, by the way? I have 800 armor, and I'm at almost 20% PDR, guys. And I literally, the only armor I have is from this belt. It's got tier 2 armor. And, yeah. Wait, you have 2200 energy shield, and you can tank a level 80 Monkey Slam? What the fuck? Still, Alka's running around with 22k? Yeah. I mean, I want to get 22k. That sounds awesome. It sounds tight.
Crush the intruder.
Get him, boys. Hit him. Do damage to him.
Shield him. Bring ruin. Do not falter. Crush them. Carve the way. Witness his fury.
He's doing the Super Saiyan. Oh, he's dead. Blaze, what's your opinion on pure armor? I think pure armor is pretty good. As we kind of mentioned earlier, back in like, the problem with pure armor still comes down to the large fizz hits. I think if you're using pure armor with like high elemental damage application, have block or something, or deflect, a decent life pool like 3k, it feels exceptionally good. It's just like the total fizz hit, which kind of sucks. What are the odds of getting voices from Simulacrum? I have no idea. Probably very rare, I would say. Like maybe like a 1%, 2%. All right, guys, what do we do here? Do we get baited by the rare unique item, or do we get baited every time? Why do I even ask? We get baited every single time. Always baited. Dude, we can get... The reason why I choose that is because we can get unique tablets from it, and we could get the boss tablet, which we already have, but we need more of them.
Back to your nest.
So it's 1 voice out of 3 simulacrum is pretty good. Then wait, what? It's 1 out of 3? There's no way. That seems way too easy to get. Unless they're generally garbage, like they're always going to be like a 2 socketed voices. All right, what's it going to be? Yo, overrun tablet. We'll take that. Pretty good. We can use that on one of the Rogue Exile maps to try and get a Heart of the Well a bit easier. Oh, you're just memeing. Okay, I was like, wait, what? It's 1 out of 3? That's insane. Armor applies to Ellie should have been just on the skill tree and not gear. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it really does create this sort of like itemization formula that's pretty boring on armor characters. It's like, if you don't have like high armor, max life on your prefixes, and then a, you know, high elemental damage application, or armor applies to elemental damage on your suffix, like you need to have like 4 things, and then resistance, like it basically creates this really kind of bland itemization for all armor characters, where it's like you're just looking for the same shit, and I don't know. I guess that's maybe kind of a bigger issue with most characters in general in itemization. You have a 15 additional PDR on your... Wait, how do you have 15 PDR on your helmet? I didn't know you could get PDR on your helmet. I thought you could only get that on shields. Oh, the hollow mask. Right, I forgot that has the additional 15% PDR still. That's sick. That helmet's really good. I mean, it was really good before it got buffed. But you can't get minion levels on that helmet, unfortunately. So you kind of trade off a lot of damage for a lot of more survivability, I guess. Why do you use that helmet over just that minion helmet, Arjack? You don't need it with all the new additions. I see. I guess you could make it up with the belt. And can you get minion levels on rings as well? What happens when you get slammed by a monkey thinking it's your own monkey? That it just doesn't hit me, dude. It's glorious. I'm like undoing all of my PTSD, like one map at a time, you know? Yo, NX, appreciate the follow, man. Nope, ring is +1 spell. Oh shit, so you can actually get +2 spell with 2 rings. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I want to farm more breach on this character, but I just need like a juiced monkey to farm breach. I feel like doing breach with like the regular monkey kind of sucks. What's up, Blaze? Damn, you got Ziz on today, getting all the big hitters these days. Grab it on the channel, popping up. Yo, thank you, Squishy. Yeah, super excited to talk with Ziz later. We have a pod with Ziz, guys, in an hour and a half. 12 o'clock. As Quinn calls him, ZZ Ran, dude.
A clean kill.
When is Quinn? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know if Quinn will ever... Does Quinn even do podcasts besides the one that he does with, like, Ziz and stuff? Can you ask some questions about Gauntlet? Yep, we have a bunch of questions about Gauntlet. For sure. 100% we do. Playing ES is straightforward. Just get more ES. On armor, you feel like you're pulled into many directions. Yeah, it is way more simple. Just bigger number of ES equal better. And it is pretty straightforward. Click CI, get as much ES as possible. And now you can deterministically get max ES on all of your jewels with the most basic distilled emotion, so it's even easier. ES recharge is important. It is, but you can also just use Convalescence. Convalescence is pretty chill. Yo, DeRosia with the 5-banger. 62 gifted subs to the channel. Okay. Okay. DeRosia, the fucking legend, dude. Yo, thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted, bro. Appreciate that. Congrats on partner. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the support, homie. Always good to see you. That mini-mean scene kills me, dude. That is such a banger scene. Me and my homies in Bruges. This one goes out to all my homies back in Bruges. Hey Blaze, I noticed your Twitch capped your view count at 135. I don't think capping view count is a thing. I think we just have 135 viewers at the moment. That's I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It is actually a thing, is it? I have not heard of that before.
I have many services. Goodbye.
Oh, you can cap your own viewer count. Really? Okay. I mean, these are all Miso viewers for the most part. I think we only had like 40 people or 50 people in here at when we started, so. But yeah, getting partner is nice because it kind of takes a it kind of takes the pressure off of like kind of focusing more on metrics, because you do need to have 75 average viewership for 2 months straight. And it's stressful, man. Like, it is a bit stressful to try to hit those. That's like a really hard achievement to do on Twitch. Like, if you have 75% or 75 average viewers on Twitch, you are immediately in like the 1% of Twitch. It's very, very difficult to do. Yeah, look at Timmy, 11 years. I know, exactly. Dude, it can take people years to do it. I'm very grateful that I was able to do it in a year and a half, and I'm a part-time streamer. I don't even stream every day. I stream 3 days a week, and that's when I'm not doing my full-time job, you know? So I'm incredibly, incredibly grateful for you guys. Is the only way to buy and sell items in the merchant tab. You need to either have a merchant tab or a premium stash tab. Yeah, I believe if you have... I haven't played trade in PoE 2 in a while, but I believe if you have a premium stash tab, you can sell stuff on the website. But yeah, if you're serious about trading items, Leviosa, you definitely want to get a merchant tab for sure. What's the job? I am a professional mural artist. So if you look at my Twitch bio, there's a button there called murals where you can see some of the murals that I do. Yo, what up, Guitar? How you doing, buddy? God tier murals. Yo, thank you, man. I wouldn't say that, but we're out here doing our thing. Oh, is this a divine? That's a divine. We need those.
No mana.
Yo, been on the lurk for the last hour. Just wrapped up your work calls. Yo, hope you're having a good day, man. Appreciate the lurk. Always nice to see your name pop up, bud. So vandalism but legal? Yeah, pretty much. That's a perfect way to describe it, Slave, actually. We used to do a bit of that back in the day, not gonna lie, but you know, pushing 60 now. I can't really afford to be running around at 2 a.m. every night. Canadians are too nice for vandalism? Unfortunately, that's not the case. Just admitting all my... Dude, I'm not telling you all my crimes. I'm just telling you one of them. What? Wait, how many crimes did you do? 60? Yeah, I'm 58 years old, brother. Can't you tell? I'm on that Benjamin Button arc. The older we get, the younger we look. I'm about to hit unpuberty. One day you guys are going to pull up to the stream and my voice is going to be like I'm on helium, dude. Yeah, we're about to go through unpuberty. A rough looking 58? Yeah, thanks, man. I know, dude. I got my trip to Turkey coming up soon. We're going to get some plastic surgery. We're going to get a hair transplant to cover up the bald spot. We're going to change our eye color to blue instead of brown. We're essentially going to glow the fuck up. It's very needed. You look 62. What the heck? Yeah, we're going IRL Sims. We're going full IRL Sims. The monkey seems angry. He's fucking pissed, dude. He's got onslaught. He's raging out of control, dude. He is just an unhappy monkey. Think about it this way. All he does for his entire life is my bidding, and my bidding is making him bonk everything in sight. Blaze is gonna look like a Bogdanov's twin. What the heck, dude? Oh, that's crazy. Alright, surely this breach will be fine, right? Where are my other clerics? Oh, they're right here. Okay. He does your bidding, but doesn't have the bidding support. No. He doesn't have a command skill. Imagine if the monkey had a command skill that you could just make him smash anytime you wanted. That would be insane. We need that. Can you have more than one big monkey? No, you can only have one companion of each type. So one big monkey, or like, I think one unique boss, I should say, actually, is one of the types. Yeah, let's get him. Let's move him back over here so he's ready to bonk. He's ready to bonk. Bonk, brother. Okay. He bonked. Is there anywhere that you can see a list of the lineage gems and where they drop from? I don't know if there's a list, but you're welcome to ask in here and people can tell you. There's a lot of smart people in here, a lot smarter than me. Congrats on partner. Yo, thank you, Zodro. Appreciate that, man. They're all artists, but doesn't do sexy cosplays. Dude, we're doing a sexy cosplay for 1.0 when it drops. We're doing the sexiest cosplay of the sexiest character in all of PoE 2. It's going to be insane. Do you use POB to make builds? Yes. Wrong? Bro said wrong. What the hell? I don't know. We're dressing up as Queen of Filth for a cosplay, boys. We're doing the queen. The filthiest queen that you've ever seen. We're doing the Queen of Filth cosplay for 1.0. I promised you guys we'd do it. We're going to go out. We're going to get... Oh, what the fuck? There's a boss. Hold up. Get him. Get him, monkey. Yeah, we got him. I mean, Rog is the only guy that has a wife. That's true. He is, he's pulling Gwenin as well. That's pretty crazy. Gwyneth? Rit's hardest job? Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I'm not answering that, hunk. He's rich as fuck. True. Do you think that his wife and women overlook his looks because of how much treasure he pulls? Like, is that a thing? Oh, that's T2. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Put that into the nice stuff. Actually, no, we'll just put this in the arms. Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at what we made here. This is pretty nice, isn't it? I know you guys can't really see because of the chat, but look at this. This is pretty good, right? Maybe his personality. Dude, the crazy thing is that... Dude, I've been trying to craft a plus minion focus for so long. Dude, I got this on my second try yesterday. It's missing something? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Just kidding. No. Just kidding. Not yet. Until we found out Gwenin, I truly thought she abandoned Rog and the kids. That would be terrible. Imagine. Wait, they have kids? They have kids. What up, Joe? How you doing, man? Always good to see you, buddy. Yeah, shout out to Joe ARPG fan on YouTube. That guy's a legend.
Take our gold and go. Goodbye.
That guy is a freaking legend. Joe focus with minion skills on it. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, I got super lucky with that yesterday. Yo, appreciate the follow, Dark. What's up, man? It literally says that in the voice. Oh, there's... Wait. There's voice dialogue in this game? What? When? When,
This is
dude?
what we have available. Don't spend it all at once.
All right, let's check on the giveaway. All right, guys, we have 58 total entries in the giveaway. Exclamation giveaway. Wait, that seems low. Let's go back. Is that it? All we have is 60. There we go. 60. Guys, you have a 1 in 62 chance to win $100. Make sure you get into the giveaway. The giveaway ends in 52 minutes. Exclamation giveaway. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all the support. Yeah, it's been wonderful. And I can't believe that we hit partner on the weekend. So do you use Streamlabs or give away stuff and then use OBS? I use OBS. I just use Streamlabs for like this random kind of niche shit. Don't forget, guys, you have to be following on Twitch and YouTube to actually claim your prize. Make sure to follow along on YouTube and on Twitch. If you're not following, we will be picking another winner. All right, I'm going to take a quick washroom break, grab another drink. I will be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Appreciate you guys chilling today. Excited for the Ziz podcast in just over an hour. And yeah, be right back. All right, we are back, everybody. Appreciate you guys chilling. Appreciate you guys being here. Today is a very special stream as we're celebrating the partnership, and we're heading towards Arbiter of Ash. Oh my god, I missed Photograph by fucking Nickelback? What am I doing? What am I doing? I missed Nickelback? Wait, this is double extra damage and 15% increased monster damage. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. Good on that, brother. Okay, we can do this. Arbiter of Ass 11. Yep. Which partner? Let's go. Yes, Maximus. What's up, dude? Is Black Hole Sun on this playlist? I swear it's on every HCSSF playlist. I don't think so. Should we add it? Let's do double Abyssal. Quantity of Waystone, sure. Every memory of looking out my back door. Man, that guy had a back door growing up. He had a good life, dude. 3 greater orbs of augmentation. Take that. Appreciate this gameplay, guys. Congrats on the partnership. Very cool. Yo, thanks, Joe. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, appreciate your support, dude. You're literally on every single... You watch every single podcast. Leave a nice comment, dude. Your viewership and support is absolutely appreciated, man. A true legend. Get 'em, boys! Hey, Divine Orb and an Echo. Yo, we're printing. Thank you, Miso. Thank you, Miso. Even though Miso's not here, that was totally all Miso. But the unlucky drops, what do you mean? We're making bank. I'll get hate for this, but Nickelback was the best band I've ever seen live. Dude, they're Canadian legends. That's sick that you saw them live. When and where did you see them live? Also, did they still do shows? I'd go see Nickelback 100%. Miso drops a headhunter and calls it unlucky. Bro, he dropped a mirror in 3.28 in like the first couple days, didn't he? He literally dropped a mirror on the ground. 20 years ago in Indianapolis? Oh, dude, that's awesome. That would have been peak. Peak Nickelback. Wait, are these guys invincible? They might be invincible. Hold on. Let's pull them back a bit. Might have been a divine shrine right here. Oh, yeah. Grab that. Divine and Enduring Shrine. He called it unlucky? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. People play this game for 10 years and never see a mirror drop on the ground. Get 'em, boys. Oh. Damn, the mural work is on point. Ever done anything in Ottawa? Nah, I haven't done anything in Ottawa, dude. I'd love to. Yeah, you should have had a mirror by now, going by the averages people, like Ziz says, and the type of content I do. How much have you played, Hybrid? +4 projectile bow. That's pretty good, isn't it? Can bows go up to +5? Or is +4 the best you can get on a bow? Hey, good morning, Lyriquin. How you doing, buddy? You can show the voices, which is half of a mirror. Oh, that's pretty sweet. 5K hours? Yeah. You're overdue. We're all overdue. I'm doing excellent, man. Doing excellent. Lyriquin, don't forget to enter the giveaway. Exclamation giveaway. Giving away a $100 Steam gift card. Yo, Table, what's up, brother?
I serve.
Welcome in. Yo, Protagonist, how you doing, man? Raw div's been dropping like crazy this league. I've been alky and going without any strat, and I've made 150 raw div. Yeah, the div drop rates are hitting right now.
I have many
They did say that they had to increase them though, because you know, the whole everybody's dopamine receptors got fried from Temple League. Extra fire, extra chaos. The chaos damage is free for us. The div drop rate feels so right. It's kind of like what they did with the 3.28 Mirage League Exalt Orb change, where like you could actually have Exalted Orbs in PoE 1, which normally like it felt like you just couldn't ever find them. I like having more div. Like I can re-roll stuff now that I couldn't normally invest in. Like, it always feels like I have Divine to re-roll something if I need to, which is good. Also, I don't know if you guys have found the 10 Divine Remnant, but I did find that the other day, which was nice. Getting 10 Divine in one map from a Remnant's pretty sweet. What would you say the best order of League mechanics to farm is at HCSSF? I would say Abyss is the best for softcore and for hardcore. Abyss enables a lot of crafting, and especially if you're playing in SSF, that combined with essences is what I would always recommend going for first.
Sneaky little serpents.
Abyss is the GOAT? Yeah, Abyss is really, really good. Abyss is the way to go. Ritual's also very nice. If you're playing minions or caster, Breach is quite nice as well because of the new caster rings, the minion belts. I just noticed that the fisting spear, yeah. The old fisting umbrella. Dude, you can get, so if you runic craft this twice, the top end damage can go up to almost 500. And with this notable here, 60% of your main hand weapons damage gets added as attack damage to your companion. So this just adds a shit ton of extra damage. Still not using Wolfpack? Oh, we actually have the spirit to use that. Holy shit. Wait, no, Wolfpack is 60, isn't it? Nah, we need a spirit Ammy and then we can use Wolfpack. I have like an extra 30 spirit, I think. Oh my god, I just dropped a Mage Blood less than half an hour after voices. Holy shit, dude. Congratulations. There you go, Hybrid. Now you can't complain about the no mirror drop. You literally just got a mirror in the last hour. What the fuck? It's 60, but it's a companion, so you'd have to drop the scuttle crab. Oh, I see. Okay, I'd have to drop my roly poly oli. No, dude, I want my roly poly oli. It gives me haste aura. I actually need to get a better aura bot. I want to get it. What are the other good auras aside from haste that you'd want to get? Like, would extra fizz aura be really good? Maybe like elemental resist. Oh, energy shield aura would be really good actually as well. It gives monkey the haste aura. Yeah, my monkey loves haste aura. He told me. My boy Curious George thrives when he's hasted.
Out for another hunt, are you?
ES aura is actually kind of trash unless you make your presence huge because it doesn't fill the ES pool it gives. Ah, I see. Okay. That's good to know. So then what are the other auras that I want on my aura bot? My aura bot companion. Extra fizz, just for the monkey. Is there a crit aura? No, right? It just is a rare modifier. Extra fizz, ground. Okay, ground effects, yeah. Shock ground would be really good, right? Yo, Monkey Smash. What up, Reed? How you doing, buddy? What up, Reed? Don't need nothing but a monkey. How can I resist? Have you gotten any of the Jado only maps? They're really cool. Wait, Jado has Jado only maps? What the fuck? No, I have not.
I serve. So it is.
Do we have... We could do a putrefaction. Let's do a putrefaction one time. We have one of these. Let's do two actually. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. I'm not even gonna quality these. Wait. I'm dumb. I didn't activate it. Oops.
I have many services.
Yeah, we'll do one. One of his nodes randomizes your maps if you use corrupted maps, and you can get maps you can't. No way! I was using that on my other character just to skip layouts that I didn't like. I didn't know it could actually give you maps that you've never seen before. What the fuck? What maps are they? That's so sick. Yo, what up, Hellstorm? Is that a hideout from PoE1? No, this is the Feld hideout. It's a free hideout you can get. Well, if it isn't the newest Twitch party, what up, Vicious? How you doing, buddy? Okay, we're gonna go... That's a high roll of mana. Dapper Goldie is my hideout artist, and he's in the chat right now. Dapper, you'd be amazed at how many people compliment this hideout. It's actually insane, brother. You cooked. Go lightning damage. Why does this take so long? That's tier 7. That's unfortunate. 57% increased spirit. Oof. Well, we didn't hit it that time, boys. We didn't hit it that time. Dapper Goldie is my Timmy's Private League minion coordinator. The scepter of all time. Good hideouts are hard to find. What can I say? Dude, you're not wrong. Look at this. Look at how beautiful this is. Dapper. And I've decided that along the bottom here, the bottom edge, this is where all the statues are going to go. Put it back in. It's undercooked. Put it back in. We could do one more. We find another Omen Scepter or Malice Scepter. Could definitely do a little bit more Gamba. Lightning. Okay, we can do this. I got Dutch so many goated minion items. Hell yeah. Dude, I can't wait for THC4, boys. It's going to be huge. I'm going to be helping Timmy put together a THC League Discord as well. So that's going to be making the league feel a lot more community driven. We're going to have a new Discord server. There may eventually be an application process on the Discord just to sort of verify that you're not a bot, because that was one of the biggest concerns that Timmy had last league, was that there were so many people trying to join and we couldn't tell who was real, who was a bot, if there were RMTers he was worried about. And so I'm trying to help him alleviate those issues. Yo, thanks, ISO. ISO, make sure to press exclamation giveaway to get into the giveaway. Rite of passage number 2. No way, dude. Congratulations. Yo, you guys are getting some insane drops today. What the fuck? When's the giveaway? The giveaway is... Ladies and gentlemen, the giveaway is in 30 minutes. 11:45 is when the giveaway wraps up. We currently have 72 people in the... You have a 1 in 72 chance of getting $100. Make sure to stay tuned for that. We'll be drawing in 30 minutes. How to enter? Exclamation giveaway to enter the giveaway. Make sure you are following on Twitch and YouTube. The winner must be following in order to win. How much? How much? Wow, giving away your first year's Twitch ad revenue, very generous. Hey man, I'd rather celebrate your guys' support than, you know, make money from Twitch ad revenue. You know what I mean? Fuck it, you guys deserve it. This build versus that tactician build is the perfect for the hectic gamer versus the singing gamer. Yeah, that's true, Brutus. That's true. More of a joke about how bad ad revenue is. Yeah, it is not great. Although I don't have a lot of viewers, so I could imagine that if you have thousands of viewers, you could probably make quite a bit of money from ad rev, but not the case for us. Yet. Yeah, keyword yet. There's a 400 div, right? What right did you find? You think a shield wall blood mage can work at HCSSF? Yes, I do. It's going to require probably a split personality, though, I would say. Split personality, for those who don't know, is a jewel that allows you to socket in passive points from other starting areas. Yo, Nastizzle with the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. How do I get that one in HCSSF? You have to farm that. You've got to farm that, my boy. Who drops a split personality again? I honestly can't remember. Is it Ritual or Delirium? Simulacrum. There you go. Simulacrum. Dreamforge. %78 increased damage. This is the one, boys. This is the one. Presence area of effect. This is the one. Come on, +4. Attack speed. Attack speed or maximum life. Attack speed or maximum life, guys. Attack speed or maximum life. I feel like we go attack speed, right? Come on, this is it. Dude, if this is +3, please. Please, Jonathan J. Rogers. If you're out there, if you're listening, all we need to see is +3 minion levels. Or 4. And we will never ask you for anything ever again. Fuck! God damn it. We were so close, boys, to cooking with this one. Oh, God. Motherfucker. It's all right. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time, boys, surely. If you took the max life first, it would have been +3. Don't say that. You're making me regret all of my decisions. What's your slash played? My slash played on this character is 2 days and 1 hour.
I serve. Goodbye.
All right, so the plan, guys, we're going to do the Enigma Chamber, and then we're going to head over to Arbiter of Ass 11. And we're going to send it. It's our first Arbiter of Ass 11 on HCSSF this league. Dude, we've been fucking grinding, dude. We've been fucking grinding. Yeah, Dreamforge, appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Let's just do this on a white tier 14.
Quickly.
So we don't get absolutely clapped. Don't become a bald chinny, and I'm going to try my best. We have to put a checklist together, okay? The checklist is put on better movement speed boots, put on slow charms, we should be good.
Except the one I'll give
Are you scared of those boss mechanics? Yes. I'm terrified of the boss mechanics. But we need rare tablets so we can farm a juiced monkey. Because if we get rare tablets, then we can chaos our tablets and hope for the unique modifier roll. And that's going to be absolutely massive. I died to the ball laser from Arbiter again. Oh, no, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the ball laser thing is fucking annoying as shit. If you back out of the quest Arbiter, can you just redo it? Or do you have to farm up the fragments again? You can redo it? Oh, perfect. Okay. So we just log out. We just simply log out. Also, if you die, your next character just goes in. Oh, God, dude. I don't want to die, bro. I love my monkey builds. I love Curious George. What's Curious George going to do if we're dead, man? He's just going to exist in the void.
More coming out of the water.
Whatever he wants, you're following the monkey, he's not following you. That is true. I'm kind of his bitch, actually. Wait, what? Dude, I'm the companion and he's the main character. I never realized that. God damn it.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come for me.
Weren't we supposed to be allies?
Wait, what the fuck is happening? What was that? He just did shit facing one way and then it went the other way.
Face me like a man.
I will burn you alive.
Get him, monkey. Get him. Hey, thanks, Scythe. I appreciate that, buddy. Good to see you, bro.
Nothing will stand in my way.
You're in the danger zone now? I mean, we're going to be in the danger zone right now. All right, boys. Arbiter of Ash. Hardcore solo self-found. With the monkey. Let's get it. Oh, wait. We need to do a few things. We need to put in better movement speed boots. We need to put in better movement speed boots. We have 30s on. We are max res. We have an ignite charm. We're not going to ever get frozen. So we need double slow charm. And I think that should be good. Also, we don't need splash damage on the monkey. What is another thing we could do? We could do concentrated area, maybe, on the monkey, so that he just has big dick damage. Big dick damage is what we like. All right, let's see this. Basic attack, 78k. Wait, that doesn't change his damage at all. What about heft?
Go on.
Does heft do anything? So 78k, 87k. Sheesh. All right, yeah, that should be fine. All right, let's do it. Wait, what? Do we forget something? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do a prediction. Do a prediction. Does Blaze die? Yes or no? Get your points in, ladies and gentlemen.
It is functional. Good.
We're gonna also replay that song again.
The ground moves.
Congrats on Twitch partner, sir. Yo, Recon, 5 memberships gifted on YouTube. Dude, I appreciate that, Recon. Thank you, brother. That is very kind of you, very generous. How can you not get... Okay, we gotta sit up here, boys. Woo! All right. This the partnered Twitch streamer Blazeworks? Yeah, what up, Celiac? How do I bet? Get your points in. There's a prediction live at the moment. Top of the chat. HCSSF first RB of Ass 11. Blaze is washed, bro. Come on, dude. I might be washed, but my monkey's not. I died 15 times to Arbiter of Ash. Good luck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we have our dosing charm, double slow charm. We have our convalescence. All right, let's do this.
comes down to this.
Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called
I can't see anything.
insignificance. This is the legacy of humanity. You have failed. Humanity,
Oh!
it must start again. Her anguish must be healed in burning vengeance.
Ow. Get 'em, boys.
Acquiesce, mortal.
Let's fucking go.
I've given it me all. Can only hope we're not.
Let's fucking go, boys. Damn, 70,000 channel points. The wealth just shifted. That was the greatest wealth transfer since COVID. Wait, what? Okay, what's our diamond? Guys, any guesses? Any guesses on the diamond? Are you gonna play with grenades today? No. No grenades today. All right, let's see this. +2 to Gathering Storms. Wait, isn't Gathering Storm bad now? Isn't Gathering Storm bad? Unusable? Fuck, dude. Fuck. That's all right. Dude, we got him. First tee, boys. We even had to do the sketchy mechanics.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
For the ball laser, do you watch the roll in? No. So to do the ball laser, you have to wait until the beam is just about over, and then you roll into the beam. You have to actually roll into the beam. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
I surf.
All right, we got a couple clips here. HCSSF RB kill. Let's check this out. Keep on rocking me, baby. All right, let's watch some mechanics. Okay, we're doing mechanics. We did mechanics. For all of you guys who say that the monkey makes you skip mechanics, it's just not the case. Let's go. We were locked in. Okay, one more time. I want to relive that one more time. Dude, nothing feels better than a first RB of Ash kill in HCSSF. Nothing feels better. Get 'em, boys. Dude, we were at like half ES right there. That was sketch.
Yes, mortal.
And the monkey just went fucking ape shit on him. The monkey went absolutely ape. Let's fucking go.
I've given it me all. Can only hope we're not.
Sheesh. Yo, GG. RB.
Go then.
Swap our boots back to the Giga ES boots. Blaze was sitting in the back seat while the monkey was solo carrying. Did you watch Darth reacting to builds? Yeah. Dude, I was watching him live when he was doing the builder bust.
What do you need?
That is some absolutely peak PoE content.
So it is.
Oh my god, and we can get rare tablets now. Thank you, Lord. Now we can actually farm a Giga Monkey, which is beautiful. And we need this stun charm. Wait, where did my stun charm go? We sell it by accident?
I have many services.
No, no, no.
Fine.
Wait a minute, where'd it go? I feel like I fucked up. I had one before I went into the fight.
What do you think? Carry on.
Time is of the essence.
Do you have a flash tab? Yeah, it's right here. It's gone. Oh, we can all... Yeah. We gotta do the rare tablets here. Where's Right of the Nameless? Is that an Atlas node? Oh, Right of the Nameless is a group of maps which contain ritual artos and map bosses. Completing all the ritual artos will drop an effigy piece. Oh, yeah, I'm good on that for now. That seems rippy. That seems a little rippy for your boy. Increase quantity of tablets for each tablet. Holy shit, that's good. Okay. Yeah, we're not ready for... Once we get Giga Monkey, then we can go do that. To be fair, your CI, yeah, I know. But still, I don't want to push it, you know? I don't want to push it. Oh, I have to go all the way around to get that? Fuck, dude. I mean, I do it on T11s. I'm not crazy. Okay, yeah. I would have to do it on T11s for sure. Rare tablets come from the passage tree. Yes, we just got them. You have to beat the Arbiter of Ash to do it. So now we can re-roll these guys and hopefully get the rare modifier thing. Okay, let's just try this. Actually, let's not roll this one because that one has low shit. Oh, I'm trying to regal shit, not chaos. I'm stupid. Man, how fucking rare is this modifier? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Bro, what is the... Why is it so hard to get this mod? I'm getting rinsed, dude. This is bullshit. Bro, that was like 50 chaos. And I didn't hit a single one, dude. That's crazy. What the fuck, bro? All right, well, we do have the unique tablet at least. Could use that. Where is that one? Okay, let's just do this, I guess. You must have my luck. Yeah, apparently. It's only 5 uses, too, I know. Riverhold, Riverhold. Riverhold. Riverside. There's a Riverside right there. There's a Riverhold right there. There's a Riverside right there as well. Oh, we got 2. Okay. 1, 2. And then the other one was called Rupture, right? There's a Rupture. 3. That's the only one we got. Okay. I was making a turkey sandwich for lunch when I noticed I left over burgers in the fridge. Now you have a turkey cheeseburger sandwich with habanero mayo. Today is good. Dude, that sounds bomb. Wait, don't do those that are close to each other. Same for the nameless thing. But I'm not doing the nameless thing for a while. We're going to get more Riversides, brother. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll be all right. We just need something upgraded for the monkey. Like, we're using Act 3 monkey still. You know what I mean? Is there a way to add 2 runes to give 10% chance for grenades to explode twice? No, it's limited to 1 rune per. Oh, he got Rockiatas. He got it. Yo, congrats, Loopy. That's huge. Okay, also, guys, 4 minutes until the giveaway. Guys, get your votes in. We have 8, or get entered in. Exclamation giveaway 82. Holy shit. Yo, Ziz with the fat raid. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. How we doing? What's up? Hey, you guys are just in time. We have a $100 Steam gift card giveaway to celebrate your boy getting Twitch partnered. Also, welcome in, guys. My name is Blaze. I'm a PoE content creator. I have a podcast, the Path of Exile podcast. And yeah, welcome in. Hope you guys had a good stream over on Ziz's side of things. And if you guys want to join the giveaway, there is some space left. Maybe we'll just wait. Just an FYI that you guys have to be following on Twitch and YouTube for the giveaway. All right. Jesus Christ. Everybody, thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left for the giveaway, everybody. Get your votes in. 1 vote per person. $100 Steam card. I'm going to turn off the follow alerts right now because this is just absolutely bricked. Thank you so much, guys, for all the follows. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate it very much. How many people do we have left? Good night, me. We have 100 and you guys still have 100, 1 out of 124 chance to get into the giveaway here. Make sure you're following. Just under 2 minutes left. Thank you so much for all the new followers, guys. Appreciate the big raids. Looking forward to chatting with you momentarily. One minute left, boys. 1 minute left. 132 people are in the giveaway right now. You have a 1 in 132 chance for a $100 Steam gift card redeemable for all of your Path of Exile 2 microtransaction needs, stash tabs, supporter packs, MTX. You can also buy your friend PoE if they would so desire. You could also buy yourself a new video game if you so desire. The choice is yours. $100 goes a long way these days. That's like one AAA video game in this economy. That's like a third of a AAA video game in this economy. 30 seconds left. That's basically a DLC in this economy. It's like half of D4. We can finally afford a hideout. That is a shark. I don't even know what a shark card is, but you could buy a shark card in GTA Online. All right, and that's it. The giveaway is over. All right, let's put on some music for this. We are the champions getting put on. We ready for this, boys? Everybody, thank you so much for today. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ziz, for the massive raid. Thank you, Miso, for the raid. Let's pick a winner, guys, for $100. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. The winner is Twice Corrupted, my boy, Twice. Everybody, claps in the chat for the boy Twice Corrupted. Everybody, let's get some claps in the chat for Twice Corrupted. Congratulations. Twice. I love that Twice won. He is a regular in the stream. He is a regular on the Discord as well. He's an absolutely lovely guy. And so yeah, Twice, I know that you're in here. I know that you're always chilling in stream and whatnot. So congratulations. Congratulations to chat. I mean, to Twice. You guys want me to pick winner one more time just to see who it would be? Maybe chase the rabbit a little bit? You want to see who the second winner would be if Twice didn't win? I kind of like doing this just to see. All right. All right. Okay. So if Twice didn't win, this would be the second winner. But they're not going to win. Twice wins. I thought ZZ Ran rigged this for me. I'm sorry. Did not. All right. Who's the second winner? The second winner would have been NX, who just followed today. Sorry. This is a cruel and unusual. I'm sorry. It's funny. All right. It's funny, dude. It's funny. I would give it to Demiria. What a legend. Legend. And even though Twice isn't currently in here right now, I'm still gonna hold the prize for Twice because he is a regular in the community. He hangs out in the Discord all the time. I know the rules say that you have to be present, but because he's a guy who's actually a regular, he is technically okay. Yo, what up, Viking? All right, guys, we're gonna reconvene in about 5 minutes, and then it's gonna be podcast time. It's gonna be podcast time. Thank you all so much. Guys, thank you all so much for pulling up, all the new followers. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, today's a big day. Appreciate everybody for the support. And let's get into it. It's going to be a 5-minute break, maybe a little bit less than that. And then we're going to be sitting down and talking with Zizarin about all things PoE2 and life and everything in between. Who won? Twice Corrupted won, Paradox. Can you believe that? Not here, you lose. No. It's all right. It's all right. He's a good guy. He's been in the stream. He's been in the community for quite some time. We're not going to take it away from him. All right, guys. Give me like a few minutes. We'll be back, and then we'll get on a call with Ziz. All right. BRB. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out. It is time for the big show. It is time for the big show. All right. Man, I'm so happy for Twice, dude. I'm so excited for Twice. Is my webcam good? Yeah, looks good. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. I wonder why that's standing there.
How are you doing today, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
It's been a crazy stream, not gonna lie. It's been a fucking crazy stream. In a good way. Thank you for the raid, dude. That was excellent.
Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Hey. Do I not get to see you?
Oh, yes, sorry. Let me turn that on right now. Thank you for reminding me. Turning on my webcam on Discord so you can watch that. There we go. Are you all happy with the way that that looks?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet. Let's do an audio check. Maybe just say a couple words for the folks listening at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Scissor in here. Hi.
A couple more words. Let me just double check the audio levels.
Double checking audio levels. Hello, Scissor in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 6.
Sounding
17,
good to
69,
me. Everybody sounds
67.
sounding good? All right. Try to interview less than I do. All right, let me do a quick YouTube countdown and we'll get started. I probably should pull up the questions list as well.
Sure.
Yeah, I know you said you only have an hour, so I won't go through. I did send you a pretty substantial doc with like all.
Yeah, that was like a 4-hour podcast.
Dude, we could easily talk about everything for a long, long time. But yeah, I appreciate your time. I respect your time, and I want to make sure that we hit the important stuff while maybe filtering out some of the less important stuff. All right, let's all get ready. Do a countdown, and we'll get started, man.
Let's do it.
All right, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree podcast dedicated talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and today on episode 51, I'm joined by a fellow ARPG content creator and streamer. He's none other than Zizarin. Welcome on, and how the heck are you doing, sir?
I'm good, dude. Thanks for having me. How are you enjoying the league?
The league has been amazing. I feel like the honeymoon phase for me usually lasts for a league around like a week or so, but I'm like deep into like week 2 at this point, and it's still the honeymoon phase is alive and well for me. What about yourself?
Yeah, no, I agree. Like normally it's been like obviously like as streamers it's so easy to like rush and like pull through all the content very fast. So I'd say like anywhere like 4 days even to 6 days is like, you know, you rush through, then you maybe try to find some other ways to artificially like make the league last a little longer. But yeah, now I don't even know what day it is. Are we like day 12, 13?
I am not entirely
don't
sure,
know.
honestly. It feels like it's been a blur the last like few weeks, honestly. And you know, it's a good sign when you wake up and you're like, man, I just can't wait to get back on the game. Have you been feeling that? Like even after the last like 14 days, like you're just still excited to hop in and
Yeah.
play?
Yeah, 100%. Like there's still so many builds I want to try. I will say, inting my mage blood was a big blow. That did hurt because that's like 1,000 divines. And there's such a price disparity between mage blood and headhunter too. So it's like 8 headhunters for 1 mage blood on hardcore. It's day 19. Okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, no, it's that. Other than that though, yeah, like it's really good. Been enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, I saw the clip, man. '07 for the character for the Mage Blood. Japanese servers, they're a little dicey sometimes, I can imagine.
Yeah, and that was a bad server too. Like the
Yeah.
first one was like 180 ping, and then the second one was like 300, 320. My character felt super unresponsive. To be fair, it was just a bad decision to do the map. And my viewer who was graciously offering Untainted Paradise so I could pay for it to level up my character easier. He put in a crazy map. It was a tier 17 with minus max and lots of extra damage. So it was, yeah.
Yeah, it was a spicy one. I want to dive right in with a big first question with you, Ziz. What was one of the biggest concerns that you had with Path of Exile 2 prior to 0.5's launch that has been alleviated with some of the changes that GGG has made?
So the two biggest things I had was always like defense, especially because I focus so much on hardcore. That's not super being addressed. It is getting a little bit better. And just like stuff to do, like endgame content. I feel like I really disliked the Atlas compared to PoE1. I really liked that in PoE1. It's like, first off, you have so much agency and you have like clear things to go for, clear thing to complete, and PoE2 didn't have that. Now it does. It really felt like the gaming version of Thalassophobia, where you're just being dropped into an ocean and you're like, swim. I was like, okay, awesome. So that is so much better now. Like, there's a very clear direction. I know some people are saying they almost feel like this is too much, but I feel like I hope most people will get in the mentality that you don't have to complete everything. Like, I've barely used temple points. I've barely done temple stuff. I like don't really care about that. And I hope it gets to the point where it's like even 5-6 times larger than what it is now, and you really don't feel the need to complete anything. Like, I'm gonna do Abyss this thing, I'm gonna do Ritual, I'm gonna do 4 new mechanics, and that's it. Obviously, I'm in a bit of a privileged position to say that because I do have a lot more time to put in the game, but I think it's just gonna get greater.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think before this league, the objective for me anyway was to go as far away from the starting position on the Atlas as possible. Obviously, you want to get your, a crisis fragments, and the further out you go, you find more stuff. And in this league, I ended up staying within the starter radius for like the entire time. I was still like completing everything that I had to do, and I felt like I hadn't really explored much of the Atlas. Did you kind of feel the same way?
Yeah, it took me a long time to complete everything and start exploring because same as you, I did Ritual and Abyss because those were mechanics I knew I wanted to interact more with, and then I started to do the the Citadel progression, and that takes a while because I was first trying to just unlock it manually, but then at some point I realized my monkey build was immortal, and I was like, I'll just buy divinity fragments and do divinity 4 times. That took care of that, and even then, yeah, it took a while because then I did expedition, and expedition's like very very different than the normal exploration, so it took a while for me to start exploring. Now my atlas is pretty like far out.
Yeah.
And now I'm really starting to notice like a weak point with the search feature is that you kind of have to like hover over thing, then search. It's very annoying. I hope that can get better. I hope it can somehow store all the information of what my atlas is and then search.
I agree. I've been like desperately begging for that search function, and it is terrific to have that. I don't think it was
Yes.
executed flawlessly by any means, but the fact that we
Yeah, it just
can
needs some
use
buffs.
it does need a buff. It does need a buff. Kind of in that same vein, I just wanted to ask you as we sort of like kind of close out the intro yapping points. One thing that you think that GGG absolutely nailed was 0.5, like flawless execution, and what's the one thing that you need to that you think needs to be quite a bit more fleshed out in your opinion?
Almost everything new that's added, I feel like is really like nailed. Like I really love the new quest lines, the storylines. Um, I just like it adds so much to the game for me, and it makes the game feel a lot more complete. And I don't think every league mechanic needs that either. That was one of the questions I brought up on the podcast. Like, how do you decide that? Like, does Dawn of the Hunt need like the same glow up? Like, does that need a Atlas quest? And I don't think every mechanic needs that. Um, What's something that still needs a lot of work? Like, obviously, like defense is a really big thing. I don't feel like it also makes sense because we're in beta, but it really feels like nothing is really balanced around hardcore. I think Arbiter needs a huge rework because he is the pinnacle. It kind of unlocks everything, right? It's kind of weird that the scariest thing is the first boss you encounter. And not even scariest in a normal way. I was a little bit annoyed during the podcast because that's one of the moments where I did read chat, and people in chat were writing skill issue. You're just bad. But I'm like, but this is a boss I am farming. I'm killing him at least 20 times a day on hardcore. I'm literally farming him. I'm simply asking, do you feel it's a good thing that as a hardcore player, I feel incentivized to drop all my defense for a boss? Which I think is a really important thing. And especially because of where that boss is in progression, it's such an issue. Like you have to do Arbiter. It unlocks everything. Everything comes together behind Arbiter. So I don't. If there is going to be a boss that you have to drop all your defense to and just glass cannon down, I don't think it should be Arbiter. Like I don't think it should be there.
As a hardcore player, and I said really nice words to you privately about that interview, but I want to say that publicly that it was a fantastic interview. And, you know, as a hardcore player, it was really cool of you to ask these things that kind of pertain more to the defensive side of things. And I think with Arbiter of Ash, it's kind of seen an interesting change up. So for somebody like myself who's been playing hardcore since 0.1, I just didn't engage with Arbiter of Ash at all. It just didn't seem like, you know, the risk versus reward was actually worth it. And I do think that the introduction of the rare tablet reward actually incentivizes hardcore players to at least do them once to get, you know, because rare tablets are just such a powerful bonus to have.
It's huge, yeah.
But for somebody who wants to farm it, there still is that jank, right? Where you get overlapping rippy mechanics. Sometimes he like bugs out with if you like chill him or pin him while he's doing an interaction or mechanic.
That part is really bad.
It's rough.
For those that don't know what happens with like temporal bubble, anything that slows the action speed of the boss, the meteors can hit where like you don't see them hitting. Like it'll be delayed, so you'll see the circle, you stand inside the circle, and you'll still die. So there's a lot of bugs with action speed and chill.
Yes. And so I'm kind of on the opinion. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I do like him as a fight because there's very few occasions, like even today, right before our podcast, I ended up fighting him for my first time this league on hardcore. We took him down. But it's one of those rare moments in the game where you really have to like sit up in your chair and like lock in and focus. And I do like that kind of aspect of it. That being said, though, there's incredible amounts of like scuffness that can occur during the boss fight, and I think that definitely takes away from it.
I'm not even sure I agree with that though. It kind of depends on how you fight him.
Mhm.
So the first time when I first got there, I went in and I just snapped him out of existence with Spark, and I was like, cool. That was a bit boring. Not really an exciting fight. Like I just did like 8 million damage instantly, right? Like one frame. And then on my next character, I was like, let's purposefully try with a low damage character. And I had like really crazy tank. I had like 10, 15k ES, 90 fire res. And I hadn't like tried the fight. So I sort of went in semi-blind. I'd seen some people fighting him, had a rough idea of the corridors and the meteors and standing circles. Didn't know about like the fake out slap meteor. Didn't know about that one. And I ended up just getting a one shot. And I was like, dude, I have like 10, 15 KS and 90 fires. How is it a one shot from like the lowest version of the boss? That's crazy. And I'm a big fan of guaranteed one shots. Like, I think Maven is my favorite fight. And I think the memory game, I would love to see a lot more of that type of skill based things where you have to like do a mechanic, you have to clear it. And if you fail it, you lose the fight. I think that should be the ultimate downside, that you lose the fight, not necessarily. I think there are other ways to like kill characters, and I think they do that really well currently in PoE1. I feel like all the Ubers in PoE1 just feel extremely well balanced. You still die to them. People die to them a lot on hardcore. They're super profitable on hardcore because so few people are able to farm them. But there's not like the same type of one shot. Like I don't feel incentivized to drop my defense on any of them. Some people actually do on Eater Worlds and XR. There are like some builds where you even on hardcore like just one shot them there, which is kind of interesting. But that's literally just that boss, those bosses. So I don't know. I think it's interesting mechanics there.
I was expecting Arbiter of Divinity to have a lot more skill check based mechanics, kind of like the Arbiter of Ash does, and I was actually really happy to see that he didn't have those things. I think he has a lot of really cool moves and a lot of interesting things happening. I
love Divinity.
He's great. He's a really great boss, and it feels like that is kind of more of the, I don't know, the approach that they want to take, I guess, with some of these pinnacle bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that overall, For me, I know it's a hot take. I do like the the locked inness that you have to be with Arbiter or Bash, but I can definitely see it from the perspective of a new player. Thank goodness they added in infinite retries, because before, like in the early days of the game,
Yeah,
like you'd go in, you'd never seen him in your entire life, and he does the fake
yeah.
out thing, which requires like quite a like fast reaction time to
I
do, and you just
I had
lose
to
your
practice that a
fragments.
lot.
Yeah,
I had to practice that a lot. I tried going in with a character with like 100,000 DPS, like the 3 link gem, just to like have a long fight and like
Mhm.
learn it. And I spent like an hour just to try to make sure I knew every mechanic. And like, yeah, when you're fighting him, when you're fighting him properly, it is a really cool fight.
definitely. There's so much to talk about with regards to PoE2, but before we get any deeper into all of the topics, I'd love to rewind with you and get into a little bit of your early gaming history and lore, if you're cool with that.
Sure.
Okay, just with a general first question, when did you start to fall in love with video games?
I think the first videos and images of me playing games is like when I was like 4 or 5, hitting my dad's keyboard. Um, and sometimes when my brother was supposed to babysit me, he would just put me in front of his PC and be like, "Here you go." So the first game I played was Dune: Battle for Arrakis, like an old RTS game in like 1993, 1994, something like that. Can't remember, but that was one of the first games, and like Masters of Orion or something. Um, and yeah, I pretty much instantly fell in love with video games. Like everybody around me where I grew up was very, very popular to have like cars and stuff. Even when you were 14, people have cars and drive them on fields, or on like private roads and motorcycles and shit like that. Whereas I was like, I just want to play D2, dude. Like, so yeah, no, very, very early, something I loved. And gaming back then was so different than now, where everything is so min-max, so optimized right now. Like, I felt like it was very easy to be like, at least like in locally where you lived, it was very easy to be one of the best players. Whereas now, like the skill cap for everything is so insane. You have to like, yeah, just like do crazy next level plays to even be remotely competitive now. So that's like a very interesting change. But yeah, very early.
Yeah, I completely agree about the kind of the shift in like the gaming kind of like paradigm where back in the day when we were kids, there wasn't like the resources that we had available. Like there wasn't Twitch streams, YouTube was in its
Yeah.
early infancy or it didn't exist at that point in time. The closest thing that we had to learning about the game was like the giant like guidebooks or the manuals. Like I remember having that for like World of Warcraft back in the day, and like it was like a novel that you had to read to kind of understand everything. You mentioned quite a few games already, but I wanted to see if there was any games that you'd like to highlight as sort of like games that left like a massive lasting impression on you as a gamer.
Oh, a lot, a lot. That like, okay, yeah, that's a lot. So, obviously, like Diablo definitely left a very lasting impression on me. Black and White, Freelancer, um, World of Warcraft, probably the biggest one. Like both World of Warcraft and EVE Online gave like a really special experience. I got bullied quite a lot in school, but it was really cool to log on to WoW, log on to EVE, and even my teacher encouraged me to play these games more. Because she like pulled me aside and she asked me what I liked about them, and I was like, "Well, I lead a guild. There's like 80 people in my guild. We do like raids. I organize everyone." And she was like, "Oh, this actually sounds really good. You should definitely do more of that." And it was such a cool experience to go from being bullied and feeling very small in real life, whereas like online I felt very like respected and people were really sweet. So that was like a very, very big difference and made me feel like not the entire world was filled with cunts. Um, so yeah, no, it's a very, very important part of my life. Very early on. I would say like WoW and Eve were probably the most impactful for me. Where in both of those games I had over 15,000 hours. And then obviously now PoE, I'm at like over 30.
Damn. Yeah, I mean the MMO space back then, I started playing classic WoW, and I hit level 60 the day that Burning Crusade came out. So I didn't get to do like the OG vanilla raids like Molten Core and like Nax and all that stuff, but I dove in
That's so
like
good.
I know I missed out, dude, but I got to play Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King when I was in high school, and I loved both of those games so very much. Speaking of MMOs, so I did a deep dive on your YouTube channel, as I do with everybody on the
Okay.
podcast. Click that oldest video button, and to my surprise,
Marfall.
the oldest video on your channel was Darkfall Unholy Wars from 13 years ago. And so I wanted to ask you. So this game completely went under the radar for me. I'd never even heard of it until I looked on your YouTube channel. What about Darkfall really garnished your appreciation for it, while many other people were playing games like World of Warcraft and other more popular MMOs?
Yeah, so that was sort of after I stopped playing WoW. WoW kind of took over my life really bad, and I like needed to like it was I don't know something about like when I feel responsible for others, I feel like I need to dedicate my entire time space to it, or I'm letting other people down. I didn't get that as much in Darkfall Online. Darkfall is actually my favorite game of all time. I sort of like forget it because it's dead. You can't really play it right now. There are a few people trying to do remakes, but they're sort of like hollow compared to the original. And it was just PvP loot. Like I always loved adrenaline in games, and it was really interesting on the Stalling podcast with Quinn. He initially was calling people like weak for not playing hardcore, etc. And I was very surprised I got him to concede the point that like the reason for me personally that I like real difficulty in games and like hardcore games is because I've had like for the most part a very easy life. And he actually agreed. He was like, "Oh, actually, that makes sense." And I was like, "Oh my god, somebody conceded a point." Um, but yeah, because of that, I've always really sought out like adrenaline rush games. I remember even when I first played Diablo 1 when that came out, opening the door to the butcher, you get like a pit in your stomach and you're like, "Oh my god, this is so scary." And you always end up like chasing that a little bit. And PvP games really does that because you lose everything when you die. There's a lot on the line. Whereas like softcore just doesn't hit the same for me. There's when you have that many hours to put into a game, everything is inevitable. There's no like, can I kill the Arbiter? Can I do Divinity? Everything is guaranteed. It's just a matter of time. Whereas in hardcore, there's been leagues where like something's been so hard, and I'm like, you know what? I just wasn't able to do it this league, and that's really cool in my opinion. So yeah, Darkfall was so special because everything was like skill shots. There's no like auto aiming, tab target, everything like that. And yeah, I got to meet really cool people and playing it as well.
It was interesting looking back at your old videos where you're kind of like documenting sort of like your PvP gameplay and all that kind of stuff. And I thought to myself, damn, like this game actually looked like it had something special going on. I did a lot of PvP in like classic WoW. Obviously, there was like, if you played on a PvP server, you could do world PvP. And I thought that was some of the most fun that you could have, teaming up with your friends, or even if you were like a high level going into like, Elwyn Forest, if you're on Horde and just like ganking people for no reason. Like all of that stuff just brought like a fun extra like element to the game. And so, yeah, PvP and MMOs has been pretty special. It was cool to see you kind of highlighting
I'm a huge
that.
fan of stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like that's a lot of the type of games I play now too. Like some of my favorite off-stream games is I do play a lot of RuneScape, where I also play hardcore, Grip Iron Man. And then Escape from Tarkov is one of my favorites. And currently, like I'm playing a lot of Albion online off-stream. So it's like very like I love PvP. Like definitely PvP games is my favorite genre. And like I actually fell into PoE like a little bit by accident.
Oh, okay. I mean, to kind of end off on this PvP segment, I feel like there's something about a game like the ones you mentioned, especially Tarkov. I have like 2,000 hours in Tarkov, which I know isn't like an exceptional amount, but I played quite a bit of it. And I always say about Tarkov, it's provided me with some of the highest highs I've ever had in gaming. Like, there's no feeling like wiping a squad, being full up to the brim with loot, and just like crawling your way to an extract, and like any scav is like, making your heart beat out of your chest, right? Yeah, it's incredible, but it also provides some of the lowest lows. When you go in with a crazy kit and you get one shot by some guy with a Mosin from like across the map, and you just lost like 1,000,000. Like and I think it's those particular swings that make it so addictive, right?
I'm completely over gearfare. Like I have like no gearfare pretty much.
Yeah, I think that is a sign of like somebody who's played a lot of Tarkov, where the gear fear just goes away. But yeah, so you said that you kind of fell into PoE by accident. I'd love to unpack that more. What was sort of like the transitionary period for you where you kind of moved into PoE?
So I was trying to figure out what to do with my life, and a friend of mine called Silva, who's still one of my best gaming friends today, he was like the CEO of the guild in Darkfall Online. And normally I sort of like naturally gravitated towards like taking over leadership or doing a coup in guilds, because I usually like disagreed with like how people were running things. He was the only one where I didn't. I just thought he was just absolute excellent leader. And we did butt heads quite a bit, but he's still a really good friend of mine. We played Daisy together. And I was trying to figure out what to do, and he was like, "Why don't you try streaming?" And I was like, "Yeah, maybe, but like, what am I going to stream?" And he was like, "PoE, you like PoE?" And he was the one who introduced me to PoE, because he messaged me one day and he was like, "You play D2, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Have you heard of Path of Exile?" And I was like, "No." And I started asking more about it, like what happens when you die? Is there at least hardcore? Like, I don't want to play a PvE game. Like, is there PvP at least? And he was like, not really, but it's still good. You will like it. And yeah, I ended up like really, really enjoying it and playing it quite a lot.
That's super
Back from like
cool.
2012, 2013.
So you said that sort of like streaming and PoE kind of went hand in hand for you. Are you able to elaborate a little bit more about like how you kind of felt before you started streaming? I know, I did a bit more research on you and I watched some of your older videos. You had this milestone where you did your 300 subscriber video, which was super cool. You got partnered in 4 weeks, which is exceptionally fast. How did you sort of feel in life, like prior to picking up this like big shift and start streaming?
I felt completely lost. I felt like a massive loser. I didn't think I would be able to do anything in life to support myself, and I had no idea what I was going to do. I just finished graduating from bachelor in computer science, and I didn't enjoy what I'd studied. I just felt like I was basically forced into studying, and because my parents made that a really big point, like they were like, "You need education, you need to study, or you won't be able to do anything." Um, and I failed 2 years in uni. I was not very good at programming. I'm not very smart academically. I have a really hard time retaining knowledge, unless it's something I'm extremely interested in. So that makes like video games a lot easier. But it was really, really hard for me. And I had like long talks with my brother trying to figure out like what to do. And yeah, I just felt very lost, very hopeless. I really wasn't sure what to do. And then with streaming, it's sort of like it almost clicked instantly. So I started streaming, and I had a bunch of friends from online gaming. I had an Ark Survival Evolved server, and I asked everybody on that server, like, "Hey, can you have my stream open?" And I basically started streaming with like 10, 15 viewers. And back then, you needed like 800-ish for a partner. Um, and no one knew was following. Like I would get 0 followers per day. Nobody knew was finding the stream, and I was like, "What is going on?" And I was like, no lifing. I was doing 20 to 30 hour sessions. Um, and I was like, I must just not be very good at streaming. And it turns out, and I started in a Tempest League technically. So I started in like June 2015. Um, I had a setting on at the time called Hide from Directory. It was meant for keeping your stream private so you could stream to your friends with nobody being able to find your stream. So I did like 300, 350 hours streaming in 1 month, maybe
Oh
more,
no.
before I found that setting. And then I was like, oh my God. I was about to give up. I was like, this is not working for me. And then I turned that off, started streaming properly, and it like instantly popped off. I like tried to go for rank 1 on the ladder, tried to like emulate a few different things from other streams. Like I really liked what Ziggy D did with like community interaction and reading like so much of his chat. But I felt like he wasn't like really competitive. He wasn't going for ranks. And I really liked that about Eat Up stream. I really like how genuine somebody like Soda Poppin was, even though he's a really big streamer. He was just like completely an idiot and himself on stream, which I really respected. And like Crypt did a lot of cool things too. So I sort of tried to like combine all those 4 elements into one stream. I wanted to be like super competitive. I really wanted to like build my stream on like integrity and being myself and being an idiot, while reading every line in chat and being one of the best players. And that was sort of like the main like tenets of my stream early on.
I love that. And you said that during the sort of the initial period for you after feeling quite lost in life, there was something a bit like interesting where you said that streaming for you almost clicked instantly. Is there anything that you can pinpoint as to like what maybe clicked for you about streaming that you kind of didn't feel in your like day-to-day life or career choice prior to that?
It's very more than anything else. It's a very like you get in what you put in. There's a lot of things in life where you can be working around stuff and you're not necessarily rewarded for it. Like you should be, but you're not always. Streaming more than anything is very like you put in the effort, you will see the reward. At least that's what it was like for me. So with just putting in 20, 30 hour sessions every day and grinding harder than anyone else, I think early on I did change the game there a lot. where even though I started like 2 to 4 years after every PoE streamer, I was like the first to hit like nearly every major milestone, whether it be like 10,000 subs, 1,000 subs, 80,000 subs. It was really like a big milestone there to like be hit, but like I felt very rewarded for the effort I would put in.
It is very
So I like that.
entrepreneurial. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's kind of the same thing with if you're creating a business, right? It has this very like entrepreneurial feel to it where there's always more that you could be doing, right? Like you kind of it's hard to step away from, your stream and think I'm just going to not think about it. Like you're always thinking about, for me anyway, like what's the next video? Are there, other things that I could be improving, even from like, adding things to the stream to make it more enjoyable for the viewers? Like, I feel like the work kind of never stops, but I think you're absolutely right. My experience is kind of like also reflected that where, if you put in a lot of hard work and effort, like you can definitely sort of see the tangible benefits from that.
Yeah.
And it is something that we can definitely get caught up in as content creators. I think like it's such a data driven and metrics sort of like what not I guess industry will say, where like you're constantly looking at these numbers, and it can definitely weigh on you and impact you. Another thing that can impact you and weigh on you is playing hardcore. So I wanted to sort of talk a bit more about hardcore, especially within the like early days of PoE. And so what was hardcore like kind of as a game mode back when you started playing PoE? And do you think that this mode has kind of grown in popularity or become more a niche in the subsequent years?
Definitely become more of a niche. So back when I started playing hardcore, and like I started the game on hardcore. Like I've never done a PoE 1 season in softcore. I've never really done a PoE 2 season in hardcore either. I did like medium core with Steel Mage and Noogie, which is sort of softcore, but I would like delete things on death. And PoE 1 was like you would be bullied for not playing hardcore, and it was just like the norm back then. And I would say back then like 48%, 45% played hardcore, and like the other like the remainder of softcore players, they would be like sort of like hidden. They'd be like not proud about it. And like streamers like Mathel, who were very early to streaming softcore, got a lot of shit. It was really sad to see, because they would get like really shit like, oh my god, softcore build Omega lol. So that's like been a huge pivot. The game was surprisingly unbalanced too. Like for example, if you played an elemental build, you were guaranteed to die at least once every 2 or 3 days, because back then we had Ellie reflect packs from rares. Like there would be an aura with reflect. So if you accidentally hit it off screen, you just died. There's nothing you could do. There was no reflect immunity. You couldn't get any from a reflect immunity. There was so much desync and lag. You were gonna die from that at least once a week. Like it was very, very hard. And very rare that somebody ever hit level 100 back then on hardcore. Like it was a big deal when somebody did hit level 100. I didn't get above level 90. It was like a very, very different game. So yeah, it's definitely more of a niche.
I'm very happy that PoE 2 currently doesn't have reflect as in the map mod pool. So thank goodness for that. Yeah, that's an interesting point. I feel like for me as somebody who just started playing hardcore in ARPGs, really in PoE 2, it's always felt like a very close knit community. Like you kind of get to know who the big big players are within the hardcore space, and everybody kind of knows who's who and whatnot. But it sounds like from back in the day, it was like that was the game mode. Like everybody was playing hardcore. If you didn't play hardcore, the softcore space actually probably was the more close knit community and the tight knit space, right?
I don't know. I do feel like the hardcore community has always been pretty tight knit, even back then, because there was so much consequence, and like the game was so much smaller then. So like I would say like just the game in general was more tight knit, and then even in like 2015, softcore started like creeping over massively, and then hardcore always retained that like nice niche community. But I would always say like for the most part for content creation, hardcore always ends up being a bad thing. You do get some small boosts of like people seeing you die, and that's exciting. But there's a lot of people that don't want to watch you level a new character, or watch you be stuck in the campaign, and you're like very far behind on any like currency farming strats or being able to like explore new mechanics and stuff. So I do think there are more downsides than upsides to hardcore for a content creator. So I wish I was able to enjoy softcore, but it's like just not how I play games.
I can relate to that so much, man. I think that for me, it's always been about prioritizing fun, and I just have more fun in hardcore. Like that's just the straight up answer that I always give people. Like even this league, I started playing in 0.5 in softcore SSF because there was just so much new stuff. And I knew that with a lot of new stuff becomes a lot of issues and bugs and broken shit. And so it was cool to kind of hop in and just play the game. And it was a lot more chill and laid back and stuff like that. But and you can probably relate to this. There was a little bit missing from like the experience. Like it kind of felt like I was out of my element. And there's obviously
Yeah.
people calling me washed and like all this shit, dude. The classic stuff you get when you play softcore as a
Yeah,
hardcore player. Yeah.
I hate gatekeeping in gaming. Like the only thing that matters are you having fun. Like I hate
Mhm.
it when hardcore gatekeeps. I hate it when softcore gatekeeps. Just like it's a game. It's not that deep.
Yeah, and it's helped me sort of like branch out. And you're absolutely right about the content creation aspect as well. I think that for the most part, it is just generally easier to just do all of the content you want to do when you're not worried about re-leveling, right? Like it's just if you want to,
Yeah.
make everything, it's a lot easier when you're alive to do it. Speaking of making stuff, as I was doing research on your content, one of the things that you were making a lot of back in the early days was your AMA or Ask Me Anything conversations. And I thought this was interesting because this was essentially like a podcast that you had prior to like podcasts even really being a thing. And so I wanted
Mhm.
to ask you like what your inspiration was for starting this AMA series all those years ago.
I don't know. Reddit threads, I think. Yeah, Reddit threads. Like there were people doing like Reddit AMAs, and I was like, wait, why don't I do that with podcasts? Like and like do people? But then eventually I kind of ran out of people to do. And like I wanted to do one a week. And then suddenly I'd done everyone in the PoE space. And then I tried branching out and I did interviews with like quite a lot of people and like different like, like other streamers. But yeah, I don't know. It very quickly became difficult to have one a week. Especially if it's going to be something that my chat is interested in. Like you could always fit somebody in a week, but then at some point you're like some random RimWorld streamer or something, and people will maybe not care as much. So I don't know. I definitely stopped doing it once a week, and I started focusing on like different forms of podcasts instead.
Yeah, it was cool to kind of see like the OG like interview style, all of the like kind of people that were playing PoE from back in the day. That a lot of them are still playing the game to this day, and some aren't, of course, after that many years. But it felt
Mhm.
like to me this was sort of like your preemptive, I guess, improving your interviewing skills, which actually ended up leading
100%.
to you being able to interview people like, grinding your games. And so I just wanted to kind of follow up with this about, your interview process and how do you prepare for interviews when they are such a large caliber, like with, grinding your games, and how has maybe your interview process changed over the years as well?
It's changed a lot. So I remember rewatching my interview when one of my first interviews with Chris Wilson, and it was so bad because I had like a question list, questions from the community, questions from other streamers, things that I was curious about, and I would ask him a question, and he would answer like like why is this certain way, and he would answer, and I would never ask a follow up. It would just be like, okay, cool, nice. Because I wasn't even listening to what he was saying. I was so worried about keeping the flow of the interview and making sure I asked all the questions that we weren't having a conversation at all. Um, and Viro, who's basically my manager, who helps me out a lot, one of my like main moderators, he messaged me and he was like, "You're dog shit at interviews. Here's why." And I was like, "He's right." Um, and I really wanted to improve that. So I tried to figure out like, well, what makes a good interview? What do I like in other interviews or podcasts? And a lot of it is like being conversational and being able to have like good follow-ups and actually paying attention to what the person you're talking to is saying. So I focused really hard on that. And it also depends a little bit on the podcast itself. Like what is the theme, so to say. Like, for example, for the Point Two podcast I had with Jonathan and Mark, that was a very important podcast for a lot of people in the community because people were not happy with the direction of the game. People were really worried, like, where is this going? Is this game going to have a future for me? Like, a lot of people were thinking that. So I felt like I was representing quite a lot of people in that interview. And that's definitely why it became a little adversarial. But because of that, and I figured it would be a little bit like a contentious interview, I made sure to like I had both Jung and Rue, and I did this with Vira as well. I would do prep interviews where we would try to like anticipate different things that TTD could have answered. What is my follow up going to be to that? Because the the thing that I think content creators are the worst at doing when they're interviewing somebody, like a developer, is that there's no follow-ups. Like sometimes when I'm watching interviews, I'm like almost screaming when I hear an answer. I'm like, no, follow up on that. Like, what do you mean? That's not an answer. Like, ask more. That's like elaborate. And I think that's the hardest thing to do.
I'm taking
Because it's like
so
very
many
easy to be
mental notes right
overwhelmed.
now. This is such good
Yeah.
information.
Whereas like it's so different when you're just like talking to another creator, you just have a conversation and that's fine. Because you're not like you don't have a goal of like figuring something out for the community. So and the same like with the podcast I just had with Jonathan Mark, there was nothing like really needed to prep. There were only two things that I really cared about as main topics, and that was talking about like defense, and talking about like do they care about hardcore. So like there was a lot less prep work needed because it's a much less serious interview.
The Dawn of the Hunt interview was probably the thing that garnished the most respect from me. I mean, GGG does a lot of things right, but the balls that it took to go on such a public platform and kind of unpack all of the various things when the community was just generally just not happy with the game, really like garnished like a lot of respect from me. I feel like there was such a limited amount, if any, developer who would go out on the
100%.
line and do that. And I was like, damn, like these guys are, really out here for the community. And so, yeah, it was like a crazy experience to see that. I thought it was a really great podcast or a really great interview. And I wanted to follow up with you. Do you think that particular conversation was probably the most difficult interview that you've had to do thus far?
100%. 100%. Definitely.
And despite its difficulty, I think that the result of the result of that conversation was there was a lot of actual really good changes. I mean, I'm somebody who's played every league, and I was not one of those folks that quit Dawn of the Hunt very quickly. I ended up playing it basically all the way through, and it's too bad because there was a lot of people who quit the game because of its original state, which was not very good. But after that conversation, there was a ton of good changes to the game that were made that made 0.3 even feel better, which was awesome to see.
Yeah.
So what is one of the most important questions that you've ever decided to ask grinding your games that maybe you were very like skeptical about asking?
I don't know. That's a tough one.
It's a tough one, yeah.
Those difficult questions. I don't know. I mean, I think the thing that's like a very tangible change, which I still think could do some tuning, is really interesting to me that like Act 1 is harder than Act 4. I am a big fan of like incremental difficulty in games, whereas I don't know. It is odd to me. Like it would make sense if Act 4 was like 4 times harder than what it is now, but I don't know. Like we unlock so many more abilities and so much more power strength. Like it's the more you play, the easier the game gets, which I think is a little bit odd. It's very like top heavy and difficulty because like Act 1, there's so many things that can one shot you. You have to be so careful there. Whereas like Act 4, Act 3, Act 2, there's like one hard boss in Act 3, like Viper is hard for some people, but other than that, there's like it's very difficult to die in the campaign. Past Act 1.
Especially because in Act 1, it really feels like you're at the mercy of RNG for some things. Like if you are playing an attack build and you don't have a good weapon and you're just struggling to get even off the ground with that in Act 1, it can feel exceptionally more difficult than like if you just get like a good crossbow and then you're kind of cruising. So you're very much like at the whim of like what you can get your hands on in Act 1. And I think that definitely applies to
way less
difficulty.
tools.
Yeah, whereas with Act 4, you've had so many more chances to get currency and get better gear and stuff like that.
Farm more. You can't really farm much early either. So and like I remember in point 2, like even the wolves were faster than us. Like that was crazy. You're just getting like chased down and bullied. And then like you get back 2, you're fine. But like Act 1 was crazy.
Yeah, I thought it was a bold decision, even in Clearfell. And this is one of the many things that stood out to me in PoE 2 was that those kind of those witches that put the red circles on the ground can literally one-shot you
crazy.
as soon as you get to the first zone.
I actually like that difficulty. I would just want them to make Act 2, 3, and 4 like 2, 4, and 6 times harder than it is now. If they're gonna have Act 1 be that hard, like that, that's the only thing. Like I don't dislike the difficulty. I dislike the consistency.
And it's interesting because this is something that has been big part of the conversation around Path of Exile 2 is just its difficulty. And I think there's an interesting difficulty conversation with regards to difficulty versus frustration. And I think a lot of people, this is something that for me, as somebody who's like you, more of a, I guess, a hardcore game enjoyer, or somebody who enjoys difficulty, somebody who enjoys the game kind of shitting on you from time to time. I really enjoyed that. I fell in love with that with PoE 2. But this is something that a lot of people did not enjoy about the game, where it was like it really felt like it was just a a punishing ass game from like as we mentioned, Clearfell getting one shot by like a witch or something. Like, how have you felt as sort of a follow up to the difficulty shift over the course of the last year and a half with regards to where the game is now versus where it was before?
Yeah, it has changed a lot. Like there, I guess that's why like the main problem is like the discrepancy in difficulty, because there are parts of the game that are hard, there are parts of the game that are easy. I just don't necessarily feel like they're in the right place at the right time. I think they've done a really. It's also not something I'm super worried about anymore. Like I think it's all going to be sorted probably even before launch, if not at launch. But I think they've done a really good job with difficulty of the new pinnacle bosses, like Divinity and the Bodak, and all of those are super cool.
Yeah.
And they're in a really good place. Like they do need Uber versions of themselves, I think, that are like really, really tanky. And honestly, they could do with a big health boost themselves. Like I think it's a little bit too easy to get damage in the game right now, and too hard to get tank. But since that's something they've already mastered in PoE 1, it's not something I'm super worried about in PoE 2. But yeah, the discrepancy in where difficulty is could be a lot better.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that. I think for me, just kind of reiterating, like, I like the direction that the game is going in. I had so many friends, I don't know if you kind of had the same thing happen, that tried PoE 2 for the first time and got hard stuck on like Geonor and just quit the game immediately. And I'm somebody who like persevered through that and like Geonor was such a standout moment for me in the campaign in 0.1 where like I fought him for like 2 hours, dude. It was just like getting him even to phase 2 was tough. And I was playing a warrior, so it was like exceptionally difficult back then and didn't know what we were doing back then too. But that was cool for me. But I think for a lot of people, it was kind of a turnoff for the game. Another thing that's really difficult is the gauntlet as we kind of shift over into PoE 1 discussion. And this is something that, that's no secret. It's one of the things that you're exceptionally well known for. And I'm sort of a new person when it comes to the gauntlet. I actually played my first one in Mirage League, which was really fun. And I wanted to ask you sort of like, as the gauntlet has become basically like, I don't want to over-exaggerate this, but it feels almost like the like esports championship of like Path of Exile, because there's no like, traditional esports championship. I wanted to ask you kind of what the story was behind you making this, and if you ever expected the gauntlet to reach the level of success it has today.
So, no, I didn't think it would reach this much actually. It started with that there was a guy from my chat called Yazili and he made a race for the Shaper, because GGD didn't do a race when they released the Shaper. And I think it was $200 to whoever killed Shaper first. And then me and Blue got the world first Shaper, and we split the money. And I thought it was so cool. Because just having something, like, just even if it was nothing, like, large, like, that was a cool thing to race for. And that made me want to do, like, more races. And I started arranging races, and I remember trying to reach out to brands and stuff like that, and nobody would sponsor. Even when I like started having events, like, because I wanted to do private leagues, all I wanted the brand to do was like pay for the private league, because that would be thousands of dollars. And I ended up doing like $1,000 Shaper race myself. And a lot of this was because I wanted more races to race in, because I loved racing for rank 1, and I would get rank 1 a lot back then. So I was like, be the change you want to see in the world. So I was like, okay, let's do a lot of races. And it kept growing from there. And eventually an anonymous person reached out and they were like, I have $40,000. I want to make a really big race. Can you be the facilitator for that? And then we did, in cooperation with Creating Your Games, we did the Awakener race for $40,000. We were like starting to do more and more races like this. And then the private leagues came, and we did start doing like some leagues with just all the damage mods enabled, but we didn't really have a system. Then on China, they did a race where they just had like some goals, like kill at zero, etc., and they had all the damage mods. And we're like, oh yeah, boss specific race with all the damage mods. That's really cool. And we sort of like adapted some of that, and then we started creating the gauntlet. And early on, we didn't have a ton of support from GGG. We ended up having to pay for the private league slots and stuff. So I think in total for paying for prize pools and private league slots, I was like negative 40 to 45,000 USD myself, personally. So it was really hard to get all this started, and obviously like merch sales and stuff was not really putting a dent in that at all. We would maybe make like $3,000-4,000 from merch. Eventually GDD started stepping up a lot with like we didn't have to pay for the private leagues. And then we would just have to like pay for MTX if we were buying that from them. And they've just been more and more supportive over time. There's been more custom stuff. And then Shopify reached out to me. A guy from Shopify messaged me on Twitter saying like, hey, if we want to talk about making races in Path of Exile, who do we talk to? And I'm like, me! You talk to me! I'm the guy! Like, please talk to me about that. And we made a relationship with them, and they started putting up like $25,000 matching for every single gauntlet. And it just grew from there. And before then, I tried reaching out to brands, and we had gotten like, yeah, we can give you a mouse or a keyboard. I was like, no, I mean, I'll just do it myself then. So yeah, until Shopify was really hard to get brands, and then after that, when Shopify started putting real money down, we were able to work with like Red Bull, we were able to work with like other brands, and we've had like really cool brands join us because of that, and like Displayed and stuff like that. And they really paved the way. And they've always been like very like engaged in the gaming space. They have a Shopify Rebellion gaming brand thing as well, and their CEO just loves gaming. He was watching a StarCraft tournament, and he was like, it was a 25,000 prize pool, and he just called up the organizer like, hey, can I double your prize pool? And they were like, yeah. So like they've always been they love gaming, which is really cool to see, and it makes a pretty big difference in the space. And then it just grew from there. GDD started like helping more and more. Mark was like, hey, I've been thinking about Gauntlet. How about we like add like a different campaign? How about we add like some special moves to the bosses? And I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. So it's just been growing and becoming more of its own thing.
Wow, what an amazing story from like the anonymous gifter of $40,000, which I feel like probably at that point in the Gauntlet's progression, it was like a massive.
That was before Gauntlet.
Yeah. Oh, that was before Gauntlet. That was just like for racing.
Yeah, so that was the Awakener run.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it's such an incredible journey. Was there a specific point in the Gauntlet where you realized that this is just a massive thing now, or was it much more of a gradual sort of progression?
Probably once we started having like over 100,000 characters, I was like, wow, this is a lot. Like this is starting to rival like a full league of hardcore worth of character, and I think the most we've had now is like 700,000 characters with over 116,000 unique players. Like that is like there are games that people like that don't have that many players, especially in that short span. Like we're talking over a week here. So it's become like a very popular thing. It's something I want to bring to Path of Exile 2 eventually when it makes sense. Like the full campaign needs to be out, and honestly, it doesn't even necessarily need a lot of bosses because you can start with just being a campaign focused thing and make it so hard that like making it through the campaign is a challenge. And I think a lot of things will be really, really cool in PoE 2. They probably need to address some changes like we talked about, like action speed, really like bugging out abilities, that type of stuff. But yeah, no, I think it'll be a really cool PoE 2 thing eventually as well.
Yeah, sort of an enjoyer of Gauntlet recently. I think the experience, because I went into it completely blind for my first Gauntlet in 3.28.
Oh, nice.
I didn't know that these bosses had these crazy pinnacle like mechanics. So I went up to fight, Hillock, and I was getting, shot at with Maven balls and all this type of shit. And it was just like a crazy experience that added so much more enjoyment to the game for me. And I think with PoE 2, as much as it would be fun to just do the campaign race, I think that the additional boss effects and the crazy modifiers add such more like of a fun, interesting experience. Like, do you think that right now, just with like the current like boss mechanics that we have, that they could work those into the Gauntlet to experience even at the 1.0 release where all the campaign acts are done?
Maybe at 1.0, but I think like 1.1, like the league after makes a lot more sense because like I think now we could maybe do like a light one with just some damage mods for 1.0 and like that one where we don't really need help from GGD other than making a private league. But I do think at least for PoE1, it's at the point now where people like expect something extra. So we do have to like time it where like GGD has time to help us as well. Like Octavian's been doing a lot of stuff for the PoE1 Gauntlet, which is cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'm very excited for that, man. I feel like that's just going to be such a fun event to play. And it's been something that, like, a lot of people look forward to, of
Yeah.
course. So, yeah, very pumped. Not only just for like the 1.0 release, but it's funny that also like Gauntlet is just an addition to that or something that becomes enabled with the game actually being complete too, which is
Yeah.
awesome.
I'm very tempted to do a clutch core for PoE2 this season. Clutch core is the event I do where you're basically playing together as a group on softcore, and you can die, but the only way you can come back up is being resurrected by a team member. You're never allowed to resurrect in town, anything like that. But if your entire team is dead at the same time, you're out of the event. You're completely dead. And I kind of want to do another one of those.
I mean, it was a great event. Very fun. I remember watching some of the clips from the Clutch Core event were like so peak, dude. There was that one clip where Sarge like TP'd back to the checkpoint and then brought the monkey back and resurrected his team. Like that was like such an epic moment, right? And so, yeah, I would love, if you were able to, pull off another Clutch Core event. Yeah, diving kind of more into PoE2 discussion about the current league. There's been quite a few changes, and there's been quite a few things that GGG has sort of been improving over the course of the game's development. One thing that I wanted to ask you about was just character progression. It seems to me like the ascendancies have been quite elevated over the course of the last like year and a half. Like the Spirit Walker and the martial artist just seem like such a level up from some like the early ascendancies. What are your thoughts about sort of the ascendancy choices that we have now compared to maybe some of the earlier options that we had available to us?
No, it definitely feels a lot more primitive. The only thing that I hope will get better with the senses is I feel like there are maybe like too often like two obvious choices is the only downside I think with the sensi choices. There's like a little bit like, well, if you don't take this, you're stupid. So like maybe a few more nodes. I really like it when games give us hard choices where you're like, I really want that, but then I don't get that. And I think like the game is lacking a little bit there at the moment where it's like, no, this is actually a very easy choice. I'm just taking this and that's fine. This is definitely the best. For most things at least. But yeah, no, the new ascendancies though, they are like incredibly cool in what they do. Like they're so miles apart and like they're starting to feel a lot more like Lego. Like PoE2 has been like, felt very like IKEA furniture. It's like here's how you play the game, and now we're getting to the point where like, wow, look at this one mechanic where somebody found where this works because of this and that, and it's like a lot of these are still probably intended mechanics by DDD, but they don't feel that way. Whereas, especially early on, it was like, well, you're playing this ability with that ability, and that's the way it's supposed to be played. So we're getting a little bit away from that, which I like a lot, like that feeling of playing Lego.
Yeah, that's a great reference. I think one of the biggest like and most fun Lego pieces that kind of got added recently was the split personality jewel. I think that like
Yes,
having more
100%.
flexibility with the passive tree kind of opens up more interesting build choices with like these particular ascendancies. Because I think you're totally right. There is sort of like these not like right way to play ascendancies, but they do kind of
Yeah.
like funnel you into like making specific choices. And
Yeah.
one thing that I would be interested to hear your thoughts are bloodline ascendancies. Do you think that that is something that has a
I
place
love
in PoE
Bloodlines.
too? Yeah.
I want it so bad. Yeah, I think it makes even more sense for PoE2. Same with I want masteries too, though. And I actually think like the passive tree right now is far behind what it should be. A lot of this is just because not every class is in yet, so we're missing a lot of points. But I think it very quickly, especially on non-crit builds, and a lot of builds in general, gets to the point where I don't really care about my level up. Like if I level up on my minion build right now, I'm not excited about it. Whereas I haven't had that happen in like the last 5 years from PoE1, and I get that PoE1 is a lot further along developmentally, but I do hope I hope that gets sorted out where I feel like there's competition for my skill points because that on so many builds, like on my mini build, I think like past 85. I'm like, I guess I'll take this node. I guess I'll path another 9 points for this extra jewel here. But I don't feel strongly like, dude, if I had one more point right now, or like, oh, dude, level 100 is going to be so big, I get to do this thing. Like, I really don't feel like that right now with the skill tree. But I would say a lot of that fault is just because the skill tree is not complete. Plus, they'll work on it over time. So I'm not very worried about that either. But it is definitely something I feel on a lot of builds. Oh, and cluster jewels. I do miss cluster jewels a lot.
I think cluster jewels would be fantastic. I think jewels are kind of in an interesting place right now with regards to PoE 2, especially with the
Way too strong.
Yeah, they're very strong, and it's funny. Like I was reflecting on this the other day, where I was like, remember, guys, when we had like double the amount of jewel sockets that we had in the passive tree in like 0.1, and every build was just like 15 jewels, and every one of them was like corrupted with like chaos res or whatever you wanted to corrupt them with, like. And so we, it's an interesting choice that they've made to kind of restrict that. But even still, like, we find ourselves in sort of this meta where you're traveling around the outer perimeter of the tree and just kind of selecting things off of that. And that kind of enables you to get like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 jewels. And especially now that we can like deterministically craft these, like every jewel that you want can have maximum energy shield on it. And so it's interesting the place that we find ourselves in with regards to the passive tree and jewels.
I was shocked that they put guarantee energy shield on a liquid. Like, why, bro? Like,
and it's the easiest liquid to find too. It's the literal basic one that you get is the first one that you can find.
That was crazy. That is crazy work. That is crazy work.
Yeah. Yeah, jewels are incredibly strong. Also, of course, we got voices as well, which enables even more crazy jewel usage. Before we get into more stuff, I wanted to just check in with you. We're at like almost an hour, and I know you had like an hour-ish to talk. So
I have like another 10 minutes.
Another 10 minutes? Okay, maybe we'll tackle one more topic before we kind of wrap up. So another thing that I wanted to kind of get your perspective on, which is pretty contentious right now with regards to 0.5, is the Atlas passive tree. And so this is something that obviously has been quite a bit of a different format compared to, the early iterations of it. I personally really think that they've done some pretty interesting stuff here, but there's obviously a lot of friction. What has been your sort of perspective on the new and improved Atlas passive tree as well?
So I was a little skeptical when I first introduced it, and I was like, I want to try it out before I give an opinion on it. I don't like it. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it has a lot of downsides right now. I think it maybe can work, but there's a few things. With all the multiple choice nodes, I very often forget to respec them. And that feels quite bad. I'm like, oh, I should have respec like these 7 nodes before opening this map. And that feels just quite bad. Whereas I don't get that feeling in PoE 1 with the multiple skill trees, and like you're sort of setting up for one strat and then you're farming that. So I definitely prefer the PoE 1 skill tree there. A lot of the nodes I can't take on hardcore, because if I ever want to try a garbage character, like I love trying new weird builds that I know from the get-go won't necessarily be good. Like they won't be optimized strong builds. But if I take like Essence Exiles with like the Empowerment Wisp, like if I see that on a garbage character that I'm like trying to make some weird unique work, I'm just gonna get mowed down. So I can't even have those points allocated. So like my build right now would be like, yeah, I don't care. I'm immortal. I'm like immortal monkey man. But like, yeah, it just like it's so preventative from new builds. So I can understand that they didn't want people to like keep respecing all the time. But I really wish they would let us like gray out nodes or like deactivate nodes for new characters, because especially on hardcore, it's very prohibitive of trying out weird and clunky stuff, and it way pushes you towards, if you're going to take those nodes, every build needs to be very optimized and very good. And I don't think that's a good thing. I think you should feel okay with doing bad builds for fun.
Yeah, it seems very conducive to like making your main character's progression feel more fun. Like you're obviously pushing into more difficult content, juicing things a bit more. And on the first character, I would argue that it feels quite fun to click a node and see if you can kind of, after carefully selecting it in hardcore, of course, like make that work. But then, as you mentioned, when you get into the second and third and fourth characters, especially if you're being like experimental with what you're doing, oftentimes it just feels like you don't even want to engage with any of the league mechanics that you invested in at the beginning, because it just seems so risky. And a solution that I kind of thought about with Miso was kind of exactly what you mentioned, where maybe there's like a toggle button. I don't know if that sort of feeds into the unspecking and respecking thing that they didn't like, they wanted to avoid, I guess, with the Atlas passive tree. But it seems like right now that is the biggest problem for a lot of people, is just like, if I click a node, I just can't undo that. And a lot of them like brick your farms that you're doing, like the temple node with the biome rooms, like completely just like fucks your room generation. What do you think? Are there any other sort of like things you'd want to change to make it better?
No, I think just disabling it fixes everything. It's just really frustrating. Like, if you're going to have an Atlas where you're supposed to take everything and you're not supposed to get rid of it, everything needs to be a positive without downsides, or you are going to have players that will feel like they break their Atlas. And this was the thing in PoE 1 for a long time too, where the dev said like, well, we've removed the we've removed the orb that removes a map from your Atlas because there's no need for it anymore. And I ended up having to make videos like, PSA, you can fully brick your Atlas this season if you complete this map. And loads of people watched that video late and they're like, cool, I've bricked my Atlas, now I can't do the Headhunter farm because I have completed those maps. So like, that is a little bit frustrating there's just no reason to remove those things sometimes. Sometimes we do need those things.
Definitely. And to be clear, I do think that this is just orders of magnitude better than we had before. I feel like before it was like you could just if you had your fully juiced out Atlas passive tree, it felt like more often than not that you didn't even notice a difference. Where now, like as soon as I got all my points, I killed Arbiter 5 times. It was like every map was just like insane. Like it was chaotic. There was so much shit happening. So it's great to see that there's a lot of like impact from the choices that we have. But I think that in terms of the agency, we kind of just lose a bit of that, which is something that I hope they iterate on. Maybe as soon as like this league or the balance patch coming up soon. Okay, just moving on to like a quick closing question, just as we like kind of wrap things up here. I had so many questions for closing that I wanted to ask you, but I'll ask one that I ask every
we can do
creator.
a few more because my family's not home yet, but I'm gonna have dinner with them when they're home.
Okay, cool. Yeah, of course.
I'll just let you know when we have to go, and we can just keep going until then.
Sure. All right, sweet. So yeah, we checked off some of the big things here. Another thing in the PoE2 discussion that I had that we didn't get to talk about yet was crafting. And so with 0.5, I think a lot of people are kind of debating whether crafting has become more understandable or just more restrictive. And I wanted to get your take as somebody who's been playing for quite a bit over the last few weeks. What is your take on like the state of crafting and the state of ground loot as well?
So I really think a lot of the nerfs that they did to crafting was very, very necessary. Because especially with all the power we gained this league, I don't think you should be able to deterministically and safely make the most powerful items in the game. I think there should always be some elements of RNG there where you're like, oh no, it bricked my item. I have to like maybe hit a lucky null. I think it's like, I think you should be able to get like deterministically to like 70th percentile or 60th percentile items. When you can get to like 90th or even 95% percentile items safely, I don't think that's good. I think there should be some risk involved in crafting. Like there should be like, the weaker the item is, the more guaranteed it should be. And like obviously things like essences and perfect essences do a really good job of that. I do like their ideology of that items are like top up. I don't think we necessarily have to go back to alteration crafting. I do think maybe scourings could have a place in the game because of exceptional items. It does feel a little bit bad to break those fully without a way to recover them. Maybe if they're like, 1 or 2 divine each, a scour could make sense for those type of items. One thing that really struck out to me about crafting was that they identified that gem level was too much, right? Like we had too much gem level and it's too impactful in the game, but now we can make +6 amulets. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Like the problem, this reminds me a little bit of old school PoE 1 problem where we had an amulet called Bisco's Leash or Bisco's Collar. I can't remember which one it was. But the issue was that it was so strong, it was so impactful in ropes that it negated every unique amulet. And you would basically, when somebody would show you a build, you would be like, yeah, but like this is a fine build, but it's using Choir of the Storms. You're basically fucking stupid because you're not using Biscos. So you're just missing out on like double your revenue per map. So like, yeah, it's gonna be fun, but like that is a huge downside for your build. You're amulet locked. And that it feels a little bit like that now, right? Like for example, Defiance of Destiny is really cool on hardcore if you're gonna do like a life stacker, but then you're missing out on +3 from your amulet. That's a big deal. And +3 is just like the easy, cheap thing to get. You can get +4 pretty easily, and with Sanctification you get +5 or 6, which is crazy.
Yeah, the power in rare items cannot be understated in PoE2 currently, and I think that kind of creates a bigger issue that you talked about with regards to like unique item slots versus obviously an amulet. Is like it's hard to really use anything else, especially at the upper echelon of a build, because like not even just plus the skills, you get global defenses, you get a couple extra prefixes of your choice for defenses as well. Spirit is another huge one. I wanted to kind of highlight the alteration issue. I just feel like right now, currently, we're sort of almost there. And what I mean by that is that we really do find ourselves in this sort of like fracturing orb, chaos spamming meta. I know
That's
that it's
true.
I know that it's not quite, alteration spamming, but it feels like we're getting pretty close to it because at the end of the day, if you want to craft a really good item, that is just the general formula, right? You want to fracture whatever it is, your T1 crit on a quarter
Yeah,
staff and then whatever.
but that is so inaccessible to most people. It's not really a wide scale issue. Alterations, everybody can. Everybody can spam 7,000 alterations. You get a +1 gem amulet, and you then become expected to. Where chaos is now eight chaos per divine on hardcore. So you're not expected to spam 700 chaos to get an amulet. Like that's quite unobtainable, and that is like some of the peak gear. So I think that can be done is okay, and the prices will reflect that. I don't feel the expectation to alt spam or chaos spam my gear in the same way that I do in PoE1. So I don't think it's as much of an issue.
Yeah, I think for me, it feels like there's two ways to craft right now. And it feels like the first way is super accessible. As you mentioned, you get some essences, you get some desecrated currency, and you can make a pretty decent item. And it's funny, I've had some folks who've just started playing SSF for the first time this league coming in and being like, Blaze, like, I didn't realize that with like a decent item, I can do everything in the game. Which is, it's good. Like, it's good that we can, complete content with like items that aren't like mirror worthy by any means. But in order to make mirror items, or not even mirror items, but items that are just like really good, like better than, your guaranteed desecration and essence modifiers, it requires like significant RNG to make them work, right? Like it's like you got to hit the fracture, which is, 1 in 3 if you desecrate first, and then it can take like thousands of chaos to hit like a T1 fizz like mod on a level 82 item base. So it feels like the gap between making a good item and making like a really good item is like a little bit too big in my opinion.
Maybe. I mean, I really like that. I feel like the higher in power you go, the more RNG should be involved, and that's why I really like Sanctification. You can't even mirror sanctified items, right?
I have no idea. That's a great question. Maybe somebody in chat knows about that.
Don't know. I don't think you can.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that the crafting changes are interesting. I think it kind of paves the way for an additional crafted modifier. And what I mean by that is like right now we obviously have like desecration and one particular crafted modifier, whether it's like an essence or an alloy. Those are the two ways that you can basically craft on an item before it's, slam and pray or fracture and chaos. Do you think that moving forward, they're going to like add in, I don't know, maybe fossil crafting, and that's going to be its own separate thing? Or do you think that's kind of setting up for an additional layer?
I do think we'll get more crafting options eventually. I was a big fan of how recombination worked in Sentinel before we gamified it as a community, where you found like I feel like if you had something like you can only use it on 4 mod items, 4 to 6 mod items, and it's a way to sort of like try to recover bricked items, then it becomes a really cool tool in my opinion. Or even transferring stats that can't normally exist on an item to another one. Like that's what I really liked about Sentinel, where I would be like, I'd just be approaching gear completely differently. I'd be like, oh cool, this amulet has like +1 and it's got life, but like all the suffixes are completely bricked. I'll throw it together with this good one, which has the opposite problem. All the prefixes are completely bricked, but the suffixes are perfect. And then, 1 in 100, boom, you have a really usable amulet or even a really good amulet. Shit like that I really like that level of recombination. I don't even know if that's possible with our community because we min-max things too far. Like, suddenly there's a video up like, okay, guys, while Mercury is in retrograde, we can slam this and guarantee this result. And it's like, bro, what the fuck is happening? So yeah, I think we are part of the problem here. I think, yeah.
100%. The word recombinator just brings a tear to my eye because I do miss it very dearly as an SSF player. And I remember like having a mini crash out about the crafting changes because it felt like, as an SSF player specifically, we were given so many tools that if you played for X amount of hours, you could almost like guarantee that you could see the reward for that playtime. Where now it feels like, you could play for 2-3 days played and you could get the currency to attempt to do something, but that doesn't really mean that you're going to hit what you need to hit, and then it just requires you to play
Yeah.
even more, right? And so I do think that like Recombinator had a place in it. I was blown away by how many people just never used it ever in the game. Like when I made a short
Yeah.
about it, and so many of the comments were just like, I've never touched it once. And so it felt like probably they got rid of it because
Mhm.
whatever, 90% of the player base just never used it.
I think it was more about how strong, like a 2-stat item is way stronger in PoE 2 than it is in PoE 1. Like 2-stat is just insanely strong.
Yeah, and the chances of getting a 2-stat like tier 1 armor piece was like 25% or something like that. So I think I could have used a nerf maybe in the armor department, but yeah, it was
Yeah.
it was an interesting choice to get rid of it. Another thing that they changed absolutely substantially and that we talked about kind of briefly was the Infinite Atlas. And so I just wanted to ask you, like, what was your sort of take about the Infinite Atlas, the experience of mapping and doing Endgame and PoE2 prior to 0.5? And did the changes and the additions to it make it better for you in 0.5 as well?
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. I think, like I said, like it felt like very lost and stuff like that, and it felt very chore-like. I didn't feel like I was doing content I wanted to do, and also there were way worse map layouts, and just mapping felt like just really not enjoyable. Whereas I think they addressed that really well. Like they removed a lot of like really bad layouts, or made them more rare. Like I don't feel like every third map I'm running is a mire. Is mire even in this league? I think maybe I've run one mire this league. If
It
it's
is in the league, yeah. Yeah.
Right. Like, I don't know. Like, it's okay. Actually, I'm getting way too many sun temples, but that's fixable. And it's not on the same level of awfulness as Mire was. So, in general, it's just so much better now. There's so much stuff to do. I feel like most of the time I get to do something that I'm enjoying. I do think maybe cities are too fucking strong.
Yeah.
Because I do feel like I'm missing out massively while not running a city. I do also like it. I don't just objectively hate it because it is really cool, like finding a riverside next to a city, doing Rite of the Nameless, including the monkey into cities, and then being able to find 4-mode monkeys. So like things like that, I do really like that type of strategy. But yeah, somebody in chat said cities are the new towers. I do agree a little bit with that. They're almost that. But I still do quite a lot of normal maps, and I still feel okay to do normal maps, but it's like maybe there should be some sort of trade-off or downside and not just objectively like here's 4 tablets. It's just better.
Yeah, especially with the like additional investment into tablet, like explicit modifiers being more powerful. Like there's a lot of those particular things that you can achieve with like the Atlas Passagery, with also with the Atlas Masteries, and so like they directly incentivize you to like go to cities now, not only because you can use 4 tablets, but because you're everything you have. I think there's a note on the Atlas Passagery that's like for every different tablet you have, like the explicit modifiers are more powerful, and so like yeah, it just creates this sort of like city meta. And to be like kind of frank, like I really like having a reason to go to different biomes. I just feel like right now they haven't
Yeah.
incentivized other biomes to be nearly as powerful. And I think it's just
Yes.
they just need to shift some power maybe to other like whatever it is, grass or water or whatever, to make it so that it doesn't feel like you only are hunting city biomes, right?
I agree with that. Also, I just realized your like background picture is fucking hilarious with like the 200 towers.
I mean, this is an ancient relic of 0.1, brother. Towers on towers. Yeah, so
That's very funny.
yeah, it's part of the the PoE experience, right? Is that how have towers worked? And I feel like towers themselves have just changed so substantially.
And now they're awesome.
Yeah, and I think like for right now, and I'm playing on SSF, like every time I see a tower, I'm excited, and it's because the tablet drop rate has been pretty low for me. Like I feel like I'm kind of always on the teetering edge of poverty when it comes to tablets. Like, have you felt the same way about this? Or
No, so Steel Mage has a really good tip for that.
okay,
So if you're running Overseer or Irradiated tablets and you're just running one, whenever you're still getting like random mechanics then. So if you're running like Overseer or Irradiated, especially with like traveling and looking for boss maps, I think he's maybe running both. I can't remember, but he's basically, as far as I understand, I think he was just running one Overseer tablet and then doing maps. And then when you find Abyss, when you find Rachel, etc., it's almost guaranteed to give you tablets. So Steel is playing softcore SSF and he has like 200 of each tablet.
Okay, I need to do that. I was told this yesterday and I
Yeah.
was experimenting around with it and it still felt like they were pretty few and far between. That being said, though, I didn't have like the Atlas tree fully unlocked. Like I just killed Arbiter and I know that there's like additional
Mhm.
tower drop rate
Tablet chance?
nodes. Yeah,
Yeah.
tower like tablet chance. So yeah, but like, dude, I'm so happy with the way that the Infinite Atlas feels. It feels like there's just so much more shit to look for and so much more shit to do.
It just feels a lot more alive.
Yeah.
Like it feels more like a cohesive game. And one thing that I kind of want to make a video about this, but like one thing I really, really want to see, because the especially with the Martyr and the cool secret stuff they're doing, that reminds me a little bit of like Gates of Anchorage in World of Warcraft, which was like a huge server, like a live event. I really, really hope we see something like this in Path of Exile, where the players will shape the next expansion, or the players will shape like future patches, where something like I was really sad about Diablo 4 didn't do was that you couldn't side within areas. You couldn't side with Lilith. It was just like on like you were super railroaded into a choice. But what if there's like actual factions where you can choose to help, let's say for example, the arbiters, right? Like let's see that like we want to see those guys win. We want to help revive their lost civilization. Or maybe fuck it, dude, let's side with the liches. Like they're giving us really good loot. Like what if we side with Kurgle and we're like, you know, fuck everybody, let's like let everything burn. And then GGD can like use the player choices, say that it's like 70% side with the liches. Then you know, like 2 leagues later, you're seeing like these huge abyssal chasms opening up in the Atlas. Like the Lich is one, like part of the world is gonna die now. The arbiters are gonna die now because the players decided that like we chose the arbiters over or sorry, we chose the Liches over the arbiters. Like I think that's something that would be, in my opinion, the coolest thing a game could do and makes the game feel a lot more alive. So that's like, yeah, I really, really want to see stuff like that, like factions. And we even saw like a little bit of that with like somebody in chat brought up the ASA, like the anti-syndicate alliance, or the syndicate runner union, that kind of stuff. Like we've already seen a little bit of like natural factions starting in the game right now, and I think they have like a cool opportunity to do something really unique here. With that's something I've always wanted. I brought this up in a podcast with Chris as well, with Breach as an example, like. How cool would it be if like a league was transformative throughout the league, where like, you know, the breach started out, there was the breaches we had to like run through, and then depending on what players did or didn't do, like maybe the breaches, like maybe we're like losing the battle against breaches. Like now it's no longer when we're running through them. Now when you see a breach is already a little bit open, they're already charging at you. Like, you know, the maps are like starting to be taken over by the breach. And then at the end of the league, if we hadn't like done some sort of goal, like the entire map is just a breach. It's just covered in breach monsters. All the normal ones are gone. And like that there's a difference in playing the league 3 months in and 1 month in, but they did have a really good point there that they do want a player to be able to come in the last day of the league and have the same experience as a player coming in the first day of the league, which I get. But as somebody that plays all the time, like I would love shit like that. So,
Dude, me
it's a tough
too.
one.
These are such good ideas. It was cool hearing you talk about I think the martyr thing is probably one of the coolest things I've seen in a video
So cool.
game like recently. And
Mhm.
the best thing about it for me was watching Mark and Jonathan's face when you talked about it, because they seemed so happy with that particular game decision. Like it was
Mhm.
something that they had been looking forward to for months, and they finally got to see, you know, the actual community react to them discovering that.
It's so cool.
And yeah, it seems like they're really keen on doing more stuff like that, because it sounded like from their reaction, it was one of the more fun things they had fun with doing for the league as well. And so, yeah, I mean, you know, there's a bunch of different games that have like player influence, even like kind of circling back to Tarkov. Like Tarkov would have like seasonal quests where you had to like turn in stuff and kill X amount of things or donate X amount of things, and it impacted like what would happen in the game. And so I definitely think there's space for that in PoE too. But as you mentioned, they're very aware of like, what they want is the most people to come in every single league launch. Like that's their keen thing. And they had kind of explicitly said like retention isn't something that they're not necessarily that concerned about. And so that whole point kind of, I don't know, maybe they would reconsider, but it doesn't seem like it's something that's very important to them.
Yeah. No, I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot of change of things that they maybe like felt very strongly about like 6 years ago, but that they're changing their mind on. I think people give Jonathan way too much stick over shit like that because I think it's very important to be a little stubborn because I think the game would be infinitely worse if they just started listening to every single Reddit thread every single time streamers are crying over something. So I think it's important to be a little bit stubborn, but then I feel like they do a really good job of like, you know what, it's been 2 years now. We have not been able to solve the problem. Maybe they are onto something, and I think they're doing a really good job of that. Where they're like, you know what, no, this is a problem, and now we have trade, right? It took a while, but it's something they were really worried about with like really real issues, and we're seeing a lot of bots and a lot of market manipulation. So it's not like their issues weren't founded. And a lot of those issues aren't necessarily easy to fix even. So, it's not always upsides, not always downsides, but I think they do a really good job of like changing their mind on things while still being a little bit stubborn.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's important, and that we talk about like the vision as sort of a meme now, and it's been a meme for quite some time. But I think like as developers, it's probably like pretty challenging to have such a strong vision for something, and then have people kind of like picking apart every little part of it. And so it must be. I don't envy them to have to sort of like consume all this feedback while also still try to maintain what they want for the game. One like final question about like PoE 2 before we kind of wrap things up and do some quick closing questions is just your expectations for 1.0. What are your sort of like thoughts about what you're going to see or what we're going to see in 1.0? And maybe if you could speak about like a particular mechanic that you'd like to see included in the 1.0 release.
I want to see a big expansion to Harbingers and Harbinger lore. I think that's one of the coolest things. It's just like so foreign to Path of Exile with like the aliens, and it's really cool. And I think they do even cooler like mystery things there. So I really want to see a Harbinger. I have very low expectations for 1.0 because I think like I've seen so many people saying like, oh, the game needs to be flawless. It needs to be every class. It needs to be every ascendancy. And I'm like, all I really want for launch is like the campaign to be finished and some more stuff. Like if we get swords, if we get like Templar, if we get duelists, that'd be really cool. But I don't really have big expectations because like I'm playing Path of Exile and I have been for many years, and I'm expecting it to always be like almost in a beta forever. And that's because that's sort of the price you pay when you want this much new content this often. Like you are going to be the beta tester. Things are not going to be like fully fleshed out and perfect. I'm not buying a AAA buy once it's finished game, and even those are buggy anyway. So I don't know, like I'm very tolerant of things like that because I realize that's the price you pay when you're getting this often content cycles, and I don't want that to change. So I have very, very low expectations. Like it's going to be free at launch. We're going to see a surge in players. We'll probably crack 1 million on Steam. And I just can't wait to see them like add more stuff. But I have like no like crazy expectations of like, wow, I need like these 100 things to be in the game.
I find it difficult to manage my expectations with GGG, and this is something that I've only been kind of exposed to over like the last year and a half because I'm a newer Path of Exile player. Like the way that they go about making leagues and making content and stuff like that, frankly, like kind of surpasses most developers when it comes to like the amount of things they can do. Like I think it's fair to say that the expectations for 0.5 were probably the highest that they've ever been for any like PoE 2 league, right? Like we just had such high expectations, and they managed to somehow just exceed them, which I thought was just a feat in itself, in my opinion anyway. And the crazy thing is that they said that 1.0 was going to be even bigger in one of the interviews. I don't know if it was like on Ziggy D's, Q&A with them. And so like, they're already like, despite me wanting to be like, hey, reel it in, Blaze. Like, 1.0 is just going to be, another, they're already being like, yeah, 1.0 is going to be bigger than 0.5, which is already massive. And so it's like hard to temper those expectations. So I think you're onto something with really rating it in,
I also just like, it's very, very easy to just get disappointed if you have very big expectations. Like I had that for Legion, where Legion and Kalandra were the two main leagues for me where I had way, way more expectations than reality. Like for Legion, I thought we were gonna have this huge battlefield where we choose a faction that we're like helping, and depending on like how we do against the battle against like, you know, the other Gemling legions or whatever, we get different rewards, but it was just fucking spin in a circle for 3 months. With Headhunter. That was really disappointing. And for Kalandra, I had the biggest expectations because Kalandra is such cool lore in the game. And if you don't know, the lore, from what I am aware, of unique items is that the reason we can't mirror them is because they're already mirrored, right? So that alludes to the fact that there is an original Combs Heart somewhere, an original at Serious Disfavor, etc. Like there somewhere is original unique item somewhere. So what I was hoping for Kalandra League was, well, what if we're finding and recovering these artifacts, these real original items, and that's like I don't know, maybe some sort of temple or something, but like you're finding these, and maybe it's even quite rare to find one, but like, you know, most people will find some original items, and then we can start distilling new versions of these uniques. Like you find the original Combs Heart and you see it has like 100,000 life, you need 50 million strength or something that you can't wear. You will die. Your character just gets obliterated if you try to, like, it even says that if you put this on, it'll void your character. You can have like lore reasons that they're too strong, right? So you can't have the original items on. But now that we have recovered the original item, you can distill your own version, sort of like the replicas in Path of Exile. So like maybe you can try to craft like a Combs Heart that is like 2,000 life, but with links, or like 2,000 life, but with this really bad downside, like you're constantly degenning. Like craft your own unique item. I think that would have been really, really cool, and like base it off the originals. Basically, like make your own replica unique. Maybe like even try to combine multiple uniques and some like really interesting mechanic there. I had so much in my head where I was like, oh, this is gonna be the sickest mechanic. And we got mirrored rings. And I was like, holy fuck, I picked a good league to have my honeymoon in. Holy shit. I played like 100, 200 hours. And I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good. That was not enjoyable.
Yeah, I've heard horror stories from various folks that that was wasn't the ground loot or like the like in Kalandra League also really bad too, where like people just weren't taking very much.
It wasn't even like the league mechanic that was the worst thing. Like that was like not super enjoyable, but there's like quite often where league mechanic is just being kind of whatever, right? Like Crucible as well was kind of whatever. I would even say worse in some ways. But the main core state of the game was in such a bad state in Kalandra. Like there's just like the main game was in the worst it's ever been.
Yeah, kind of highlighting your like answer about unique items, kind of bringing it back into PoE 2. I think that they've been in a pretty like precarious spot over the last little while, and I think that what they did in 0.5 made unique items so much better. Like, and it's I think largely due to the like you know, Runes of Aldur, like rune forging mechanic. Like I think that they came up with such an elegant way to solve like, you know, a lot of these uniques being basically useless, and it's kind of like a throwback to Diablo 2, right, where you had the Haradra cube.
It is,
and you put them in and it upgrades it to the next tier and stuff like that. It was very, very nice. How did you feel now about like the sort of like the state of uniques in 0.5 with regards to not only those things, but also the items and the skills associated with them as well?
Upping in particular is something I've been straight up begging for, both in videos and in DMs to Mark, where I'm like, upping this patch? Upping would be good, Mark. So that's like, I've been literally straight up spamming them at least 4 or 5 times a year, plus making videos about how good upping would be in PoE. So that was like the happiest thing. I was so happy when they finally added it. I think it fits in the game so well. It was a really good way of doing it. It's like straight up been begging for that for like years now, because I think it's such a cool mechanic in D2. And like there's some things that we upped twice, like obviously the spear that people used a lot on the monkey early. There's so many, like it's just so perfect. It's such a perfect fit. I love it. I'm so happy they added it. In general, unique still do need quite a bit of work. I think one thing that is really bad right now, which I did try to bring up on the podcast, is like the required level of some uniques. The fact that like some have like basically like 84 to be able to wear them. Like I'm trying to make a new series right now where I'm letting my chat vote. Like, do you want me to use the Righteous Fire Staff, or do you want me to use the Night's End or Nightfall Shield, whatever that's called? Both of those I can't use until 78. So like I either way, Like they chose the shield from Breachlords, but now I have to level to 78, then I can start my build. So that is a little bit disappointing. Like I'm using face breakers to level with. But yeah, that is a big problem. And obviously you have like even on leveling items, like Life Spring is a good example. You'll find a Life Spring in the endgame, you'll never be able to use it early game. I think a good thing with these things is that they should still have like required levels like 60 to 80 somewhere. But it shouldn't be based on the implicit ability. It should be based on other things like the base or the stats on the item, and then the implicit ability that can scale up to. Like if you find one that is level 20, it can scale up to level 20. So when you turn level 90, that goes from 19 to 20, and that becomes a really sought after thing for that reason. Or like a life sprig, which by the way, you would never use the life sprig through the entire campaign anyway, right? Even if you find a +3 life sprig, around level 40, you're replacing that anyway. But if you find a +3 life sprig at like level 50, 60, whatever, having that scale up with you and the implicit scale up with you while you're doing the campaign, that would feel really good. Instead, we have a non-usable item. Like life sprig is only usable if you find it at level 2 or 3 or something, and then it has to be the correct roll because you don't have divines at that point. And I believe at level 2 +3 life sprig, I believe it's like 5 divines. So it's like, bro, like. Oh, it's crazy. So yeah, I do think Unique still needs some reworks, but they're definitely on the right path, and it's like infinitely better in 0.5 than before. And I feel like Mark said that on a podcast too, where he said, I think the community thinks that it's okay that we get it wrong as long as we like fix it eventually, and I think we do a good job of doing that. And I think they really do. There's very little in the game that I'm worried is going to be permanently bad. Like they do such a good job of fixing everything and improving the game. Each patch is better than the one before. They do a really good job with that.
Definitely. The game has changed so much from 0.1 early access. And yeah, the unique item situation, I think there's definitely some ways to go, but yeah, it's miles and miles and miles better than what we've had in any other patch. I think like as to kind of highlight what you talked about, I think the design of face breakers is something that I like to see on a few more items, like something that scales with you. Like when I looked at face breakers, when they revealed it, I said that is going to be an insane like twink item. Like that is going to be what you skip the campaign with, basically. Like you put on your Astromentus, you put on your Meganords, you put on your whatever, and you're just strength stacking. And you just beat the game in whatever 4 hours or something.
Well,
like that. Okay.
Ironically, though,
Yeah.
face breakers is the one you don't skip the campaign with because you have to kill every boss. So like you do add like an extra hour maybe to the campaign because now you have to kill Balbala and stuff like that. Normally you skip those, and like a lot of the side unique bosses you skip those too normally, but you have to do that with Facebreaker. I do love the Facebreaker idea though. I think it's a very, very fun item. But it does actually, I'm using them right now, and it ends up adding a lot of time to my campaign playthrough because I have to like, oh, I forgot that unique boss.
Oh, interesting. I thought that the limit to how many bosses you need to kill would be like you could kill most of the bosses in the campaign, but you didn't need to kill all of them in order to hit the threshold for the increased physical damage.
Especially while you're leveling, you really want to level all of them. Like I had to go back and do the Devourer for the first time.
For the first time, yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's my first time this league doing the Devourer. Another thing though that I'm like, the only thing that I'm sad about with Facebreakers, I love in Path of Exile 1, every time a Facebreaker drops, I'm like, Facebreakers! And everybody starts guessing the percentage, and it has nothing like that in PoE 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of potential like new unique items too that I think could be introduced to the game that aren't attached to pinnacle bosses. Like I do love, don't get me wrong, the idea of having to get these like super cool unique items from all these different pinnacle bosses, but I do think that the end game like kind of tier 1 kind of unique like loot pool is kind of a bit lackluster. Like it feels like there aren't enough of those crazy like tier 1 unique items that you can find in the game with regard, like, you know, aside from your mage blood or your headhunter or whatever.
Well,
yeah. What are your thoughts on that?
Even those I feel like are a little bit too common. Like mage blood in PoE 1 feels a lot more rare. Like I feel like we really do have tier 0s in PoE 1. In PoE 2 we only have tier 1 uniques. So I do like, maybe the game's not ready for it right now, but I do like when we have that like higher echelon of uniques that are like ultra rares. As well, and I do feel like that's missing right now. Like both Headhunter and Mageblood are not quite there, and they don't necessarily have to be Headhunter or Mageblood. They can make new uniques as well. Like I think we should have like really cool and awesome uniques more readily available too. It's important to have like different levels of chase levels, So like some new players will be like, well, this league I'm not good enough, or I'm not dedicated enough, or have enough time to get a mage blood. This league, next league I can get one, and then you can also have a tier above that, right? As long as you have like some cool items for everybody.
Yeah, it's kind of like finding
Shrine
like,
belt is very cool.
the shrine belt's amazing. I love the addition to the shrine belt. It's kind of like finding like a Zod rune or like some crazy high rune in Diablo 2, where like
100%.
you would play for like thousands of hours and never find one, but the moment you do, you will remember for the rest of your life. And I think that
100%.
exists in PoE with regards to like, you know, a Mirror of Kalandra and, you know, some of these other items. But it seems like specifically with PoE 2 right now, like if you play enough ritual, you will eventually just get a headhunter or a mage blood. Like it doesn't seem like it's going to be one of those like life like, you know, core gaming memories, right? When you get one now, I mean, sure, it will be, but I do think that there needs to be that like upper echelon of insane unique item drops. Okay, as just a couple final closing questions. Also, I wanted to say thank you so much for coming on today. It's been a blast having you and chatting with you.
It's been a really nice podcast.
Thank you, man. Yeah, so just kind of unwinding with a few final closing questions. I like to do this as sort of a way to shed sort of positivity on the impact that you've had from other people in your streaming career. So I wanted to ask you if there's been anyone that you'd like to highlight, and you don't have to maybe necessarily list off a specific person if you don't want to, but is there anybody or anyone or a few people that have had a massively positive impact on your journey as a content creator?
So many, like it's too many to name. Like definitely, like Angry Weasel is a streamer from Denmark. Doesn't really stream anymore, but like a big reason for why I made it, and like Rise QT and stuff early on, and then like Co Carnage helped me so much as well. Like there's just been so many people. I literally could name like 50 people, and like Devin Nash, I wouldn't have like kept streaming, I think, if it wasn't for Devin. So on a lot of people, a lot of people. Like I could go on for like Soda, like just yeah. Not
Nope.
Steel though. Fuck Steel. He moved.
I
He
was
left
waiting
me.
for Steele's
Fuck
name to
Steel.
come up, and I was like,
No,
oh,
fuck
okay.
Steel. He left me. It was stolen by a Polish woman.
As sort of a backup to that, and yeah, it's great. Like I think that you know, it's an interesting question because sometimes folks have like a one or two people that were like, if it wasn't for these people, I wouldn't be here
I have
today.
too many of those.
Yeah, which is, it's cool to hear that. This might be a hard one too. If you could kind of distill some of the biggest highlights over the course of your streaming and content creation career, what would be some of those highlights that you'd love to share with us?
Like my favorite highlights from streaming.
Yeah.
I think like the number one thing was probably like setting the world record for hours streamed in 1 month. That was like a very, very crazy thing for me because like that was like it changed the way like the PoE category was looked at by the rest of Twitch and stuff, and like it put us a little bit more on the map, I think, early on. Because we were like very, very niche, and then suddenly I was like the largest streamer on Twitch for like 2 weeks. So that was really cool. World First Shaper is a really, really big one. Obviously all the Gauntlet stuff. And then lately with the PoE 2 launch, like getting like that high on subs, like we hit like 30th all time or something, which is like insane. And that was things that I had as goals very early on in my streaming career, where I was like, oh, I want to be the big streamer on Twitch, at least like at one point during the day. And I want to, you know, be one of the largest streamers. I want to be like really high up on subs, and people are like, Copium, good luck on Path of Exile. So being able to like shatter those like milestones that other people tried to put on me, that was probably like what meant the most to me, like proving people wrong.
Yeah, you've had so many amazing sort of feats and achievements over the course of your career, and it's cool that a lot of them, it seems like the majority of them, easily all come from like sort of like the space of Path of Exile. So it seems like Path of Exile, the game itself, has just had such a massively positive impact on you, and it's cool to be able to hear all of those things. And yeah, it's just such a special game, man. And I feel like there's a little bit of like sadness that I never started playing earlier, but I'm very happy to be within the space now, because it's just such a great game and a great community.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you're here, dude. I'm glad you're here, and it's a good time to join because it's just growing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially with 1.0 kind of not around the corner, but close by. Just as a final question, and this is something I'd love to hear from, you know, people who've had such an established career such as yourself. Like, if you had any advice for upcoming content creators, streamers that you'd like to share to help kind of the next generation of people get started or get on their way?
The biggest tip is actually something I'm struggling even a little bit with myself in PoE2 right now, but I'd say the biggest thing is figure out like what makes your stream special. Like why should people watch you over somebody else? Like what's your niche? Like, like Pox is like the whole righteous fire thing, Gassy with minions, they like excel really well there. Fabgun just like the softcore blasting, etc. And like in PoE1 I do like all the like the beginner guides and like super handholdy and the events and stuff like that. So I want to make sure I carve out more of a space for myself in PoE2, but I think that's like the bottom line. Carve out a space for yourself and make sure you have like a thing that is your thing that you focus on. Because if somebody asks you like what is your stream, like what's special about your stream, it's like, well, it's really chill and nice. That's not a good answer. That's not a good like advertisement point.
Yeah,
you need to like stand out.
Yeah, that's great advice. I think Miso also said that to me in sort of a different format where he said you have to give folks a reason to watch you, and that's regardless of being on Twitch or YouTube. Like, what is the reason why people are clicking on your stream? Yeah, I love that. That's great advice. And dude, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I can hear the fam in the background. Yeah. So, dude, thank you so much for your time today. It's been an absolute blast and a pleasure having you on.
Awesome, dude. Thanks for having me. It was a super enjoyable interview, and let's do it again soon sometime.
That would be great. I'll hit you up in the DMs with I want the harsh feedback that your friend provided to you. The critiques. Maybe we'll keep that private so we don't get memed on in chat. But yeah, thank you so much, man. As always, I'll leave a link to Zizzarin's Twitch, YouTube, all that stuff. If you guys are living under a rock and have never seen his stuff, lots more fun podcasts in the works. So stay tuned for those. Appreciate y'all for watching and have a good one. Peace. All right, man. Thank you very much. It sounds like it's dinner time over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. All right. Thanks for having me, dude.
All right.
Bye.
Much appreciated. Bye. All right, everybody. We did the damn thing. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. That went by so quickly. God damn. How did we feel? Was it a good one? Was it one of the, I feel like I'm walking away from that and being like, damn, that was such an enjoyable chat. Such an enjoyable chat. The crazy thing is, guys, is that I have probably another 2 hours of questions that we could have talked about. We had another 2 hours of shit that we could have talked about. Why did Ziz have to go and have a family, man? We could have been having a 3-hour podcast right now, but instead this man chose to have a family instead. Oh, that was so lovely. I appreciated it. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching today. Been an absolute joy. And yeah, today's just been a blast. Like we did the giveaway. Shout out to Twice who won the giveaway today. Yeah, I think we'll probably do some more gaming for a couple more hours. And so yeah, thank you so much, guys, for anybody who's stuck around from Ziz's community. You guys have been lovely to have in the chat today. And yeah, we're gonna get back to some hardcore gaming. I'm also playing a similar build to what Ziz is playing. And so yeah. Did you mention there's a second giveaway? No. There's only one. There's only one giveaway today, dude. There's only one giveaway. All right, so let's boot up the game here, and we'll get back to Blast. And we just killed the Arbiter of Ash and HCSSF on my first character of the league. And so now we're really focusing on getting the monkey down, or not getting the monkey down, getting a juiced monkey, getting some new Aurabot minions. My Merc is still alive and well. I kind of just got bored of softcore. Was it deathless? Yes. I mean, it was, come on, man. It was on hardcore, dude. We can't die. Yeah, I kind of just got bored, dude. No second giveaway? No. But we're gonna do more giveaways. We're gonna do more giveaways. Oh, you're on HCSSF now? Yeah. We're on HCSSF now. Yeah, so the character is level 93. We just killed Arbiter of Ash. I'm really trying to get another map mod. I'm sorry, another tablet with the additional modifiers for unique monsters. But I just wasted 50 damn chaos, and it didn't work. I didn't get one. Yeah, what up, Kadachi? Thanks, man. Yeah, that was a blast. That was a super big blast. I am very excited to hear the feedback from Ziz because I want to message him and be like, bro, like, where can I improve from somebody who's been doing interviews for so long? And so, Definitely gonna be curious to see what he says. Didn't apply for the streamer. Dude, I used up the streamer client last night, Bass. Look at this. We made this last night. We made a +2 minion focus. This is my first one that I've ever got in my whole life. With unfortunately, we didn't hit energy shield mana hybrid. We hit pure mana, but it's got tier 2's cast speed with tier 1 and tier 3 ES and +2. Like, this is crazy. Show them the cooked scepter? No. We don't look at that. That's already in the garbage. We already sold that. That's in the garbage. Yeah. So, you know, we have a pretty nice focus there. Bro, I'm not Val orbing that. You guys are crazy. There's no way we're Val orbing that. It's way too good. It's way too good. You guys are thirsty for Val orbs today. All right. So give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go and grab another drink. I need to use the washroom. And I turned off the overlay. Hold on. I think we broke my follower alert today. I think we got like 100 followers immediately from the giveaway. Okay, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. You're super good at interviews, except for the straight up illegal to say a podcast dedicated to talk about life, PoE, and everything in between. Dude, people have lives and they play PoE, bus driver Jow, okay? Like, I don't have a life, but I think other people do. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate y'all. BRB. All right, everybody, we are back. Appreciate you guys chilling today. What a fucking crazy stream, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Let's get back to some gaming. He was taking a dookie. How do you know that? Oh, is that what that hidden camera is doing in there? Ah, shit. All right, guys, this is a reminder. Get your hydration in. How do you get minion levels on a focus? You have to desecrate it. That's the only way. Only way. The grammar stickers among us are having an OC panic attack, not hearing dedicated to talking about life. Didn't I say that? I have said that so many times. I've been saying it wrong the entire time. Yeah, no problem, Fantai. All right, let's get into this. So, Arbiter's down. Does that mean we've unlocked the ability to... Wait, why can't I go through the... Wait. Why can't I go through the monolith? Did I not click the seed? Don't tell me I didn't click the seed, dude. I swear I did. I may have fucked up. Did you chat afterwards? I may not have clicked the seed. Oh no. Do I have to do this again? I'm terrified.
You have the final fragment. I place the saying.
Do I have to go and do this again? Tell me that's not the case. Oh no, dude. All right, bus driver. I'm scared, y'all. I don't want to have to do this again. I don't want to have to do this again. Okay, maybe we have to do this again. You're out of sync? Okay, give me one sec. I'm frozen. There, we should be back now. Oh god, okay. I guess we have to do this again. Let me gear up quickly. Fuck, dude. All right, let's get a prediction up. We're gonna fight him again, I guess. My heart can't handle doing Arbiter twice in one day. I just don't want to. I don't want it. Why 2 slow charms? Because he does a lot of slows with regards to his chilled ability. And so you want to have 2 slow charms on to counteract that. Yo, what up, Shadow? Good to see you, buddy. I don't think they work stacked like that. I'm pretty sure they do. If they don't, then fuck it. They don't, like, it'll use up the charges from one before the other one, right? All right, we got to put on a boss fighting song for this. I think we're ready for it. Yo, Guitaraholic with the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, brother. Okay, let's do it. Play Push It to the Limit from Scarface? No, we got something better. All right, ready? Okay, we got Heft on the Monkey. We got our movement speed. We need to put a... Almost at 400 subs. Dude, yeah, we've been at a record for subs all league. It's been crazy, man. It's been crazy. I've never been at 300 plus. Yo, Guitar Holic with the additional gifted sub. Thank you very much, man. Very, very generous of you. Okay, I think we should be fine, right? You should put a socket in your set. Dude, we already have one. What do you mean? Or can we just go down here? Do we have to fight him again? Be still my beating heart. Be still my beating heart. We don't have to do it again.
Good.
Oh my god, dude. Thank Christ.
Give
Okay, I'm gonna cancel the predict. Man, you guys really wanted to see the Arby fight again, didn't you?
an
Holy
immense
shit.
power must have played a vital role in their defense.
All right. Well, okay, because I just blue balled you guys so hard, we can do another pinnacle boss. Oh god, do we fight Coolamak? I'm so fucking scared of Coolamak. I feel like my character's not strong enough for Coolamak, dude.
We must perhaps with the closer
I do not have it,
the
bro.
stronger the energies become.
Learn from Quinn. Bosses after streaming for 7 hours.
We see in these
Just
mirrors.
ignores you. That I didn't even see you come in. What up, Jeff?
Interested in what reached the central town. I will remain to study what we found here. Be on your guard.
What do I tell my kids? We know you're a virgin. It's
Can't believe all this stuff still works.
oh my god, dude. You mean the monkey's not strong? Dude, I don't think my monkey's strong enough. Respect the monkey. Okay, well, you know, we'll just keep on keeping on, I guess. Howdy, partner. Yo, what up, Chaos? Blaze, go to the site of the Chosen. Oh, I could just go there and get another passive point right now, couldn't I? Wait. Do you have to kill Arbiter of Divinity first before you get the site of the Chosen one? Let me check. Yo, simply with the follow. You have to kill Arbiter of Divinity first. No, yes. Wait, I'm getting mixed signals here. Just Ash. So if I go here, I can get the point. No, you just got a path there. Okay. I mean, we could just do that, right? I mean, that's a free passive point. It's pretty good. Okay. All right. Maybe we go there. Let me swap out my boots. Let me make signals I didn't understand here. Oh, no, dude. Just go with your gut, Shadow. Go with your gut, buddy. That's all we can do. Let's put on Minion Splash. Because we had constant or halved inside of our monkey. I got to level 96 on my second character, and then I remembered. Okay. You have to kill the Arbiter of Ass 11. We did kill the Arbiter of Ass 11. We didn't have to kill him twice, though. Thank God. Oh, God. Dig site, dude. We're just going to do like a basic-ass map for this, I think. I fucking hate dig site.
Choose what you need. Good priority indeed.
Shit. Let me change my stream title, actually, really quick. Yeah, I think Benedictus is one of the scariest bosses in hardcore, man. Bro getting blown up. Happy freaking Tuesday. Yo, happy Tuesday, Master Keith. What's up, brother? Yeah, we had a massive raid from the man himself, Zizarin, before we did a podcast. And yeah, it's been cool to have some people sticking around. Very, very cool today. Today has been such an excellent stream, guys. I just want to say thank you so much for all the support, all the regulars, all the new folks that are coming in. Yeah, we had Miso raid earlier with a huge raid. We had Ziz come in with a massive raid. I think we hit our biggest ever viewer count today, of course, you know, with raids and whatnot, but yeah. You just joined. Do I get some love as well? Rob, you always get love, you handsome devil, you. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Master Keith. Biggest ever yet. Yeah, yet. surely it'll get bigger from here, right? Right, guys? That's how it works. Oh god. These fucking Essence Rogue Exiles scare the shit out of me. Even on a white tier 14 map. How could they regen faster than the monkey can damage them? That's crazy. You'll get more when you interview Mark and Jonathan. Oh my god, dude. Mark and Jonathan would be an absolute bucket list moment. I'm not saying that that's going to happen anytime soon, but man, that would be just such an incredible opportunity. Yo, what up, Muzz? How you doing, buddy? Yo, Muzz, how have you been, man? How have you been enjoying the league? I feel like I haven't caught up with you in a while. Thank you for the grats, dude. Yeah, we got the partner on the weekend. Very, very cool achievement. It was crazy going back and watching Ziz's video from 13 years ago where he hit partner. As introduced the episode as Glazeworks TV. Everybody knows that's the real unofficial title of the podcast. I'm here to get your second Steam gift card. Wait, you didn't lose. You didn't even enter the giveaway, brother. You couldn't even you didn't even enter in to win. It's over.
Corpse will feed the new tomorrow. We build. You destroy. So long as divinity
I tried entering the Verisium Crater. The quest item disappeared and I can't enter. What now? I've had the Verisium Crater also glitch out for me too.
Godly fear. My flesh is unimportant.
You know what? I was kind of feeling the dad rock from earlier. Let's go back to that playlist. You don't even want to know my opinion for 0.5? I get banned? No. Now I really want to know your opinion about 0.5.
Yes.
You can't just say that and then not follow up with
What do you need?
the actual take.
Goodbye.
Guys, type 1 in the chat if you want to hear Muzz tell us his absolutely cooked opinion about 0.5. Come on, guys. It sounds very controversial. Okay. I mean, Muzz, the people have spoken. Somebody has even more cooked takes than me. I don't know about that. We didn't say they were more cooked than you. My opinion is that content creators say the league is 9 out of 10, but then spend 2 hours talking about all the bugs and bad shit about it. Yeah, but that means that if there weren't bad shit and bugs, it would be like a 10 out of 10, wouldn't it? The bugs are real, dude. Sure.
I serve.
The bugs are real. I don't think that's a cooked take, though, dude. I think that's pretty on point. I feel like for me, the league would be perfect if there wasn't just like a lot of friction with the Atlas passive tree, and I didn't have any progression halting bugs, but yeah. I would not rate 0.5 a 6 out of 10. There's no way. There's no way this league is a 6 out of 10, in my opinion. I think like a solid like 8 or 9 is definitely like feasible. What do you guys think? Out of 10, what's the number of the league? What is the number of the league? Solid 7.8, 9 out of 10, 5 out of 7. Muzz is staying on brand. It's far from perfect. Delwyn is still in the game. 5 out of 7, 10 for sure. 6 out of 7, 67. Okay. Yeah, I think like an 8 or a 9 out of 10 is what I would go with. Most rates being alive, a 7 out of 10. I mean, yeah, that's fair. 8 out of 10, yeah. I think it's generally been like a very positive league, right? A solid 9. I do think that all of the additions and changes and fixes completely negate, not completely negate. I mean, it's hard to have, you know, if you have a game-breaking bug or a progression-halting bug that like forbids you from playing the game, that's a really bad feeling. I never had that though. I'm aware that those things exist, but I'm not somebody who like was really halted progression-wise because of a bug. Even then, we beat the Arbiter, and I thought I was going to have to do him again, and they were like, nah, you're good. You can't add this much content without expecting bugs. That's so true. They added so much shit. Of course there's going to be a ton of bugs, right? How do they add this much content and not have a ton of bugs? You're not a fan of the endgame systems? Really? What about the endgame systems are you not a fan of? I'm curious. Like, what's not hitting for you specifically? My only complaint is not having temple not fixed. Cheat on it and provide a clear vision for it. Okay. Tablets. I mean, apparently there's a fix to tablets, Dark Knight, from what Ziz was saying. I don't like juicing, crafting. It's a lot of micromanagement. Yes, there is a lot of micromanagement. I don't think it's as bad as it was before though, in terms of micro. Like, to be fair, like 0.1, 0.2, if you were crafting, I mean, we kind of are doing the same shit now where you have a quad tab full of bases that you want to craft on. You kind of just have to go through the motions, but yeah, we do have at least a bit more tools now to like craft stuff. And yeah, I think Built is correct. Like, there's already another big patch coming down the line, like for 0.5, 5.3, right?
We meet again.
No! Laces just died! Holy shit, bro. No, dude. For those of you guys who don't know, Laces is in our guilds. Laces is in the Beach Boys. Rank 20 in HCSSF. Oh no, dude. That fucking sucks. Holy shit, man. Level 98. This guy had Mage Blood and shit too in HCSSF. Like, he was giga juiced.
Well, maybe next time.
Clean kill.
I want to see the clip now. Like, what happened? What got him?
I'll take that.
I feel like he probably instantly logged out. I would do the same, honestly. When I died at level 99, I was so crushed, dude. And what's funny, not to say that death is funny in ARPGs or in you know, a hardcore setting, but Laces and I died last league, both at level 99 within like 2 ranks of each other. We both died within like, you know, man ripped and all you care about is I want to know what to avoid. I want that info, you know what I mean? I want to know what he did that got him. I almost guarantee it was like deep deli juicing. Probably the big cause of a lot of players in hardcore dying is pushing deli. What up, Rocco? How'd you enjoy the pod, buddy? Get him. That would be my guess too. Super juice map. Yeah, he has to be. I mean, at that level, he's got like insane gear. He's got mage blood. He's probably pushing content. I'm just curious. Like, I'm pretty sure he was CI with a shit ton of ES. I just don't know what would have got him. Maybe he was farming Arbiter of Ash for an item and got skill checked. Wait, who ripped? It was our buddy Laces, a buddy in our guild. Level 98, rank 20. Want to hear a hot take? PoE 2 Endgame is a failed PoE 1 Endgame from 5 years ago that no one liked. Jumped into PoE 2 and now everyone's gagging on it. Dude, it's way better than it was before. I think the Endgame of PoE 2 is pretty good now, in my opinion. It's a lot better than it was in 0.4, that's for sure. And it's still not even done yet. Like, it's just it's a good basis for it now. I like the podcast a lot. It was cool. That's good. I love the dude. Always love when you do more of a personal questions. Hearing how Ziz felt about himself before streaming was fascinating, especially knowing how successful he became. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. Hearing his sort of, like, how he, yeah, like his feeling about himself before he started streaming and everything like that. Like, he's come such a far way over the course of his career. And yeah, it seems like streaming had such a big impact. I think PoE 2 system is better than 0.1, but it's literally just what PoE 1 was like and no one liked. It's just remixed. Yeah, see, I don't have an opinion on that because I never played PoE 1 at a time where the endgame was like this, I guess. So I'm not really too sure. Whoa. Yeah, it's hard to talk about because most people haven't played with the system before 5 years ago. Yeah. I think a lot of people glaze the fact that PoE 2 is in early access. GGG is still cooking hard, a ton of content and fixes to come. For sure, if this is how good the game is in 0.5, like 1.0, I've got extreme faith and confidence in 1.0 being cooked exceptionally well. Is there any way to farm chance orbs? I have like 45 heavy belts. I mean, just disenchant every unique item you find, maybe? PoE 1 endgame mapping is D2 pit farming with extra stats. If bro means when you had Atlas regions and Watchstone rolling, 3.14, whatever it is, I can understand that. I guess so. I'm not entirely sure. The song unlocks some childhood Mighty Morphin Power Ranger vibes. Rollerblading, it's how I got my name. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's good. Dude, I used to rollerblade so much as a kid. I used to love it. This ring's actually pretty nice. We'll put it in the nice stuff tab.
What do you need?
Free ride. Okay, we can do this. Extra lightning, crit, evasion. It's probably the best part of your podcast for me that's different than others. Everyone can talk about the game, but getting to know the person is more human aspect is awesome. I'm really happy that you highlighted that, Rocco, because that's my favorite part of the podcast too. And what's funny is that when I started doing the podcast initially, I had quite a few people saying that exact same sentiment. But there was also quite a few people saying, I think your podcast is 50% fluff and 50% good stuff. Cut the fluff and just get right into the PoE conversation. And I'm really happy that I stuck with my guns and continued to do the get to know you part of the podcast too, because I really enjoy that. And I think it's precisely because it helps differentiate the podcast from other people's shows, but also I just genuinely think it's fascinating to learn about these creators that we watch all the time, and learn about their stories and then have the game sort of as the glue for that. Hey, welcome back, guys. So,
The hunt is on. Got my fingers crossed.
yeah, and it's had just such a positive response with people. Like, yeah, like what Hal was saying. Like, you know, we have a chance to hear perspectives about the game all the time, but when it comes to like the life story, like it's kind of, you know, not something that gets brought up really or talked about on stream for a lot of people. The fact that you're genuinely interested in their story makes it that much better of a conversation. Yeah, man, it's so interesting because every single gamer is different. And although we may share similar experiences, like the fact that we both played a ton of World of Warcraft, like the fact that I learned about an MMO that I had never heard of before, just from like listening to Ziz talk about his experiences was super interesting. Like Darkfall, like I've never even heard of that game. Yeah, and as Muzz says, if there's always chapters in the podcast, if you don't care about that section, you can always just skip to the meat and potatoes, so to speak. But it is generally like when if I ever interview GGG, you know, and I might get some flack for this, I'm absolutely talking to whoever I interview from GGG about their life story, about their gaming history, about their interests. Like, of course, we're going to talk about the state of the game and, you know, whatever's happening with regards to the game as well. But I think that is something that I like, dude, if I get a chance to interview Mark Roberts and talk about his like early days of grinding your games and, you know, being one of the lead QA guys for many years and his like kind of rise in the company from the QA perspective, I just think that's such a fascinating story. Like, I want to hear that, you know? And I think it'll help sort of people humanize these developers a bit more too. Like, you know, oh God. I'm scared of this essence. Hold on. Get a monkey. Uh-oh. Humanized, there's only hatred in my blackened heart. Are you okay, bro? Need a hug? Guys, can someone send a hug to ISO? I think he might need some love, bro. Another day of PoE2 grinding. I love it. Let's go. What up, Beef? How you doing, buddy? Man, I'm so happy I didn't have to kill Arbiter again. Holy shit. I was not ready for that level of mental preparation. I was not ready for that. It would have been so ironic because we talked about this. Oh, Ancient Rib. Yo, Doug Judy with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Dude, it would have been funny to talk with Ziz. Oh, I like the Arbiter fight. You have to be so locked in. And then afterwards, they're like, yeah, fuck you, Blaze. Do it. If you like it so much, do it again. Do it again, dude. That would have been so funny. I'm so happy that didn't happen. What's the Founder's Badge? What does that mean? What Founder's Badge? All I know is that I know what build I'm going to play for HC. I mean, oh, for THC? Which build are you going to play? Monkey? You got a notification that you got a Founder? I mean, Pav is a Founder for sure, because Pav's an OG. I think you're an OG too, but have you been... oh, Muzz, if you sub to the channel, because you were probably like an early watcher or an early sub, you might have a Founder's Badge as well. Oh, dude, the Varashta build? Yeah, that might be my Timmy's League starter as well. The Varashta build is just too good for hardcore. I might do a Monkey HCSSF. Dude, Monkey is... I might make a build guide on this because it is the best HCSSF League starter I've ever played. It trivialized the game. I did not invest a single point into defenses until I got to maps. I got the Monkey in Act 3, and that's the scariest part of the whole playthrough. It's just getting Monkey down, because you have to kill him, obviously, and when you are level 31. And then after that, the game is just free. It's never been more free. Also, it's going to be a build that does not stand the test of time, I think. I don't think that having a Monkey with a crit aura is going to ever exist past 0.5. So it is a perfect opportunity to just play a really strong build, you know? Katha's Brilliance? Which one's Katha's Brilliance again? It makes the Monkey golden? Yeah, we need that. I'm gonna give up a very important support gem just to have Golden Monkey. And the thing is, we did Arbiter of Ash with a basic Act 3 Monkey. Like, this guy doesn't even have any special powers. It's Infernal Legion with no downside. That's crazy. I was looking at the tech that DM did as well with tech rods, and I feel like that would also be very, very good. Yo, Beef, are you gonna play Timmy's League as well? Dude, that's awesome. Corrupted Cry build, very unique build. Which build is Corrupted Cry? I don't think I've seen that one. All right, Headhunter right here, boys. Next time. I'll be there throwing my +1s into general as I grandpa game my way through. Classic Arjack and Loopy as well. Always +1ing me when I die. That's a tier 1 fizz damage ring. Holy shit. Oh! Why use Unearth? What do they do? You really don't. I like pressing a button. The reason why you use Unearth in this build is because if you don't, you're literally not pressing any buttons. Dude, what the fuck is this ring, dude? Tier 1 flat, tier 1 chaos? That's insane. Blaze is the opposite of everyone. He wants to press more buttons. I just like right-clicking from time to time. It really doesn't do anything. It really doesn't add anything to the builds. It's just fun. Oh, okay. I will say that if you do use Unearth, it does provide corpse removal. And so things like Detonate Dead won't fuck you up as much because there will be less corpses. There is actually a practical use case for having Unearth in your build. It is also satisfying. I could use Impale on... I actually could... I have another perfect Jeweler's Orb. We could use Impale on the Antillean Charger. The reason why I haven't committed to a perfect Jeweler's Orb is because I do think I'm going to be getting a better modded beast soon. This beast is only 2 mods. The only thing that he has is Haste Aura. Timmy, Nug, and Blaze convinced me to experience HC. Let's go, dude. Disable DD. They also do pull aggro away as well. Like, mobs will target the Unearth minions, but it also does help with does help with DD as well. I don't think I have any of these yet on this character. Holy shit. Lost. What's up, brother? 5 hours in. Dude, we started early today. We started at like 9:30 a.m. I just wanted to get started, bro. We had to fight Arbiter of Ash and shit. Oh, actually, we should add a command to that. Arjack, can you link me the RB clip? And I'll add it to the Arbiter command. Early yapping? I mean, we're always yapping. There's no it's just you know, it's a thing. Am I lagging a bit? Oh, is this solar amulet going to finally be the +3 minions I've been needing? No. Yo, Piggy Coop with the follow. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Arbiter of Divinity is easier than Ash? I think so. I think Arbiter of Divinity just has a bunch of like quick movements to be aware of. But in terms of like actual skill checks and one-shots, I don't really know if Arbiter of Divinity even has any one-shots. Does he? I don't think he does. Arbiter of Ash has a ton of one-shots. Arbiter of Divinity doesn't have a single one-shot. Okay, that's... So yeah, it'll be pretty chill to fight him then. We could fight him today, actually. Do you guys want to see Arbiter of Divinity go down as well? I was really hoping to get a better monkey before we do more pinnacle bosses. I really hope that they get rid of these invulnerable snake monsters in some patch. I think they're one of the most... If they got rid of the invulnerable snake monsters from Abyss, Abyss would be a perfect League mechanic. The only thing that's preventing Abyss from rising to the title of a perfect League mechanic is just the invulnerable snakes. That is literally it. They are just not fun. Everybody hates those snakes. It's mind-blowing they didn't patch them. Dude, I know. I know, dude. It's crazy. They've been in the game since 0.3, and they still suck just as much ass. Right? Like, there's not a single person in this who plays this game that's like, yeah, I love when I see a invulnerable snake pop out from an abyssal fissure. Find me the player that likes to fight them. We'll have them on the podcast. It'll be the next episode. We're going to go into a 2-hour discussion about the invulnerable snakes. The snakes are great for parry. Okay, Zoe, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, you maybe didn't pick the Amanamu focus. I think if you spec into Amanamu, they will appear a lot more frequently. I think they are related to the Amanamu faction. I always love when the invulnerability phase is long enough to spawn. And that's the thing. They go invulnerable, and then the invulnerable mist spawns underneath them, and you're like, okay, now I have to wait until that goes away. And when that goes away, it's just crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. There's a huge bug with Tall and Esh fight where you do too much DPS, you can bug out your fight and stop transitioning, and they become immortal. Wait, oh no, that sounds terrible. So Omen of Light farming is punished with these bastards? I mean, they're part of the Omen of Light fight, right? Figured it out? Nice. Yeah, all you have to do is just go to my channel and find the clip under clips. Yo, Plum Thieves with the follow. Welcome in, dude. There we go. Yo, Blaze, I got my Chaos Nades up to 250k DPS. Wait, 250k tooltip under Chaos Nades? Holy shit, dude. Are you using Redemption for that build? Damn, bro. That's fucking insane. Yeah, I remember when you were telling me about your tech with Zoff's Pyre and everything. And I really wanted to get it, but I just could not get it for the life of me. Not anymore. What did you just switch to a really good siege crossbow then? Yes, I think there's a bug, Zoe, with the tier 4 limb rolling room where you can just get whatever limb you want, which is I need to go in there and do that on hardcore. That's so good. That's free. That's free. I don't think there's energy shield, but you have deflect, movement speed. Oh, you're using a Trarthan? What the hell? Yo, link me your item. Let me update the IGN as well. Command. But you can't roll things you already picked. Oh, I see. Okay. Am I going to try Twister again this week? Definitely. I probably will pick up Twister when I get... what's that ring that you get when you combine all 3 barracks rings? The Taming, I think it's called. If and when I get the Taming, I'll probably give Twisters another try. I think that would be super fun. Do you have it on your character, Pav?
Serve.
Tier 2 energy shield, tier 1 cast speed. Oh shit. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, it's on a life amulet, but oh, you have the ignite ring. Okay, I got you. Yeah, dude, the taming looks insane, bro. Although I don't know what I would want to do my Twister build on. I was thinking maybe Amazon. What do you think? What are the best ascendancies for Twisters? Meowazon? Yeah, exactly. Chonk. Wait, is Chonk Twisters actually good, Marcus? Spirit Walker's pretty cracked. I know, but we're already doing Spirit Walker. I mean, we could just run it back on Spirit Walker again. Abyssal Lich? A Lich but it takes work. That's okay. I'm totally down. I mean, this is my league starter character for HCSSF. +3. Fire damage, increased fizz. Okay. Oh, with the lightning damage enchant too. I mean, I feel like this isn't even a crazy, like it's a really good weapon. It's just not like Giga, you know what I mean? Like, you can even upgrade this, and it will be better. Hell yeah. Chaos Nades. Imagine if the monkey had friendly fire, dude. I'd be dead so many times. I just stand where he's slamming constantly. It'd be funny if you could play hardcore like PoE 2 in a party, but there was friendly fire and you had to be really careful of like, would that constitute ruthless? Like if you played ruthless and there was friendly fire, I don't know why I'm so hyper focused on friendly fire now. I just feel like it'd be funny. I still can't kill Arbiter Divinity though. It's a skill issue. You really just have. Are you still doing pin error code or no? I have a 95 Ritualist. I wanted to test rarity with the extra rings. I might try Spirit Walker on that build. Yeah. I mean, Ritualist is really good for min-maxing with rarity because of the ring slot. Really, really good. Let's not speak this into existence. Fucking friendly fire. Yeah, that's my bad, guys. If they ever introduce friendly fire, that's my bad.
Now there's a nice surprise.
Yo, Timmy, GG on partner, dude. Thank you so much, man. How you doing, bud? Dude, there's been so much hype towards Timmy's League. I'm very, very excited. Very, very excited. We have to hop on a call soon and just get the timeline sorted out, and I will help you, as I mentioned earlier, do the Discord. I have a couple people that also want to volunteer to help out, like administrate that. So I think Timmy's League 0.4 is going to be, or 0. Timmy's League 4 is going to be fucking sick. Hey, welcome back, Burb. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm very excited. Very excited. English ain't easy? No, you're not wrong. Get him, monkey. Get him. Timmy's League 420? People have already been asking. Dude, someone was in here the other day on like day 4 being like, oh, I'm so ready for Timmy's League. I'm like, bro, it's day 4. Like, what do you mean you're ready for Timmy's League? It's day 4, homie. That's the pull that Timmy's League has.
So it is. What do you need?
But now that we're on day 19, dude, I'm so ready for Timmy's League. Just kidding. I still do think that 6 weeks, sorry, not 16 weeks, is the perfect amount. They need to just play hardcore, bro, if they're getting that burnt out. I know, that's what I mean. They play softcore, and they get burnt out in like a week, and then they're like, okay. But they can still play hardcore normal league, and it's the same thing. But it's not because we don't have that sort of like community aspect that Timmy's League is so known for, and I think that's the most special part of it, right? Where do we want to go next? Do we have any more tablet nodes? Oh, we need this immediately. Increased quantity of tablets within a mountain area. Yes. Oh, do I not? Oh, I'm 1 point away. Damn it. Ooh. A overrun crypt, and it's a map. Oh, okay, bro. Come on. Okay, we're gonna go do another map first, because if we do this mountain area, we'll get more tablets. Let's do this Bastille. To be honest, I think people are a bit stupid to learn how to speedrun the game and then complain about being burned out. People just want to play the game as much as possible, and by doing so, I mean, it's just an incredibly fun game, right? And by playing the game as much as people do, it just leads to very quickly completing everything. Even when there's so much more stuff to do in 0.5 than there was before, people are still like, yeah, I've done everything, and like, it took me a week to beat everything on my softcore character, but then I just re-rolled hardcore, you know? I think most people who end up speedrunning because they end finding it fun and end up playing more. I mean, yeah, that's the beauty of speedrunning too, right? Is that there's always a micro improvement that you can make to your gameplay, and the chase of that better time will continually make you improve over and over again, right? You're kind of you're it's a different form of min-maxing. You're not min-maxing your character necessarily, you're min-maxing your own like knowledge and skill of how to complete the game more quickly. You're playing the extremely ethical and balanced Varashta? Nice, dude. How is it? Nothing wrong with playing a nice ethically and balanced build, you know? Like this one. This one's also very ethical and very balanced. Hey, have a good one, Table. Good to see you, buddy. Hey, man, yeah, like, dude, if you guys want to play, like, a kind of a more OP build, like, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, you know, the game, you know, I think the monkey build and stuff like that are going to be kind of things like the lightning spear meta in 0.2. It's sort of like a you had to be there sort of thing, you know what I mean? And it's fun to be like, yeah, you guys remember, like, Tangle Tongue in 0.2? Like, that shit was fucking cracked. There's no shame in following Gunfa. None at all, really. Dude, I'm supposed to have Fub Gun on the podcast too, like this weekend. I gotta follow up with him about that actually. Oh shit, is this a... Oh, this might be a Heart of the Well right here, boys. Oh, shit, it is. I didn't even realize it. What the fuck? Boys, do we just send it on our first Heart of the Well, or do we wait for echoes? I think I have one echo. Can you ask Q-Dog for a pod too? I don't really know Q-Dog. You have a POB? Exclamation build. I don't have a POB, but I do have a PoE ninja you can look. You got 4 in one map? Holy shit, dude. Tammy, I got a 5 modded one in softcore SSF, and I did it without any echoes, and it was so bad, dude. Every single roll bricked. But we're not gonna learn from our mistakes. We're gonna send it without any echoes. Maybe 1 echo will do. Is it just me, or is the unique upgrading from Runeforging kind of underwhelming? I mean, dude, this is a unique from Runeforging, and it is insanely good. 468 top end fizz on a basically a level 5 weapon, like a level 5 unique item is, I don't know, man, it's pretty good. But I'm sure there's a lot of use cases where it's still garbage. Wait. That guy was really tanky. I mean, Sliver Tongue was already a really good bow that you could use from like level 32 until maps. Like you could go to T15s if you wanted to with Sliver Tongue.
I have many services. Our gold is worth more than this. Goodbye.
Yes?
Okay, we're gonna use 1. Oh, we have 2 echoes. This is good. It has insane crit on the Reforge. Does it actually? Oh, okay. So we got chaos damage and crit as well. I mean, that's... I mean, I'm gonna just reiterate what I said. I think Sliver Tongue was already a very good weapon, and now it seems to be even better.
if you must.
All right, here we go, boys. First, wait. Oh, we finally got it. Oh my God. Finally found one. Thank you. Dude, we've been waiting for days to get this. Holy shit. We finally got it, dude. Oh my lord. Now we can actually get modded monkey, dude. Okay, we're doing that immediately after. We're pathing to Riversides, and we're doing the Riversides. We yeah, it's good mods only. Good mods only. Hey, good to see you. You got that fancy check mark. Well done, W's, dude. Keeping awesome. Yo, thank you, Joe Fry. Good to see you, bud. How you doing? Hey, hey, hey. Okay, first off, Well of Souls. It's Gamba time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Gamba time with your host, the monkey. I don't know if I can do this right now, boys. Actually, let's just do Magikarp, right? Fuck it. All right, here we go. Extra damage is lightning. That's good. Wait. Yeah. Even if this isn't good for our character... Wait, question. Does gain 12% of extra damage as extra lightning apply to the monkey as well? Does anyone know? Because it doesn't say to attacks. Nah, okay. No, okay. All right, fuck it. I mean, we have to take that, right? We have to take that, right? 2% damage rolls is BIS. It's very, very good. Interesting. So 8% reduced physical damage reduction. I feel like right now, because we got the additional gain damage as extra lightning, we probably want to focus this more on an attack-based Heart of the Well. And so my immediate reaction to this is to reroll this. Because I think that minion, it's not going to be a good minion Heart of the Well anyway. Let's reroll this. I mean, max res is not bad. Let's go max fire res, I guess. Good for Arbiter. What do we think here, guys? This is pretty rough. This is pretty rough. Damaging ailments deal damage 3% faster. Ailment threshold. Okay, ailment threshold. No, dude. No, okay. We got to go with the exposure effect, right? Damn, I was really hoping for that extra damage. I mean, I feel like this is still decent. It's not good, though. Not bad for a Wyvern build. Yeah, it's actually pretty good for a Wyvern build, right? Exposure and extra lightning damage. 1 out of 1, yeah. I mean, it's all right. It's not terrible. It's our first one of the league, boys. There's going to be many more. Okay. We must go and find Riversides now. That is our goal. Yo, Clicks, what up, man? Welcome in, dude. Okay, I believe we had quite a few of them. Oh, there's one literally right there. Okay. So in order to get there, we need to do this overrun crypt map. Let's do that.
I serve.
Hey, Maddie, good to see you, man. Enjoy the World Cup games.
Our gold is worth
Catch you next time, bud. So on the overrun map, let's just do like an overseer, like one singular overseer with XP. Yo, enjoy the games, Rocco. Have a good one, man. Much love, brother. Did you get your skill point from behind the monolith? No, we're going to get that right after this map. First time playing PoE 2, really enjoyed the grenades tactician with constricted command. Do I need to change the passives and surrounded mechanic? Yes. So I have that's a great question, Shala. On my mobilytics guide, there's a aspirational endgame build variant, and it'll show you the passive tree optimized for the constricting command version of the build. WWE intro song? Yup. We're letting the Nickelback ride, boys. We always do. Oh, we always go the wrong way there for some reason. I should have picked that node before we went in here. This is a mountain zone as well. Orb of annulment. Hold up. Dude, these scorpions absolutely fuck. I'm scared of them. You have to respect the scorpions in this game and the crabs. Scorpions and crabs are not to be underestimated. This from Nickelback? Yep. Yep. It's my pledge as a fellow Canadian to always let Nickelback ride in this channel. I have to. Monkey, yo, Jono, what's up, dude? You're thinking of Mike Portnoy. Okay. I don't really know my drummers, dude. Oh, that's the wrong Ninja Link, Rudy. Go exclamation build. Exclamation build. Your monkey has a serpent thingy. So part of the ascendancy for the Spirit Walker is that every unique boss that you tame is possessed by a random Asmiri spirit every 20 seconds. So that's how he gets the snake, he gets the oxes, he gets the everything. Yeah, it's very, very cool.
That was almost a challenge.
Can you get to normal companions? No. You can only do that to unique companions. Wait, what just dropped? We got a tank, but I can't even see it. We got like an off-screen tank. Ooh, perfect jeweler's orb. Yeah, we need that. Holy fuck. Yo, this guy killed my monkey, dude. What the heck? This guy killed my monkey. It's illegal. Skipping this one too. Weak ass. How dare you talk about my monkey like that? No, 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 no. I will have none of it. The monkey got spanked. He did, dude. He got fucking shit on. Not picking up that obliterator bow hurt my soul, brother. We're minion cucks around here. We're not no bow Andes, all right? It's funny that I don't know about you guys. Have any of you guys been getting targeted like vile robes and like obliterators on your loot filter, regardless of you having them on or not? My loot filter has been specifically highlighting obliterators and vile robes, even though I don't even have obliterator on my loot filter. Yeah, Sam. Not even a silverback monkey. No, he's a silver fister. He's not a silverback. Wait, what? Wait. That sounded bad. The great silver fister monkey of the jungles. Yeah, that's... We're gonna, you know, forget about that. Time to re-roll pin to win grenades. Have you not had enough pin to win? Dude, we played that for like 2 weeks straight. I would thought that you guys are done with the, you know, the eye cancer that is grenades. Get 'em, boys. Oh, there's an echo. Go. You want to experience it? If you want to experience it, I have 2 weeks worth of YouTube VODs that you can watch. Where we go from level 0 to level 96. To be honest, I'm leveling a rarity bot with nades. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, nades is so good in the campaign. I mean, nades is so good all the time, I think. Playing the same build in SSF, but it kind of feels slow. Minions definitely don't have as good of clear as other skills. That's totally fair to say, I feel like. Oops, I didn't want that. I'm also playing extremely slow because it's in hardcore. Not one single abyssal tablet from this map, by the way. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I've been shown the way of the nades. How are you enjoying it, Sleepy? I'm curious. What's your day one take about nades? Especially coming from someone who had probably like greater jeweler's orbs and shit too. Like it was probably just an insane campaign. It's making me want to make a proper nade build. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. He finishes the sentence off with a talkative tryhard emote. Love that. Haven't seen that one pop up in a while, actually. I mean, pin to win, baby. That's right. Did you see the Stag Launcher build of the week? I haven't watched that yet, actually. Maybe we'll watch that at the end of the stream. I really want to get this rare modded monkey, dude. All right. Rare monkey time. We're just going to send it and capture every single monkey that we find in the next 5 tablets.
Many services.
And just pray.
For Doriani.
Deal. Bring any tomes you find.
If you must. Fine. Fine.
PoE skills? Nope. Emote game? Yep. Oh, I mean, priorities. Priorities are important.
Doriani.
I can appreciate a good emote game, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so we need a tame beast skill gem, which we do have. Level 19. And I think we just run a low level waystone, right guys? So we don't get bonked. Too low. Oh, right. It's tier 11. God damn it. Is getting bonked bad? No, no. So the whole thing is we have to be the ones doing the bonking. We can't be the ones getting bonked. Okay. I hope this isn't too scary. Increased attack speed. That's kind of scary. Let's chaos this. We have 2 chaos, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared of this monkey, dude. Double modifier with attack speed? No. Maybe we go to a different riverside that'll be a little bit more forgiving. We have more here. Oh, we have one here that's literally 1 map away. Don't be scared. Easy clap. No. You gotta respect double unique modifier hasted monkey always. That's a rule in hardcore. You never disrespect monkeys that have unique modifiers and haste. That shit will fucking delete you from the game immediately. Yeah, we're gonna do a low level map on one of these other riversides, I think. Why not do it tier 1? Because it's in the Divinity Fortress, Sleepy. You have to do it at a certain level map. So it's a requirement to do a level 11 map there. And because I don't have any level 11s, and it also needs to be 4 modded for the double tablet. So it can potentially be pretty rippy, even at like you know, tier 13 or whatever. Sis on the pod. Nice, man. Yo, enjoy Olden Gray. Dude, it was an awesome conversation, man. This is such a cool guy to talk to. Hearing his story was very, very fun. You just dropped Kurgel's Leash? Nice, dude. That's a big one. 30% damage gained as extra chaos is no joke. I'm not playing for Russia. You can do that on Tactician, dude. If you use supporting fire, you can put Kurgel's Leash in supporting fire and get the extra damage gained as chaos by just clicking supporting fire. And so if you put bidding 3 into supporting fire as well, you basically have 100% uptime of extra damage gained as chaos, 30%. It's extremely strong. Ooh. Divine. Tabula Rasa from Ritual? Nice, dude. Let's go. Is there a reason there's no rewind feature on your stream? Like a bar to rewind back to stream, like on YouTube? I don't know how I enable that. I might have just unlocked the feature to do that because I hit partner on Saturday. If you want to watch the pod, Bast, the best place to go do that, I say, would go to YouTube, the YouTube VOD that's currently live right now. Is there an archetype in PoE 2 that you tried you didn't enjoy? I tried Twisters last league and I really didn't enjoy it. I did try to do it on the tactician though, and I feel like the tactician was kind of maybe the wrong ascendancy to try to make it work on. I also played it in HCSSF too, so I definitely want to give Twisters another go. And I was actually going to league start Twisters Brutus, but then everyone and their mom was playing Twisters, so I wanted to let it cool out for a bit, and then I was going to definitely give it another shot because it looks super fun in practice. I was hoping to maybe get the, you know, the taming ring. I think that would be super cool. Dude, I love when he just rolls into mobs and just fucking... This build is just such a fun build to play. I feel like it is very therapeutic, being able to control the monster that probably killed so many people early on. The monkey bonks, dude. He bonks hard. Yo, Jord with the follow. Welcome in, man. Appreciate the follow, man. Yeah, it's just a good fun build for the whole family. What's the most fun build that you guys have played so far? Are we on to multiple characters now, or are we still playing our first initial build? So you're saying GGG is offering therapy now? Dude, this build is therapy for me, bro. No fun, all bad builds. I mean, that's a skill issue. I'm just kidding. Chalupa minions, Brutus Sprinkler Titan with Volcanic Fissure and Instant Earthquake. Damn. I've been fucking around with martial artist shenanigans so hard I can't settle on one thing. There's a lot to experiment with this league. Most fun thing, Grenade Witch Hunter. Best build, Martial Artist Whirling Assault. That one looks really fun. Was so strong I had to reroll SSF and now HCSSF. Let's go, dude. Welcome in. I have 4 level 90 plus builds. Damn. I don't think anything can compete with the really nice full screen clear of Falling Thunder. Falling Thunder is still my favorite skill in the game. It is so fucking satisfying, bro. Ever since you got me addicted to it in 0.3, I'm like, I'm so in love with that skill. Loopy, did you get the returning projectiles lineage support gem as well? I forget where it's from, but you have some sick Falling Thunder tech for me? Oh shit, okay. What's the tech? Ranger will always be the best girl. I played Abyss, Lich, Deadeye. Or sorry, I played Abyssal Lich, Deadeye, and Spirit Walker. Deadeye felt the best. I'm new to the game, 400 hours in. Oh hell yeah, Rudy. Is this your first league? Or second league with 400 hours? Could go either way. Second, nice, dude. Hell yeah. It's a bit hard to explain and may not make sense without seeing it. Okay, no worries. What's the lineage gem? I can log on to my tactician. I do have it in softcore. What's it called? I can't remember. You can use the new Breach Lord Amalgam gem. I think that's the one we're talking about. The returning projectiles gem. It looks so good. It does give you a cooldown though of 6 seconds, I believe. Echo. Ooh, 5 mods? What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, bro. You got Unforgiving and you got Spike Pit. Jagged Ground you create takes 10% increase. Damn, bro. Nexus on Falling Thunder with Blasphemy Temp Change. Everything is just giga slowed. Yeah, that's a hardcore cook right there for sure. We're definitely gonna make a martial artist this league as well at some point. I think martial artist personally looks like the coolest ascendancy in the game right now. Just from a, I don't know, an interesting stand. I think the glove thing is probably gonna get nerfed. Is that the Trial of the Sekima's Diamond? I can't remember where that one's from. I had a deal with my friend that helped me. He helps me and I rarity bot for a full day and he gets all the currency. Is that fair? I think that's pretty fair. You know? I would feel like it'd be more fair if he split it with you. Like, I don't know, he gave you a little bit to help him. Or like rarity bot for him. Or maybe he keeps all the currency for the first day, but then every other day after that, you guys split it like 50-50 or something. Martial artist is so fun. Yeah, I've heard it's fucking so sick. Yeah, after first day with 50-50, there you go. That's a good deal right there. That's a damn good deal right there. Damn good deal. You take that deal, Yudovich? Hear me out. You party play with your friend and then ninja loot. Hung, I thought you were a nice guy, dude. I never thought you'd be in here proclaiming to ninja loot for your friends. Bro, what? You've changed, man. What's up, Hung? What up, Hung? 60-40. There you go. That's fair. Or give Kush all the loot. I mean, everybody knows how down bad Kush is for loot. Somebody throw this man a bone. Somebody throw this man a couple div, you know? Help him out a bit. A sympathy divine. Somebody throw this man a couple sympathy divines. I don't help console players. That's crazy, bro. I'm a very nice person to very little people. There you go. I mean, that still classifies you as a nice person. The song always makes me think of Goodfellas. Oh, 2 echoes in 1 map. Let's go. And a collarbone. That's beautiful. Yeah, minion players don't need your help, Kush. They have the monkey to back them up. It's funny how that works. Anyone here had a mirror yet? Ooh, that's a great question. I've never seen a mirror. Although I play SSF, so I think I'm probably never going to see one.
Watch it, pressure. Good fortune.
Hey, Hakai, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Okay, we got a Riverside tier 2 map, double modded monkey. Let's pray that he has some juice for us. We've been working towards this for like 3 days. Guys, any guesses of what he's gonna have? He's gonna have 2 mods. I'm trying out your HCSSF grenade tactician. It's fun. Oh hell yeah, dude. Where are you at in your journey right now? It's my league goal to get a mirror. I mean, that's a great goal. He's gonna have the god rolls. What are the god rolls? What do we want? Crit and increase crits. I guess that's really all we want. What about increased crits and fizz damage? He's gonna have rolls that I mean, dude, we literally have nothing on my monkey, so he's gonna be an upgrade regardless. He's absolutely gonna be an upgrade.
A clean kill.
Light, dude, you can't even get light radius on a monkey. Don't even troll me, bro. I would be fucking heartbroken. I've been grinding for this shit for 3 days. Great monkey sounds scary. Good luck surviving that on a life character. Yeah, that's why we're running a tier 2 map. Because I'm not down for that. How about some mana? I mean, I feel like we'll just take what we can get at this point. Yo, DC, what up, man? Welcome in. Yeah, this is such a classic Goodfellas scene. Holy shit. What a classic. I said classic too many times, but we're gonna go with it. A fucking classic, mate. The party's over vibes? It totally does. It totally does. It's such a vibe switch up though from the initial song, like the actual first half of the song. Fucking diabolical, mate. Every British person in here's just cringing uncontrollably. On a Tuesday. Sorry, bro. Tuesdays are always good. That's the first day we stream of the week. You died for that? Wait, no, dude. You just died? No, bro. You have to pause the game when you're typing in chat, bro. I've made that mistake before playing hardcore and watching Twitch. You're playing hardcore and you're trying to chat into Twitch chat and you just get clapped. I'm sorry, man. That fucking sucks. We live and we learn? Yeah, it's a hard lesson to learn. I just died to Arbiter, back to the beach, hard HCSSF life. Oh no, dude. 07, man. Fuck. Arbiter is scary as shit, man, on hardcore SSF. One mistake and it's beach time. I love Arbiter. Fight is fun. He is fun. He is also really fucking rippy in hardcore. You just have to be so locked in. And there's... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Monkey time. I'm scared. Elemental resistance aura and fire resistant. We got him. We got him, boys. We've captured him. We've captured him. Elemental resistance aura and fire resistant. Not a good first guy. How does the monkey have 2 modifiers? We have 2 tablets in right now that allow us to have unique monsters. But unfortunately, that one's not the mods that we want. What's on your current monkey? Nothing. He's just a basic Act 3 monkey. He's a basic little Act 3 monkey. I mean, we're gonna do a couple more of these maps. We got 4 more attempts to get a decent monkey, and we'll see what we can do. Wait, you can get an Act 3 big quest monkey as a summon? Yup. As a spirit walker, you can do exactly that. Oh, he's carrying, bro. What do you mean? He's doing God's work. You did say weakness monkey. Yeah, you were right, bro. God damn it. Where the heck are these ritual altars? Oh, no, they're trash anyway. At Zeri killed today, I haven't stepped foot in the temple yet, ISO. On this character. We need to get this monkey first though. That's the main goal. The other map, I always forget what it's called. Oh, there's a riverside right here. One map away, perfect. Rupture, my bad. I don't know why. I literally cannot remember Rupture for the life of me. We do it in 1.0, surely? What hideout is that? This is the felled hideout, the forest hideout, just decorated to absolute gorgeousness by my buddy Dapper Goldie, who cooked up this hideout for me. One of the OGs in the community. Yeah, he really cooked on this one.
Fine.
Yeah, he did such a good job, man. It's such a cozy little vibe. Where is the giant waifu liner? That's on my my other hideout. That's on the hideout that I don't play on stream. That's on my softcore hideout. You know what I mean? We have all the tablet shenanigans figured out. You have an anime waifu hideout? Yeah, in softcore. In softcore. What kind of portal is that? I think it's from the Keepers of the Flame expansion, or from PoE 1's Keepers of the Flame expansion. Has anyone tried which is better, XP, Breach, or Nerf Temple? In Mirage League, Breach XP is busted. I feel like Temple's probably still pretty good, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been farming XP this league yet, so I have no idea. Yeah, it might be a Twitch drop from 3.28. Temple XP's Giga nerfed? Okay, so it's probably Breach then. Back to 0.1 Breach farming for XP. Is there some other mods you avoid on hardcore on Waystones besides resistance penetration? The only other one that I avoid currently, aside from resistance penetration, is less recovery of energy shield. That's pretty much it. Oh, and minus player max resistance as well. Those three things are things that I basically never run at this stage. Minus max res, Ellie pen, and less recovery of energy shield. Ooh, it's actually not bad. Honestly, PoE 2 feels like top tier gameplay when it HCSSF. I love it, dude. I can't stop creating a new character. I'm never satisfied. That's fair. What's your PB, Twisted? What's your highest level that you've gotten? I died last league at level 99. I was pushing for 100 on my my tactician. And I'm not gonna lie, I felt a bit devastated, honestly. That one hurt me. PB, like highest level that you got in HCSSF so far.
Bring it on.
Nah, well, no, he got killed by the Rotten Druid because I just got skill issued super hard, unfortunately. I got skill issued super hard. You know what's bad? When you do a build swap at level 99 and it gets you killed. That's exactly what happened. You got to go on your character? Okay. Sure. I was there? Yeah, that was a bad day. Dude, you know what the crazy thing is? I took an hour off and I fucking went again, dude. I re-rolled immediately at like an hour later off stream because I was devastated. Level 68 with Facebreaker? Yo, that's good, man. You beat the campaign. A lot of people have trouble beating the campaign in HCSSF. Yeah, you got, like, you know, there's room to grow there, but you know, it's a solid accomplishment, honestly.
This world isn't yours to conquer. Dance with the flames.
Proof of my prowess.
Honestly, it's so satisfying when you open the map device. Dude, it feels so good to get to maps and you have the full atlas to explore in HCSSF. I mean, in any league it is, right? But I don't know, there's something special about when you get there without dying. You're like, fuck yeah. Now the real journey begins. Now I am built different. Dude, it took me, when I started playing HCSSF in 0.1, I think it took me like 20 characters to get to maps. I mean, that wasn't 0.1 when the game was probably in its most difficult state. But god damn, bro, that shit was so satisfying when I finally got to the end game. And I did it on a warrior. Where my warrior boys at? I cannot imagine doing pinnacle bosses in the campaign without dying. Wait, you mean like act bosses? Hi mate, where do you get the HP regen from the Pinduin build? I keep bleeding and afraid to level more range. Have you seen my endgame build update, Fof? If you watch that video, it explains how to counteract the Berserk degen. It's on my YouTube channel. If you haven't seen it, I would go check it out. It's the final endgame update. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in there that'll be helpful for you if you're playing the build. Add axes and I might call it a warrior? Come on, bro. I did it with maces, dude. Maces, no shield wall. I don't even remember what my build was. Maybe Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter. Oh yes, the okay, so they nerfed Asmati, Rudy. So he's a lot easier now, I think.
Slowly but surely.
Cast on crit 2 OP, so nerf the warrior. Yeah, classic warrior, just always catches strats. Okay, let's see what we can do here in this next map. This next map will be another riverside.
If you must. Goodbye.
Just save the scepter, actually. Spark Strong Nerf Warrior. Yep. Sunder in 0.1 would one-shot every boss in the campaign. The good old days. Yeah. Sunder was actually pretty fun. I think I played Sunder. I think I played Sunder and Resonating Shield. I used Resonating Shield to break armor. And then Sunder would guaranteed crit on any enemy with broken armor. It's pretty fun. Right now, I'm trying to level up a Sorceress to go Disciple of Varashta, but I can't get a good setup to go easy. Right now, I use Firebolt and Contagion. I would try going Plants Twisted or try going Essence Drain Contagion. I think those two things are pretty strong as like campaign leveling builds. I know Dead Rabbit, if you're familiar with him, has a good leveling guide for both of those build variants. Yo, what up, Path of Exile? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, brother. All right, here we go. Riverside, double modded monkey. True, he felt easy this league. Last league, I died to him like 10 times. Bro, he would like double shot people. Orange Wisp, Sun Temple boss, double LE, crit deli, got stuck at a rock and instantly... No, dude, I'm so sorry, bro. Dude, 07, man. Guys, let's get some 07s for Laces. He just died at level 98 in HCSSF, a true Giga Chad. We did die at level 99 together last league, basically at the same position on the leaderboard. 07s for our boy. What's the next build, man? Yeah, I hear you, bro. The complacency thing is total killer in HCSSF when you're like basically min-maxed. You don't really plan on dying. Even if I die, even if I don't plan on dying, I still usually have like an idea of what I want to do as my second character. Like I kind of want to try Smithic Atava Whirling Assault with Detonate Dead, Fire Spell on hit. You love the Monk Guide. Trying to make Double Herald work. Wait, which Monk Guide are you talking about? Are you talking about from 0.3, bro? I haven't made a Monk Guide since 0.3. You can make... The only thing you can make work for Double Herald is Herald of Plague and Herald of Blood to chain off of each other. Might do a fresh start. Maybe Spears again. Okay. Latest one, the martial artist. You might be thinking about the wrong dude, because I never made a martial artist guide, homie. Why is there a boss health bar? I love an HC as a concept, but I couldn't stick to it like you do. I played this game after too many hours of work. I have fell asleep in maps. That's totally fair. I've never fallen asleep playing PoE. That would be bad news bears for your boy. But yeah, the game mode is not for everybody. Absolutely. Do you always do Chaos Inoculation? Chaos Inoculation is amazing for hardcore. I don't think you need it if you're playing like softcore or anything like that, but for hardcore, it's really, really good. Like, I don't think there's even... It doesn't even come close. I've fallen asleep a couple times when grinding in PoE. I kind of kept waking up between packs at the time. That's funny. That's how you know you're blasting too much, when you're falling asleep playing a game. I don't think I've fallen asleep ever playing any video game. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we get. Extra fire damage, Volatile Crag. Not good. Not good. Damn it.
I'll take that.
Yeah, that's Corbin. Yeah, that's Corbin, dude. No, you're all good. Yeah, I did the Grenadier build. Yep. I used to pass out drunk playing WoW. That's one reason I stopped playing. I've almost passed out playing WoW, just like grinding some MMO shit. But yeah, probably for the best. Sounds like you're living a healthier life, bro.
Clean kill.
I'm only afraid that on HC I don't get to learn from my mistakes. You do get to learn from them. You have to learn from all of your mistakes.
Defend me.
It's actually the best way to learn from mistakes, I feel like. I fell asleep playing Maple Story. Oh god, that game is literally like roll your face on the keyboard and play.
Be gone, fiend.
Thanks for that idea. Anyways, yeah, look into Herald of Blood. If you put bleed on your ability, and then you put bleed on Herald of Blood, it'll chain off of itself. And it's really, really satisfying.
For Raycraft.
All right, let's see if we have any more Riversides or any more Ruptures. Wait, there's no Ruptures at all? Oh my god. Hey, I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Oh, there's a Rupture right there. Yo, Hakai paired with the follow as well. Appreciate you guys. Okay, we're gonna do this Riverside because I actually haven't gotten any Doriani. Oh wait, no, we have done one Doriani point. Yeah, we have one Doriani point. Yeah. Woke me up like a sleeper agent. Yeah. The search function only looks at 2 screen wides of maps. It's shitty. I mean, it's better than not having it. It's better. I would take shitty search function over not having search function any day of the week. I played this game for too many hours without one. What up, Limes? How you doing, bud? You choose the best essence for a crossbow on tactician. Would you do the fire damage or fizz? I'd probably do the fire damage. The percent extra is fire. Does Doriani have the extra revive in HC? Nah. There's no extra revives in HC, unfortunately. Yeah, no problem. Get literal. The big league.
Nasty little thing. Proof of my prowess.
How much? Dude, this game just really wants me to pick up Vile Robes right now. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna like it here. Dude, it's been nice having you in the chat, man. If you're an Austin Powers enjoyer, you found yourself a new home. We're also going to be doing a Austin Powers watch party night on Discord at some point. If you guys want to hang out, I hang out in Discord all the time when I'm off stream, just gaming and chilling. We have a lot of great people in the community, a lot of great discussions happening in there. So feel free, guys, if you're chilling, come pull up to the Discord. If you want some more people to voice chat with while you're playing, we got lots of people in there. Video was helpful? No problem, Fove. Glad that one was helpful for you, buddy. Oh god, not this again. Only professional shit talkers are allowed in VC? True. You gotta be really good at shit talking. It's a minimum requirement. If you guys want to hear Kush rant for the 9th time, log in. 9th? There's been way more than 9 Kush rants, brother. Let me tell you that much. 9 is like a good one day for Kush. Yeah, that's a one day Kush vibe, you know? I'm gonna start a new podcast called Kush Rants. And just hang out in VC with Kush, record the whole conversation, and then just upload, dude. Just upload that shit. Last question, when did you try your 4th Ascendancy? I did my 4th Ascendancy pretty late. You can do it like pretty early if you want to. If you have good weapon. I would say as long as you have good relics, like max honor res and a decent weapon, you should be fine to do it at like 80, 85, like 90, whenever you're feeling like you're pretty geared. The search function is for better than nothing. Yeah, they definitely need to make it better though. It's a bit scuffed. But I'm still like just happy that we have it in the game, Limes, because I've been asking for that shit for so long. Yeah, they definitely will over time, 100%. But I don't know if I can do Freebird right now. Siege crossbows won't drop. It's only in maps. You have to get to tier 15 maps or tier 14 irradiated maps. The requirement for a siege crossbow is level 79 monster level.
All gold is worth more than goodbye.
Yeah, make sure that you have my filter as well. My filter will highlight them when they drop, if you're not using that.
Fine.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah, then just... Dude, trust me, it took me a long-ass time to get a good siege crossbow. Like, it was such a grind, dude. I'm 100% Blazeworks mode. Let's go, bro. Let's go. I kind of want to make a build guide for this build, too, because it's just such a fucking insane HCSSF build. Maybe I'll work on that this weekend. I'm tired, boss. You rerolled 4 times. You couldn't decide on what to do. What are your leaning towards the most? It's tough to commit to a build this league. I feel like there's just so many fun things to play. I can definitely see that. Kind of just have to pull trig at some point.
A clean kill.
It's a good problem to have, though, right? Like, it's a good problem when you can't decide on what build to choose, because there's just so much fun shit to play. I can recommend Parry, Arc, Gemling. Yeah, when's the build video coming out for that, Zoe? When is the build video coming out so we can watch it on stream? I just re-rolled to one of them, and I'm planning to re-roll to another one of them. True. My alcoholic system kicked into this league for sure. Yeah, I know. When I'm playing, I'm constantly thinking of like, yo, what's next? What's next? What's next? It's been hard for me though because I've wanted to play Spirit Walker since the beginning, but I felt like everyone was playing it, and so it kind of deterred me from it. I know that's like a totally like a personal thing, but I find it hard to commit to a build that like everyone's playing, at least initially. That's kind of the same thing for martial artists too. I'm like, yeah, I'll just wait a bit. I'm also very anti-meta, yeah. I mean, it worked out for me though, because the tactician build popped off. I feel like that's because not many people played tactician, like ever, really. Just out here identifying items while my monkey just bonks away. You landed on a zombie build. Yo, did you play my boy Oscarix's build or what? To be fair, I didn't know what Tactician was. Tactician is so good. It's such an underrated ascendancy. Ah, you remember playing a similar style? Yeah. So Tactician is a new ascendancy they introduced in 0.3. And it wasn't that good in 0.3. It got a pretty big glow up in 0.4. What are some cool Oracle builds you can do? Basically anything with crit. Anything that you want to specialize crit-wise is really good on Oracle. It does trivialize the campaign. Oracle, you go for Spell Totem. Oracle is a very, very like you can play a lot of diversity on Oracle. You could even do Ice Wolf crit with that new Flower Petal amulet. I was looking at that build. It looks really cool, like an Ice Wolf crit build with the Flower Petal amulet. Looks sick. The one that Local Hole built off of that you get from the Spider Expedition boss. Oracle Wyvern, yeah. I mean, that could work. Oracle, you could pretty much just play anything on, really. +6 lightning spells. Is this staff cookable? This is pretty good, isn't it? Yo, what up, Lysera? How you doing? I feel like that's pretty good. I'm going to hold on to that. Definitely going to hold on to that.
I have many services.
The Flicker Lightning Oil Barrage, Wyvern. Yeah, that build was insane, dude. That build was crazy. Yeah, the Lightning Warp, Cast on Crit Lightning Warp Oil Barrage Wyvern was nuts. I don't think I have to do a specific tier of map for this, so I can just do tier 1, right? For the monkey farming. I'm struggling with bows. I keep dying. Oh no, dude. Are you playing hardcore, Lysera? Are you back on SS or softcore? You ever play softcore? Sorry, I don't remember. Okay, 2 mods. HCSSF only. Oh hell yeah. Where do you keep getting clapped? What level? Oh, a race practice. I got you. Okay, we need a skill gem in. We're gonna turn this off. We're going to put in another level. Let's do level 18. Tame Beast. What are your defenses that you're running that you keep dying with? Yeah, this is an absolute banger. Last death was a Rogue Exile. Yeah, the rogue exiles can get super rippy when they're like spirit infused and essence infused and shit. Level 62. Oh shit, so you like just got to maps on that guy. Second map. Oh, that's the worst. Dude, I've died on my first map in HCSSF before, and that is soul crushing. I hope your next run goes better, man. Yo, Shaniko, what's up, brother? Dude, been a minute. Have you been playing the league at all? I feel like I haven't caught up with you since the league started, or you've just been blasting. I ripped on my first map to Drowning Orbs. Oh no, dude. The guy before I died to T15 Monkey Slam, the guy before that Zesh. Yeah, I mean, those are all valid, easy deaths to die to. Monkey Slam, so many people died at Monkey Slam, dude. My boy Everseen just died at like level 97 to Monkey Slam like a couple days ago. And like an absolute Giga Chad, he's already back to like level 96 or something. I'm like, bro, wow. My first time making it to maps, I died on the first map to corpse explosion off screen. Holy shit, dude. That is so unfortunate. Oh, DD will get you, man. DD got so many people last league, too. I wanted to ask you if there's any reason you're playing Unearth over Mark. I'm literally playing Unearth because it helps with corpse removal for DD as well. Like if you unearth corpses, it like removes them from the map, and so you know, the less amount of corpses, the better for DD. Like if you run into a mob with DD. Also, it's kind of just fun to right click instead of not pressing any buttons. What's DD? Detonate Dead. It's a ability that rare monsters can have that explode monsters, corpses, and the damage scales off of the monster's health. So the more health that the monster has, or the more effectiveness, the higher amount of damage it does. And so if you're running like super juiced maps with hot monsters with high effectiveness and health, the DD can just fucking delete you from the game. You have hulking minions in the monkey? Yeah, I have, what do we have? Yeah, we got hulking minions. He's a big boy. He's a very large boy. Yes, it got guys, people. Okay, here we go. We have one more attempt at the double modded monkey after this. Energy shield aura, dude. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh, we got one more chance. Oh, shit, there's that guy too. I feel like they should have buffed the corrupted Nexus bosses. I mean, I guess this is a tier 1 map, so. This build looks so easy, it's very cozy. I will say, Lixair, this is the best HCSSF starter I've ever played. It just trivialized the entire game. I think it's going to get nerfed 100%. There's no way that this exists beyond this patch. Okay, let's see if there's another Riverside. Oh. There's one. Only 2 maps away. That'll be our last attempt at a good 2-modded monkey. Which patch did they make a lot of mob archetypes easier to deal with? Not sure. You'll get a good monkey because never punished. I mean, I hope we get a good monkey. I've been working towards these tablets for a hot minute. I mean, we got a few to pick from. We got energy shield aura, we got extra fire damage, and we got elemental resistance aura. So at least we have one with an aura. We have 2 with auras that we can use. Like, no? I don't know if the energy shield aura is actually like good. Bows are so bad at HCSSF. Have you been playing Ice Shot? What have you been playing like build wise on bow? I feel like Ice Shot's pretty good. I got to 95 in 0.3 on Ice Shot. Like that was my league starter in HCSSF. I thought it was pretty good.
Many services.
Aura radius is ass. Ah, I see. I see. I see.
This is what
Well, this is surely going to be the one, right? For a vibe switch up. Everything keeps getting nerfed every patch. Yeah, bows do be getting nerfed a little bit. Two more maps and then we're there. But phase damage on your first aura on your first hunt? Damn, bro. This is the crit monkey? I hope so, dude. I hope so. If not, we have to farm more tablets, which is fine because we have Arbiter down now, so we can chaos tablets if we want, but...
Back to your nest. That was almost a challenge.
The problem is finding defense. Are you not just playing like hybrid? I feel like isn't hybrid like pretty good this league still or no? Like hybrid ES evasion? Okay, man, I don't know what to grind now. Breach or Delirium, both are so good. Why don't you do both? Get some Grand Mirrors up and then do Breach in the Grand Mirror Delirium. That might be the play, right? I spent 6 hours editing tracks to make DJ sets. You have to do it all over again? How did you fuck that up? What? Oh, no, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. Getting stunned and dying? Yeah, I guess... I don't know. I'm sure you know all this already, but, like, it's probably pretty good to have, like, a couple jewels with, like, stun threshold based on ES. I'm looking for them, but still getting owned. Yeah, you'll find them. I mean, dude, if you need jewels, just grind out Sekimas for a bit. Just do a couple like 3-floor Sekima runs, hit up the royal chest at the end, and you'll be chilling for jewels. And then obviously, like if you're in the end game, you can do Deli to get the oils or whatever that can deterministically craft the jewels as well. I think I got more jewels than last league. Oh yeah, I have a ton. I mean, I'm a hoarder of all jewels, and I think on my character, on my main SSF character, I have like 3 or 4 rows of jewels in a quad tab that I haven't even like edited yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. We just got hit pretty hard there. Man, I really hope this final monkey has the god rolls. That'd be so perfect. We need the god rolled monkey. Yeah, it hurt my soul to see you rip too, bro. Holy shit. I hate to see... Whenever one of the boys in the guild rips, it hurts extra hard, man. Were you going to try and go for a hundo, Lasis, or were you kind of just like, eh? I had so much fun this launch. Dude, it's been a blast, bro. It's been such a good league. My Beer Express has arrived. First round's on me. Yo, cheers, homie. Yo, cheers, Zoe. Think. What would your most preferred second monster modifier be aside from extra crits? That's a good question. Extra crits would be ideal. Extra fizz, extra crit and extra fizz would probably be really good. That's kind of where my mind goes to.
Yes. If you must.
Temporal bubble would also kind of be hilarious.
Fine, fine.
Can you get haste on it? Yeah, you can. Do you armor break? The monkey armor breaks. The monkey does armor break as well. You do be breaking armor. I would love crit and oh my god, dude, crit and enrage would be insane. I forgot about enrage actually. What does the enrage like buff give you? Is it kind of like onslaught where it gives you like attack speed and like movement speed and shit?
Nasty little thing. A clean kill.
Oh, it's just max rage? Okay. I mean, my monkey's usually at max rage all the time anyways. He's just always hitting stuff and getting rage. She's got rage 3 on. I guess you could swap out rage 3 for another support gem and if you got the enrage thing. 40% increased damage, 25 action speed, and 50% reduced damage taken. Okay, that's way better than rage. Holy fuck. All right, final monkey. Justice for Harambe. This build is justice for Harambe, isn't it? All damage shocks is also OP. That would be great. Extra crits and then rage or shock would be... Whew, that'd be so crazy, bro. All right, Riverside. Oh, we actually have 2 more attempts. Excuse me. I thought we had 1 more. I definitely could fit in a mark. I have 2 skills. We could definitely put in a mark as well. We definitely can suss that out. You're not rolling the mods? What do you mean? How do you roll mods? You can't reset the checkpoint in HCSSF if that's what you're talking about. If that is a way to roll mods. Yeah, you can't do that, unfortunately. Ah, you're chilling, bro. I never forget that because I went from playing softcore to SSF to hardcore, and it's just like, bro, I missed the reset to checkpoint thing just for like the little pieces of tech like that, like re-rolling essences or re-rolling. Like you can go to a tame beast in essence and just re-roll it over and over again. Classic. Hunting my boar, which took 2 hours yesterday. Yeah. What are you playing now? Are you playing Twisters again, or are you playing something else? Is that a dumb question? Did I just ask if the Twister main is playing anything else? Okay, yeah, you're playing Twisters. Yeah, yeah. The Twister Master. Oh. Oh, wait, it's a tier 1 map. We're chilling. I'm stubborn. I have to beat RB with Twisters. That's fair. Did you not kill Divinity yet? I feel like Divinity is just straight up easier than Ashe. Like, if you can get Ashe down, then you're basically chilling on Divinity. Which is funny, because Arbiter of Ashe, like, unlocks the route to get to Arbiter of Divinity, but he just doesn't really have any one-shots. You died to regular RB? Oh, no. Do you have a clip? I'm sorry, man. That fucking sucks. What got you? I would love to see the clip if you have it. Hmm? I always ask for the clip. Dude, always. We love watching rip clips. Everybody in here, you're lying if you say you don't like watching rip clips. Okay, here we go. Chaos damage and volatile plants. That one's pretty good. Extra chaos damage is actually pretty solid. Because we already have this node, which gives the monkey 12% extra damage gained as chaos. I mean, that's the best one that we've gotten so far. And if we have extra chaos damage, I feel like that's pretty solid. And it complements the build because we're already using Despair as well. Plants monkey sounds terrifying. Yeah. I mean, we have CI, Akai. So plants don't even bother us. We're just running around, whatever. Like, doesn't matter, dude. All right, let's see this clip. Give me 1 sec before we watch this. Give me 1 moment. Be right back. All right, let's see this. Let's see this man become a Baldchinian. Let's see this man become a certified Baldchinian. There we go. Just waiting for the guy to say Team Slayer. Holy, that's a lot of twisters.
I knew it was gonna happen because I was fucking DJing.
No, dude. I would log out right here because I'm a bitch. I would log out right here, bro. This is the moment. When I see 0 ES and half my life, it's an instant fucking log for me. Okay, Tiberius, calm down, bro. No one deserves that. No one deserves that. Nah, bro. I log out right here, dude. I log out right here. Fuck.
I knew it was gonna happen because I was fucking DJing.
You had to do the laser ball mechanic 3 times? Oh, no. Yeah, and you kind of, right here, you kind of stop for a moment to get your tornado, your whirling slash up while he's mid slam. I feel like if you kept moving, you would have had this, but the timing was so unfortunate, bro. Fuck. Blazeworks, do you know the issue saying missing socketed skill on Mirage Archer, even though it's socketed and how to fix it? It works with explosive grenade, but not cluster grenade. I think that's just a bug, Adorak. You might have to cut a new cluster grenade, perhaps. Did you try that? Also, just like no joke, just try restarting your game, dude. I think it's just a bug. Yeah, sorry about that, the death pad. That fucking blew. Bro.
Indeed.
Good old RB. Oh no. Yeah, welcome back, Precision. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, we have another Riverside. This is our final one. This is our final one, our final attempt. I persisted for a good while, unfortunately. I've tried everything. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's fucking frustrating. There's been plenty of bugs related to skills and shit like that. That was like day 3, yeah. I feel like the arena for RB just isn't really great for twisters either. I don't know if you feel the same way. What's the move right now? We're farming double mod monkey right now, Vicious. Worst arena with Asmati? Yeah, they're both pretty much tied, right? Wait, where did it go? Oh, right there. Okay. Marrow or forward? We'll go Marrow, I guess. Ooh, Elipen? Hell no. Hell no. Bruh. Yo, Lucera, if you're playing hardcore SSF and you want a guild to join, we have space for you here. It's a mainly an HCSSF guild. Hobbs in there, Mr. Zio, Major Aimless. We also have Everseen, Urgle Durgle. I don't think Panganeer logged in this league, unfortunately. Yeah, we have some pretty, pretty strong HCSSF gamers. Lasis, who unfortunately just ripped at like rank 20. Just message me in game, exclamation IGN. What mod are looking for on the monkey? Extra crits? Yeah, extra crits is insane, bro. Extra crits is insane. You basically have 100% crit. I think it is 100% crit. Are you gonna try farming the no cap companion Spectre from Ritual? Is that the body armor from Bodok? Are you talking about? Sorry, I'm not entirely sure what you're referencing. I mean, the no cap companion thing sounds amazing. Then I could actually run muster on my monkey. Okay, yeah, it's the body armor. Okay. Welcome in. We have a new fresh meat for the grinder, boys.
No mana. Read that. Fallback challenge. Burn.
It's called Sylvan's Effigy Spectre. Okay, I gotta look into that, Zoom. I've never heard of that before. That sounds pretty sick. Timmy's League is when the guild really pops off. I mean, the guild pops off on ladder start too, bro. I mean, I didn't pop off because I didn't play on I didn't push ladder of this league, but I mean, dude, we got some blasters in here, bud. Dude, Zreddy like died at like rank 10. I think he died at rank 10, which I think is the highest rank for the guild so far, like this league. I think Urgel was also like rank 6 when he died or something.
Monsters are men.
Can anyone join the guild? Absolutely. It's mainly HCSSF focus, but we've opened the door. We've opened the doors to, you know, anybody who wants to join. And we do have a guild hideout, and we do have guild stash tabs if you are playing softcore. Oh, helping. Oh yeah, yeah, dude. I love the guild self-bound. Dude, I'm so excited for that. It's really nice to play SSF on League Start, and then when Timmy's League comes around, we all can like trade and help each other out. It's such a nice vibe in Timmy's League. Everyone's so like just down to hook each other up with everything. It never feels like it's a like I actually care about the value of my item in terms of like divines or something. It's always just like, oh, you have something that I need, I have something that you need. Can a trade Andy join? Pizza? Of course. The door's open for you, bud. I'm still trying to convert Jack to join, but he just won't pull up, dude. He just won't pull up. I learned my mind control technique on my travels to India. Wait, who's Orange Sherbert? Does Orange Sherbert also want to join? Yo, welcome in. That's you. Do you want to join the guy? If you want to join, I'll invite you as well. You've inspired me to go HCSSF for the first time. Holy shit. Let's go, dude. That's a big moment right there. You're finally joining the dark side. Song is a banger. Pop, do you have this song on your playlist? Little Mike Jones sample.
Ugly mushroom.
Who? Let me drop the link in the chat. Dude, look at this window. We got Face Breakers, Constricting Command, Omen of Whittling, dude, Laviangas. I can't pronounce that because I'm brain dead, but this is a pretty fucking sick ritual window that we're working on right now. Hi, Sage. Okay. One more map, and then we have our final Riverside. And then we get to choose what the best... I think we're just going to do like a blue map for now, just to get it over with. And then we get to choose based on what monkey we have. So to go over the ones we do have, we have one with volatile plants and extra chaos damage. We have one with energy shield aura and all damage ignites. We have extra fire damage and volatile Craig. And we have elemental aura and fire resistant. Yeah, you know if you're collabing with like Purple Posse, like it's... Get behind. Yeah, I think we're going to go Chaos Monkey for sure. I mean, if we had to choose out of the 4 ones, but we're going to have one more chance at like a double modded one. And so we'll see if we can get something that we haven't gotten yet. Dude, my monkey can't cross the bridge. She's too fat. Yes. Yo, Vicious, I still have to listen to your recos, by the way. My bad, bro. I appreciate you sending those over. Sounds like some Ryan Celsius shit. Yo, Ryan Celsius is dope. Good ear, man. Yeah, I fuck with Ryan Celsius too, dude. 100%. Okay, final monkey map. Miller down. You've made it to Clearfell. Good shit, dude. Good shit. This is the run for sure. Kai, this is this is the run, bro. All right. Pray for me, boys. This is the final monkey. We need to see extra crits and damage shocks. Dude, that's going to be... Dude, if we get damage that shocks and extra crits... Oh. Extra crits, I believe, yeah. And then we can start working towards the 4 modded monkeys on city maps. That's what we need to do next. After we get a good one, we go to city maps, 4 tablets with extra unique modifiers on it. And then spawn... the tempo monkey out of the temple seals, hopefully. I will look into that, Fearless, for sure. I will look into that. Ritual just scares me right now, personally. And I know I shouldn't be. It's just an irrational fear. And the irrational fear is based out of just not even having a modded monkey at all yet. Like, I want to start pushing Ritual more once I have like a decent monkey to use. Ritual can get rippy. Big monkey has bonked you a couple times. Yeah, I mean, that is the scary thing. And even with 9.2k, like, you know, realistically in the build, if we get a +3 minion AMI, we can swap to Scepter Focus without losing damage, and we should be able to get like 10.5k, 11k ES. And even then, we still might be able to. We still might get one shot with the wrong combo of like Wisp, infused monkey shit. Monkey will one-shot you even if you had like mirror to your gear. Yeah, it's kind of just it is what it is. If you see him, you just fucking log out. Just play Chalupa minions and you're fine. Could you imagine if you captured a wisp monkey? I mean, Fearless, every 20 seconds our monkey is infused with a wisp, a spirit, because of the ascendancy that we have. But I know what you mean, dude. If like we had a monkey that was like, you know, multi-wisp already, like that would be nuts. I mean, he's already nuts. He's already absolutely nuts. Yeah. I don't think I'll fuck around with the monkey thing until I have the scepter. What scepter are you talking about? Are you talking about the companion scepter? The one that was mentioned earlier? Ah, the companion one. Okay. Yeah, putting loyalty in every companion. It's just based on how much spirit you have at that point, right? Is it reduced reservation of companions as well? I think the body armor is still pretty good for this build as well, isn't it, Zoom? I've seen like every person in the endgame, like on an endgame build, using that body armor as well. What ascendancy is best for plants in HCSSF? I would probably say Varashta is the strongest for HCSSF. What about you guys? What do you guys think? Would you guys say like Varashta or what? Varashta for sure. Okay. Yo, media, welcome back, buddy. How's your day going, bro? Varashta strongest in HCSSF period. Varashta 100%. 100%. Okay. Not just for plants. Yeah. Yeah. Like if I want to go super giga sweaty in Timmy's league, I think I'll probably league start Varashta, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Final monkey. This is the final monkey. Extra fire damage. No, dude, we already have this one. Okay, we go Chaos Monkey for now. Just went through and finished the Ziz interview. What a banger. The future's bright. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yeah, that was such a blast. All right, we're gonna PJO this Chaos Monkey. We're gonna do the swap. Let's take him for a spin, shall we? That sounds really fucking weird, but I'm gonna go with it. That sounds really fucking weird, dude.
What do you need? Go then.
You guys can just delete that from your memory, okay? No one said anything like that.
What do you need?
All right. Chaos Monkey. Rapid attacks. Hulking minions. Look at this guy. Volatile plants and extra chaos damage. What's his DPS? Oh, he's almost at 90k DPS. 85k. Basically 86k with the roundup. Holy shit, dude. Maybe this will be one that we get additional. Oh, that's not counting the plant damage either. That's true. I wonder how much damage the plant damage will do. Do you guys think that the plant damage will be good for like clear as well? Let's give it a shot. Honestly, if they hit the mobs as hard as they hit me, it's gonna win the game. That's what I'm like, dude, are they gonna hit as hard as they normally do? Like, I don't know. Let's see. Because monsters also don't have a lot of chaos resistance either. Gonna hit harder? Okay, let's see.
Back to your nest.
All right, perfect Jeweler's Orb. Like, first monster in. Hell yeah, that's a good sign.
A clean kill.
Yo, what up, Ryan? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Dude, we just got a Chaos Monkey with volatile plants. We're gaming. We're absolutely gaming. We've harnessed the power of Chaos Monkey. Dude, I think the volatile plants are popping the fuck off. I could be coping, but it seems pretty good. Pull my monkey back here for a sec. Yes, send me, bro. Always. That's the second perfect Jeweler's Orb today. Yeah, we've gotten super lucky with those. And it's funny because we just used a perfect Jeweler's Orb too on the monkey gem. So the game was like, here you go. Have another one. Holy, what do we get? Spirit of the Cat. This guy sends me a 10 out of 20? It's not even perfect rolled? Ryan, you can't be linking me rite of passage cats that are 10 out of 20, bro. You can't. Dude, congrats, man. That's fucking sick. That's fucking beautiful, bro. Holy shit. Not like your build needed any more damage, but there it is. Get your passage up. Okay. This guy's flexing. He's got a 20 out of 20 cat as well. Man, my boys are on the come up. Last place I need this. Okay. I mean, divines are so easy to come by this league. It should be easy to get the 20. Congrats, man, to both you guys. That's awesome.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh my god, Vicious. You're free to share your clip with the boys. I mean, we can watch it again if you want to, because that clip is just so painful, even though you did get it back because you're playing in trade. But Vicious died and then had a cat drop. Perfectly rolled cat, I'm pretty sure, in his map while he was dead. Dude, how crazy would that be if you died in hardcore SSF and then you saw that because you were just chilling on the death screen? It would add absolute insult to injury. All right, let's see the boss damage with the Chaos Monkey. Okay, he's doing damage. I feel like he's doing pretty good damage, no? He's doing pretty good damage. All right, I think we're probably gonna wrap up here. I think we're probably gonna wrap up here for the day, boys. All right, gentlemen. What a fucking crazy stream. Thank you guys so much for today. It's been an insane stream. We did the $100 giveaway. We did the podcast with Ziz. We killed Arbiter of Ash and HCSSF on our league starter character. We got a Chaos Monkey, just W's all around. So yeah, I want to say thank you guys so much for today. Appreciate the follows, all the new people who stayed after Ziz's raid and for Miso's raid. It's been so fun. So yeah, thank you guys. We'll be back tomorrow 11 a.m. EST. To get more bonks in with the monkey, push pinnacle bosses, and see if we can get a crit monkey, because I really want to get that. So yeah, we're gonna send you guys over to Reed Moorbrook. Say hello to him for me. And yeah, much love, guys. Have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, peace.